Hi, everybody. What's up? Welcome, welcome. Me and Frankie were just getting some stuff set up. I'm getting everything streamed between YouTube and TikTok, so we are all here and we are all part of the family. All right, how we looking, guys? Hi, Sunshine. What up? What up? Hey, Donna. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for coming. Aw, Letty, I love you, girl. Okay, double spinny hugs.
Hold on a sec. I don't have you sent me the thumbnail. I'm gonna have to do that while you're going live.
Okay, that'll work. Hi, guys. I'm the warm-up act. Hi. um, Before we start, I'm not allowed to channel any messages until we all tell Frankie Frankie, happy birthday. Sorry, I forgot I switched the screens. I was pointing the wrong direction. There we go. So while Frankie's typing in her title, do like Limitless is doing, let's wish her a happy birthday. She turned 24 again today. It's cool.
I did.
I don't know how Scorpio does it because I'm pushing 50. No, I'm pushing 150. But so happy birthday, Frankie. In fact, what we'll do while you're setting up, let me make sure. TikTok, we looking good. YouTube, we looking good. We got
We're
you guys.
in the middle.
We are streaming together, all of the families here, TikTok and YouTube. So, because I'm FHA, for my real estate and my property management days. So, no discrimination. We love all of you guys equally. But welcome in. I'm going to leave the chat open right here for you guys. That way, Frankie and I can see each other. And with my eyes without my glasses, I can see both TikTok's chat and I can see the YouTube chat. So we're cool. So welcome in. Please hype and like the reading. We would love and appreciate you for that. And if you are not subscribed to Frankie's Tarot yet, make sure you do. She's listed on the homepage and also listed in the Archer Astrology link tree. And she does do personals as well. She's one of the readers that taught me, known her for a long time. And so if you do want a personal before mine open back up, highly recommend it. She's one of the few people in the world that can actually read my energies. Other people try to get my energies, and I get really weird stories out of it. But Frankie knows me. It's spooky, and she's accurate. I can't even watch her cancer readings without being like, oh my God, it's me. She's got my phone tapped again. So welcome in, everybody. We are going to do a you versus them. It's just a Frankie's birthday hangout. All right, so granted, the contest stuff and the giveaways aren't happening on this one. This is just a hangout for Frankie's birthday. So I'll be doing a December giveaway for Christmas time. All right, we've still got some cool Caitlin Petty swag, and we got the dream catchers. I'll probably get another candle or two. I'll buy from Frankie and we'll give them away too. But it'll be fun. All right, so, and my personals will be opening back up soon. And I think there is one channel announcement that I wanted to mention about subscription status, because a lot of people have been commenting and mentioning, Frankie and I were talking about it before the live too, that notifications don't get sent out. And the algorithm can get very overwhelmed with the amount of content creators that are putting out, releasing content versus the amount of people in the world that are watching it. So one neat way to streamline it that I found after talking to a gentleman from AdSense is if you actually go into your subscriptions and you turn off the notifications to channels you don't need. Like me, I turn off the creator content stuff. I'll go check those channels when I need them. But then I leave the notifications turned on for the tarot channels and stuff like Frankie and that. So, and Caitlin and them. But it'll actually help streamline. And do remember, when you subscribe to any YouTube channel on YouTube, it actually starts and defaults the notification setting to personal, which turns off half of them. So double check too on the ones you want to get subscribed to and set the setting to all, and watch how your algorithm works for you. And please hype and like this reading, subscribe, and be a part of the family. All right. And happy birthday, Frank. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Frankie. Happy birthday to you. Cha cha cha.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
So, are you guys ready to read some cards? We're going to take it in the order from the top, Aries to Pisces. Whatever messages comes out, we'll convey them across to you, because we are a Cancer and a Scorpio. So don't worry, we can handle filtering the emotions. Everything will be fine. We'll make it through it. All right. Whatever messages comes out, covered. God protect us and carry on and forward. And rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub. I brought peanuts. All right. Let's begin, guys. You ready for this? All right, Chariot is set. We are ready. Starting from the top with Aries. Sunshine, I might make it really, really difficult on you because I don't have a counter. Oh, no, I do have a counter. Never mind. Take two. Forget it. All right, so Aries, you are going to be at 5 minutes exactly. All right, let's do it to it. Here we go. In 7 seconds. I'm going to milk the clock because Frankie always gets the good timestamps. All right. Hi, Aries. What you up to? How you doing today? Thank you for being here. Aries, think about your person and God, tap me and tune me into Aries' energy, please, and thank you, and give me everything you got for Aries. Aries, what do we have for Aries? That's feelings and emotions. What do we have for Aries? Good squirrel. Okay, here we go. The World card popped out of the deck for you. This lets me know that you've got a cycle and a chapter closing that's going to guide you towards the next chapter with your person. That's the 10 of Cups into the Fool card at the time of the card popping out of my deck. All right, so that's a nice direction, especially with the 5 of Pentacles. This is somebody that's like got the door closed on you too. But usually when a card pops out for me, it shows back up in the reading. So let's do this. We're ready. Here we go. Give me 2 shuffles for Aries. Let's do it. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the amazingly awesome. Why are the cards sticking to the table? Aries. Here we go. Did I not just say it was a new chapter starting for you? You got the Ace of Pentacles. This could be a little bit of a bonus for both of you guys, in that I see like a job change, a love life change that you just started, especially for those of you that have recently moved or are planning a move. Because see on the card how it's like it's just a table set up as a workbench, like somebody just getting started on a project, nothing set up yet. So maybe some of you guys have relocated, moved, and the changes that are coming in bring you and your person closer together. Death card. God works in mysterious ways, doesn't he? Could be dealing with a Scorpio or possibly a Capricorn, or they got strong Scorpio cap in their chart. But let's go. All right, I got the 7 of Cups, the Queen of Pentacles, the Queen of Wands. Some of you guys, it could be a same-sex relationship. The Knight of Wands, the 7 of Swords. I'm only giggling because it's the Ace of Wands, Aries. You knew they wanted you, though, right? They totally want to ram your horns. It's way too early for this, Crosswatcher. There's still a spark between you guys, though. The problem on it is the way this person lashed out, Queen of Wands, the Ace of Wands, required time to heal, didn't it? Even though you didn't let it show very much, the fight got to you. Because their temper showed through in a way that you didn't expect. Like they went from an Ace of Wands to a Queen of Wands status right out of the gate. But this also tells me you held it together pretty well. Because it does say you're a spiritual baddie right on the card there. Or what this person did drove you baddie. Either way. 7 of Cups into the Queen of Pentacles. The Scorpio and the Capricorn energy is pretty strong right now. It's like, it did cut deep though. The way they made you feel like an option was a rough part. And with that home energy, I pulled out the Ace of Pentacles. Some of you guys, maybe they threw you out of the house, or you got a forced relocation out of it, or some of you guys left under your own accord with the Queen of Pentacles. Did the choice that was a hard one to make, but did it for your own self and your own sanity. You know, the thing is, if they would have ever just like looked forward instead of dwelling on the past so much, it keeps getting to a point where it seems like 7 of Cups, Archer, it can't get worked out. 7 of Swords, they were being too shady. They definitely made you feel like another option. Aquarius and Gemini energy on this. For some of you guys, I don't have a 3 of Swords, so I don't pull a third party energy. I want more on these 2 cards real quick though, because something made you feel like an option, even though I don't have confirmation yet that it was cheating on you. Give me more on the 7 of Swords and 7 of Cups, please. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? The 4 of Swords, the King of Swords into the High Priestess. See, they were flirting with everybody else. It's like, even for my female Aries, this would be a guy that would, if I was like, hey, why are you talking to an ex? Why are you entertaining other people if you're with Aries? And they're like, oh, Archer, just because you own the car doesn't mean you can't look when you drive past the lot. And I'd be like, in car talk, correct. In human talk, incorrect, right? So they had excuses to like, oh, Aries, you're just blowing it out of proportion. It's not what it is, but it was. They're receiving some kind of karmic debt for it, though, on the High Priestess, and they're having to work through it. Rent's due on the 1st, and the karmic rent showed up. For some of you guys, they haven't been making the bills, and you were financially supporting them possibly, or you guys are tied through a mortgage or apartment lease. Now, they may have possibly tried to move on for some of you guys, because there's the World card back again. Told you they always come back, right? I meant the card that popped out at the beginning. However, I'm being told that also applies to your person. They always come back. 10 of Cups is back again too. So they may have tried to move on, but whatever they 7 of Cups, 7 of Swords chose over you didn't work out very well for them. Some of you, though, they never even, like, they told you to never talk to them again. And now they're only focusing on other people. And now they're focusing on you, right? Because they open mouth, inserted foot just a little bit on the Knight of Wands, Leo energy. Leo, Cancer, and Pisces is pretty strong at the moment. Virgo, too. Doesn't got to be their sun sign, but it's definitely part of their chart that can't get you off their mind. King of Cups, the Chariot, and the Nine of Swords. Back to the World card again. This is definitely a chapter in a cycle. So they are paying off this karmic debt. All right. It's kind of like they fear the fight, though, was the one that you two can't come back from. Whatever they said, they feel like it was something that can't be taken back or unsaid. And they had to stop acting so self-centered and crazy. Chariot on the King of Cups. So remember, the King of Cups is the card of the king that turns the cup of self-love inward, Pisces energy. After kind of being a little fast-paced and intense with the Chariot. And see, some of you guys may have been thrown out. Living nomadic, might be in a car or a hotel or something as a result of what went down. But you actually may hear that they've been in anger management or counseling or something through the grapevine first. Okay? See, maybe you guys run around in the same friend circles or still have mutual acquaintances. For some of you, it's going to be one of their parents that reach Aries. I know my child was completely off the rails on a crazy train, Ozzy Osbourne style, but with the Chariot to the King of Cups, like they've been working on it. You might have somebody that's like, I'm the one that's been driving them there. All right. And so somebody's going to reach out first and just test the waters to see what you want to do with it. And then they're going to come back with not just the standard, I'm sorry, can we try again, blah, 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 but actually proving it to you. Okay. The air energy is pretty strong here. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio as well. Then you got Capricorn, Leo, Aries, Virgo. World card could be any sign at that point, and Pisces. Okay? I'll even throw a ficus in. But so I hope that helps. Over to you, Frankie.
Is there a way to put the zodiac signs on the screen?
Let me see. There could be. Let me see. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't need my name.
Oh, yeah. Maybe let's replace our names. Let me try it. I can do that.
Yeah.
Link it.
Yeah, you can. If you go into banners, style.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. There we go. And then we'll turn it. Let me go to a smaller one. How about, yeah, we can do that.
Yeah. And then there's
okay, that's the big one.
Yeah, that's the one I always use.
There we go. Let's go with that one. I like that. You guys cool with that?
Yeah.
Let's do that. All right.
That way, because I just saw people asking
I didn't think of popping that on there because I took off all the extra stuff like intro songs and intermission songs. I was like, Frankie wants it simple. We're gonna keep it cool. I went, see, typical Cancer. I went to 11. I was like, we're taking everything out.
I know you could have done whatever you wanted. I'm used to my setup, my StreamYards, and I have so many things in there. And when you send me a link like this, I don't have any options, so I can't really help you out here.
Oh yeah, does StreamYard do a setting that lets me like give you some access to it?
I don't know. I mean, I think. I mean, I have I've had StreamYards for a long time, and I have the High Studio one.
Yeah,
but it doesn't. I thought that when we did a collab, I'd still be able to use my version. I'm on a different one.
They got a green room. I didn't know StreamYard had a green room.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna have to experiment and play around with this more. This is cool.
Some of their things I can't use yet because I only have a laptop. It would be burning up my entire laptop. So I don't have a strong enough. All right, enough. Thank you guys for all the happy birthday wishes. I see you guys in there, but I look funny every time I'm reaching over to my laptop to say thank you. So I thought I would wait till I came on. So thank you guys for the birthday wishes. I'm glad you're here. I'm still waking up. So you guys are like, what's going on with her? Yeah, I couldn't sleep last night. So I was kind of up and then I slept in. So I'm waking up. I'm here with you guys. Aries, I love you. You know I love you. You always start the show off, and you're just awesome. Aries are just awesome. Let's see. We're looking at love energy for you. And I have a 7 of Cups overall energy. Let's see you. The 10 of Wands, right? You're just like, what the hell's going on? Yeah, something's really weighing on you. You're just barely hanging on there when it comes to a relationship. What's your challenge? What's going on? I have a devil. Who you hanging on to? Who you hanging on to? You're really stressing about a situation. Who's the person coming towards you? I see the high priestess. So somebody's playing games with you, or somebody's holding back, watching you, keeping silent. All right. And it seems like it's been weighing on you here because you don't know whether to let go of a situation or not. Could be a Capricorn energy, could be a Cancer energy here I'm seeing here. But somebody here knows what they're up to, knows what they're doing. So what's their problem? What's their challenge? I got the 9 of Wands. All right. So it's like something has, I think it's kind of like what you were just saying, even in your energy with Aries. I'm picking up something was said, something happened, or there was tension between you and another person. And it looks as though you're ready or want to let go of a situation, but you still feel your person holding on to you. And they are. I mean, that's what keeps you kind of latched on. There's a strong attachment between you and your person here. All right, there's a lot of heavy energy, and it's almost like you're saying, why am I even doing this again? Why am I hanging out? But your person still feels like you guys have something worth fighting for. All right, so I do see this energy of they're holding back, and it's been difficult on them, but it feels to them, what I'm hearing is, I'm keeping silent right now because I feel like it's the best thing that we can do right now for the situation. Because I feel like your person doesn't want you guys to throw the towel in or completely give up. All right, there may be a lot going on in your life and also in their life, and you guys keep bouncing off each other, and the life is rolling into your relationship. And I feel like it's causing stress that might not be really the relationship at all. It's the external influences. And your person here really feels, like, I want to give this one more shot, but I want to make sure it's the right time. So I do sense a silence between you and your person. And I do see that they're keeping tabs with you, as in, they're making sure they're watching. They're being very strategic, and it does feel like it's weighing on them as well too. But in all honesty, I'm feeling that this person wants to make it work, and thinks that if you guys are talking right now or interacting with one another, we have the Devil and we have the 10 of Wands. They just feel like you guys are gonna have it out. And you guys are both, you have tempers, very passionate energy, or they see you as having a temper, you ready to let go, and they just don't want to push it that far. So what is the possible action or outcome? I have the Judgment card. All right, and I do see what Spirit wants you to know, the 3 of Cups. So I am seeing judgment. All right, somebody is making an honest decision. All right, but they want to see you guys redo this. They want to see you guys have a second chance. But it feels like there could be some deep tension between you guys that is creating this space. I see the 3 of Cups here. There's a lot of love in this connection. You guys had a good times together. You guys have fun around each other. And this person is hoping that you guys can come back to this position where you guys can really have a good time and be around each other. But this shows me a celebration coming in, a moment coming in where you guys are hanging out, making peace or just having a good time. So this is a temporary situation. And honestly, the energy that we just went through, we're kind of separating from it a little bit. And it feels like maybe there was a little bit of getting under each other's skin or pushing the buttons. And it's a temporary setback here. So if you're connected to another Aries, they still want to see where things go. I got the Star card. All right. You guys both want the same thing, but you both are very similar. All right. So you may have just had a Tower, and now you're going to have to wait things out and have faith. Taurus, I see the Hermit card. Taurus has gone quiet right now. So this week it feels like you may still be in silence with them. Gemini, 6 of Wands. Gemini is like, look, all right, I'm over it, right? Gemini is like, we can get through this battle. It's just I feel the tension. I feel you. I want to see you. I recognize you. I want to hang out with you. So you have a return here, possibly with a Gemini or wanting to get your attention. Cancer, 7 of Pentacles. So they are pausing a little bit, but they're still reflecting on where they want to see things go. You could be making plans with them this week. Leo, 5 of Wands. You and Leo at each other's throat or something, right? There's a lot of competition between the two of you, a lot of tension. But there's also a lot of sexual tension, and this could also bring you guys together and make change. Virgo, Ten of Swords. Looks like Virgo here feels like you guys have done everything you can. It's hard, but it seems like something's ending. Libra, Three of Pentacles. They want to make it work, all right? You're somebody that they vibe with and somebody that they see a future with. That was Libra, right? Yeah. Scorpio, Six of Swords. Scorpio's like, let's just pass this off and go, right? Scorpio's like, I'm over it. Let's just see. Let's just move forward and see where things go. So Scorpio wants to see you. Sagittarius wants to have a conversation with you, right? Sag, my fire signs have really got a thing for each other lately. You and Sag here seem to be having a deep conversation. You guys feel each other, feel close. Capricorn, Four of Pentacles. They're being a little bit serious and stubborn and kind of in their own way, but they're not letting go of you either. They're just kind of guarding their heart right there. Aquarius, Ten of Cups. You guys could end up in a relationship this week. They really do feel you. It doesn't matter where you guys are at. Pisces, Two of Swords. All right. So hang on with a Pisces. They're kind of talking themselves in circles, but they will make the right decision. I feel they'll follow their heart. All right. Your turn.
Awesome. Thank you, Frankie. Thank you, Aries. And please subscribe to both our channels on the way out. We each will be doing live collective readings for you this coming week. So hang out, set the bell, and stay tuned. All right. Love you, Aries. Next up will be on to Taurus. Okay, we're getting the hang of this double streaming stuff. Archer, you're doing pretty good. All right. Taurus. Okay, cool beans. All right, Taurus, you will be at 2130. No, 2131. That's just way more Frankie-like. It's cooler than mine. Okay, 2131. Hi, Taurus. What are you up to? You cute little bullseye. What are you doing? All right, Taurus, think about your person, and God, tap me and tune me into Taurus's energy. For some reason, I decided to use the Light Seers deck for you, so that's what we're doing. All right, Taurus, what do we have for Taurus? Taurus, what do we have for Taurus? Give me everything you got for Taurus. Think about your person, Taurus. Here we go. All right, let's do it. 2 shuffles. Ready? 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the terrifically tenacious, triumphant Taurians. Toro. It's a repeat. Oh my gosh, this happened in my readings yesterday with Cancer and Leo. It was like a part 1, part 2, basically. The World card came back. That's the card that popped out for Aries. Either some of you guys could be Taurus, Aries, Cuspers. Might even be something in the Aries reading for you too. King of Cups in the Star card on the 5 of Swords. They're getting over something. It's like this person can't let you go. Star card on the King of Cups. They're obsessed with you, yet they're not talking to you. Perfect. Okay, we're on the right track. Let's see where this goes. All right, we have the Wheel of Fortune. They're choosing not to talk to you. And the 2 of Wands, they don't like their decision. The 4 of Swords, they're not. Look, they can't. Look, even when they lay down at night, they can't get you off their mind. If you've been having dreams about them, they're the one initiating it. Page of Cups, King of Swords. How do I reach out to Taurus? Taurus would probably accept my apology when pigs fly, but on this Page of Cups, the bacon's in the air. So this might have potential in the 6 of Swords, the 8 of Cups, of somebody needing to walk away from an old mindset. Pisces, Aquarius energy. It's like they're obsessed with your forward progression without them. See, look at them watching you walk away, Taurus. And like they're really bummed out about it, but they don't mind watching you walk away. Oh my, it's way too early for this stuff. It's because there's a Scorpio on the screen, isn't it? Anyways, so they're acting like they moved on. Or for some of you, even moved away after leaving you for someone or something else that they were, there was never anything real there anyways. Yet they want another chance yet again. This King of Swords, this is a confusing person. They have me confused. I'm perplexed, right? Gemini energy. I mean, the King of Swords is the king that I've always seen as being the one that thinks before taking action. But on the Page of Cups, it's like they can't figure it. It's almost like they're enjoying. It's like it went too far because they're enjoying not talking to you. 4 Cups, yeah. 7 of Cups, the Knight of Swords that leads into the 7 of Swords. This is freaky. This happened during Cancer and Leo's readings yesterday. Some of you guys could totally be dealing with an Aries. It's the same cards from a different deck. I mean, it's freaky on this one. So why would they act like they don't care even during this fight? Yet as soon as the fights are done, then they come back around afterwards. Like after they 7 of Cups reject you, then they come back around wanting another chance again. And you gave them a lot of chances. Cancer, Pisces energy, Leo 2. The Aquarius is pretty strong. And yeah, Page of Swords, the High Priestess. Oh my gosh, Archer, do not tell Taurus I've been watching them. I look at their social media. I've Googled their name if they don't have social media. I'm trying to see if they still have a MySpace. Confusion runs strong with this one. So I think like the biggest part on this with the Page of Swords is they had to learn a lesson about the way they were treating you. I mean, I know that's kind of redundant, but it kept happening again and again, and you gave them more chances than any other sign would have. So the thing that I don't like about it is like with the 7 of Swords, the deceitfulness off of this, it's like, why were they trying to rage bait you, right? Only to get a reaction out of you and then make you out to be the villain. But then after they would leave or walk away or throw you out or whatever, then like 5 minutes later, they're in their car stalking you. Not physically, but like checking your social media to see what's going on. And the posts they're making are about you. Like every post they're making are about you. So some of you were even financially supporting them. And like they couldn't even help out with a bill or with anything. But they look at the 7 of Cups, Archer, on the 8 of Cups. They had money for booze, didn't they? 7 of Cups, the 8 of Cups. Some of you guys could have been dealing with somebody that was in an addictive state. And whatever addiction they had, they chose it over you. So they were probably a drunk. But in the 8 of Wands, they're moving away from that. And some of you guys could either be a life path, 7 or 8, or somebody's born on the 7th or the 8th, because there's a lot of repeating 7s and 8s. So it's a bit of luck, Jupiter in Cancer, which is retrograde right now, along with the 8s. That's abundance. That's like a world card energy coming back on the High Priestess. So you don't suspect anything to happen on this, but they had to get leveled up. Queen of Pentacles. They were like emotionally immature, and that's why they acted and did what they did. So the thing with this Hermit card, though, the Virgo energy on this tells me they're sitting in like some shame and some guilt right now for what they did as they work on this emotional maturity. And with Mercury retrograding, this Mercury retrograde is a lot of 6th house reflection. Because remember, Virgo and Gemini, they're co-parents of Mercury, right? So both Gemini and Virgo are feeling this right now about looking inward and being like, maybe I was the problem. That's a pretty rough mirror to look at, especially somebody who's got a cracked mirror on their car. That's interesting. But so the thing about this is that some of you guys, they may actually be in like rehab, detoxing, or a hospital, because that's the Virgo energy, the 6th house, that's the doctor house in my tarot. So they could be actually seeing a doctor for something to get fixed up. In the 8 of Wands, they're going to reach out again. You're just going to hear the difference in their voice right off the bat. You'll know they've changed, right? Because like you can tell, like I'm seeing a Taurus that's like, yep, Archer, I knew exactly what they had, how much they had, and when they had it, and then I knew how they were going to act. But then this time they reach out and they're just like, it's like Archer NPR voice of like, hi, Taurus. It's humbling, right? You're going to be pretty shocked about this, but you'll know right off the bat they're not lying anymore. That's the nice part. By the way, on the High Priestess, did you know somebody in your friend zone is totally interested in you? Now you do. Do with that what you will. Over to you, Frankie.
All right. I am not having cake today, I don't think. I'm eating chocolate. I'm just answering a few people in there. I have chocolate. All right. The cake thing, I'll be up in the middle of the night eating the entire thing, so I don't do cake, you know. Anyways, I wanted to say thank you really quickly to Dicho. She sent Cash App for my birthday. I appreciate you. And I also want to say thank you to Michelle. I just saw that you sent me an Amazon card. And I want to say thank you to Anne Elizabeth also as well. I got Starbucks, and I have not gone to my P.O. box, so I have seen a couple messages. Have you seen my package? I'm going there today because there was a couple people that sent me something, and I'm like, I really don't like, I'm kind of like, I love it. I'm not gonna lie. I absolutely love it, but I'm also very shy about being like, you know, well, thank you, everything. But I mean, it doesn't mean I don't love it. All right. But I do want you to know I'm very grateful for all these birthday wishes and everything and all the things you guys are sending me. And I will make sure I reach out to all you individually. All right. So Taurus, let's see. Taurus, we're talking about cake. All right. So it's a good way to start your
I
Good
know
way.
we live 2,000 miles apart, but can I go get a cake and eat it and say it's for you?
You can do that. Please do.
I
All right, because what I'll do is I'll eat the frost and that's it. But I'll wake up in the middle of the night and I'll eat it all. I'll eat all the frost. I don't like the cake. I buy cake just for the frosted.
Okay, I'll eat the cake part then. I'll text you a picture
Yeah.
later with a candle in it.
I'm good with that. All right, Taurus. Let me see my Tauruses. I'll see your energy when it comes to love. What's your problem? Who's giving you a problem? And let's see their energy coming towards you. I'm just kind of seeing that. I'm just kind of focusing on, is there some shaking up? Is there somebody coming in? What's their intention? What the heck do they want with you? All right, carrot cake sounds amazing. All right, look at all these candles on the cake, right? Cake. That's your reading, Taurus. Sorry, everybody, nobody's stopping. And I see Ace of Wands, right? So I do see this very awesome energy around you coming in pretty fast, right? But also just keep in mind that this, I got to get used to the way these cameras are set up. This energy here can talk about, getting sparked up pretty quickly. So you can also get pretty aggravated pretty quickly. All right. So you and another person, this can be going back and forth, this type of energy. So, it's going to require patience, especially if you're talking to somebody, this person communicating with you, they may light you up quickly. Now this, hopefully, I'm going to say that I hope they light you up in a very passionate way, and that you guys are talking and things are rolling and the relationship is really picking up speed, because this is what I like to see with that. And it seems like you and another person definitely have each other on each other's mind. But the other flip side of that is you guys are like really getting under each other's skin as well too. All right. So let's see your energy. And I'm seeing 7 of Wands, right? So you see all this fire coming through. It does look like you've got your walls up a little bit, like being a little bit protective of yourself. But it feels like either you feel kind of like, I don't want to be attacked. I don't want to, you're just creating some boundaries here. You see somebody coming at you. Hey, let's take a step back, and also it could be just that you want to defend yourself, but you're having a hard time really feeling like you can get something off your chest. All right, so what is your challenge? I see the Hierophant. All right. All right, this is your energy. You're your own challenge. All right. You are this here tells me that you're very strict. All right. You stand by your truth and your values and how you see things. And this can be rigid beliefs sometimes, right? And maybe you feel like somebody's crossing the line with you, right? You're feeling a little bit shaken up here. And there could be commitment issues. You're dealing with somebody here and you just feel like there's a sense of, you've got to speak up. You got to create boundaries with someone, Taurus. All right. This is a commitment. This is what I want. You're being really serious about somebody, right? And you're wanting a serious connection with somebody. So I'm just getting here, speak up, but create boundaries, because this can go into, it can go fast. It can get out of hand quickly if you're arguing with somebody. Now your person, 7 of Swords, sneaking around, or maybe they have snuck around, right? Or they've just given you signs of dishonesty, or you just feel like you can't trust them. You got the 7s showing up here for you. So I really do. I feel like it's about self-reflection. I think you said that word too, Arja. It's like somebody's aware, you're aware. And, do you need to say something, or are you holding back to keep the peace, right? But it does feel like you feel like somebody's holding something back from you, or you just can't trust this person. But this person has love for you. All right. So, this is going to be a difficult one. There's going to be a conversation coming in, is what I'm seeing. And it's going to be an honest conversation, and you need to stay true to your values. It's, you're here, it's showing here very, very traditional. When somebody's not speaking the truth to you, you're trying to keep things secure, safe, and grounded, and you're very committed and loyal to somebody. And you may feel like somebody has deceived you. But this person here has a lot of love for you. All right. So this Lovers card, there's going to be a conversation coming in. And this is where what I'm just seeing for you guys is it's going to be about facts. All right, I am seeing Aquarius, Libra, Gemini energy coming in. Somebody wants to speak their truth. Somebody wants to get something off their chest, clear something up with you. All right, they may have a hard time expressing their love. There may have been another lover. There may have been some cheating in the past. But it looks like, you know, in order for this relationship to move forward, it looks like a confession. It looks like I need to settle, make things right, make things fair. All right, and I see a Queen of Swords. So it feels like somebody here who realizes, you know, I haven't been authentic with you, but I don't want to have to lie anymore, right? I want to be able to tell you the truth. I want to be able to get past something. So I see a real strong healing energy coming in because there is something that pulls the two of you together. So the possible outcome and what Spirit wants you to know is the Seven of Pentacles. You've had this, you're one of these signs for me that always gets the sevens. So I don't know what that means to you. Maybe some of you, that's your favorite number. It's my favorite number. All right. But you always get 777. And I know a lot of you know that because you're with me all the time. And you just have another 7. So it feels like this week it's going to be really about, hey, we need to talk things out. It's about having patience with your person. It does seem like they have been dishonest with you, or they have been sneaking around or holding back, you know, their truth of some sort, and you just know it. So it's about you speaking up and being able to say what's on your mind without feeling attacked. And it looks like your person has been doing a lot of self-reflection, and they're open to communicating their truth. Now, this Seven of Pentacles is showing me that you could be taking a different route this week. Now, you may find that your relationships are, you know, we're clearing something up. All is not lost with this card. It's like we've invested so much, and now we've reached some point, and before we move forward, we need to clear this up. So you may get a confession from your person this week, and this is going to help you guys grow, and the energy is shifting. So if you are connected to an Aries, let's just see the energy and the outcome really quick. All right, Aries, 2 of Pentacles. All right, so it looks like you guys are making it work. All right, you guys are taking that next step. We have Gemini, same thing. We're seeing progress with a Gemini. You could be reconnecting or going somewhere with a Gemini to have a discussion. Who knows? I mean, that was Taurus. Sorry, Taurus. You could be going somewhere with a Taurus, the 3 of Wands, but I do see that you're seeing movement this week, progress. Gemini coming in to get something off their chest, all right? So they have a point to make, but this can be very defensive energy with a Gemini. All right. We have Cancer, 4 of Pentacles, right? You and Cancer, you got a hold of each other. All right. It's really hard for a Cancer to open up, but it looks like this week you could be building some emotional security with them. Leo, 7 of Cups. All they think about is you and maybe some of the things they've done that they shouldn't, or some of the things that they wish they did. And it looks like they got you on their mind. So they could reach out, make a choice this week. Virgo, Knight of Pentacles, slow and steady, but Virgo's got their eye on you, wanting to follow through with plans. Libra, the Strength card. All right, you guys will make it work. You'll muscle through your problems. You guys have something about this connection that pulls you guys together, and you know, you guys help each other out. Healing energy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was Libra. Scorpio, 3 of Cups. You and Scorpio hanging in there, having a good time. All right, looks like celebrating with a Scorpio this week. Sagittarius is going to make it straightforward. All right, Sagittarius is going to get their truth, you know, out there. They're going to talk to you, you know, clearing things up. It looks like let's have a conversation and keep the emotions at bay. Capricorn, Page of Pentacles, right? You got a Capricorn going, hey, what do you need me to do? Let's do this. Let's work on things, right? Let's get things started. Let's heal, you know, for some of you. Aquarius, turning things around, all right? So we got Karma coming in with a Taurus. And I mean, Aquarius. And we have Pisces, 6 of Pentacles. You and Pisces, it looks like they're going to put some effort in. They really want to make it work with you, or they really want to get to know you. So good luck this week, Taurus.
Awesome. Thanks, Frankie. And Taurus, thank you. Make sure you check out both mine and Frankie's channels because we got readings coming up for you this week. So subscribe, set the bell, and stay tuned. And thank you for hyping and liking the reading on your way out, or stick around and listen to all the other signs and placements. Because remember, cross-watching are like contracts. There's always a loophole. Love you, Taurus. All right. Next up on to Gemini. You ready for this, Gemini? Gemini, you know I love reading for you because you're the one sign I do not have to rainbow unicorn it with. Gemini is always like, Archer, give it to me straight. Let me know the deets, and let's do it. All right. So Gemini, we're going to put you at 3930. What's up, Gemini? How you doing? Thank you for being here. All right, Gemini, think about your person and no rainbow unicorn. Let's give it to you straight. All right, God, tap me in, tune me in the Gemini energy, please, and thank you. And I'm not being avoidant or ADHD when I just graph the camera. I have two computers. The other one's running producer, so it lets me look in on it from your guys' perspective to make sure it's okay. Okay, anyways, random fact. All right, somebody work in IT or something, because why else would anybody care what I was doing when I walked off the camera? Whatever. Okay, or maybe somebody here's a content creator and wondering what's going on behind the scenes. Go back to the beginning of the live. You'll see what it took to set all this stuff up. All right, give me 2 shuffles, Gemini. Let's do it. Here we go. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the pretty fly Geminis, because all the signs say you're pretty fly for a Gemini. Here we go. Overall energy, we have the 7 of Wands into the Page of Pentacles and the 4 of Swords. This is a similar message to what came out for Aries, because your person is sitting in some shame and some regret right now in the 8 of Cups. They don't like the decision they made. All right, let's see where this goes. So far, we got Leo hanging out with Capricorn and Libra. All right, well, Aries too. 10 of Cups, the Queen of Swords, and the Lover's card. I like when the signs major arcana comes out in their reading. That means you're taking your power back in the week ahead. That's cool. 7 of Pentacles, the Chariot. They're coming for you after a Tower moment. Cancer, Scorpio energy, and the 2 of Wands. See how they're sitting down after making it through the mountain of emotions that they've been dealing with on the 2 of Wands, and now they're looking at the map and like, what do I do now? I'm not sure if that was a good decision to make. Where do I go? How do I proceed on this? Because in the 10 of Cups, they do love you. There are feelings here. Think about it this way, Gemini. If there wasn't, there wouldn't be any shame or regret on their side of the fence for the Queen of Swords, right? And the Tower card. If they didn't care, I'd pull these cards and be like, oh, Gemini, look, they moved on. They don't care about you. Don't worry about it. No, the reason they have shame and regret is because they know what they did and they cared about you. It's kind of like the vibes that they called your bluff and then like you called them out and like neither of you wanted it to go this far, but it was like, well, now I've called their bluff and you've accepted and fate. It's like poker. But anyways, and so like, well, now we're committed to it. Now we got to do this. Now we got to have a fight. Now we got to have a breakup. Well, I'm leaving you. Well, yeah, well, I'm leaving you first. Oh, but I don't want to leave you. I don't want to leave you either. And it turns into an emotional roller coaster where it's like, well, okay, we both said it. Now we have to do it. And neither of you really wanted to do it. That's weird. Only weird just means I don't understand it yet, but I will. A Chariot, Cancer energy on this one. It's like you were only really trying to help them, but then like, why in the world would they stay this closed off when they had you right by their side? It's like mind-blowing, right? And yet they're feeling like they're lost without you because, yeah, even on this Chariot card, it kind of has those dogs in opposing directions, right? I never understood why the Chariot was originally drawn with the front wheel needing an alignment, but the horses are always in opposing directions. Everything here says they made a bad choice and they don't know how to go back from it, okay? So it's got them locked in their head a bit. But even on the 7 of Wands, this Leo energy, see how they had to stop the car to start moving those logs out of the way? So it tells me they're clearing out some obstacles, all right? Mojo, what up, good sir? You bad, Jojo? Oh, cool. Now I'm going to have that song stuck in my head for all day. That's all right. Paul McCartney's a Gemini, too. It's cool. The King of Cups, the 6 of Swords. You just wanted them to heal and feel better, and they were always trying to avoid it. Like, hey, you need to work on this. Or could you not talk like this to me? It triggers me. It sets me off. And they're like, oh, it's not you. It's how I am. You got to get used to it. No, right? And then you're like, no, Ace of Swords, I don't have to get used to it. Because like with you taking your power back, that tells me that you're the one that had to put them in a 4 of Swords timeout. Sun card on the 9 of Cups, though, especially with the Ace of Cups, says that they're trying to figure out a way to clear the slate and start fresh. Like not dwelling into the past stuff, talking about it and moving forward from it. Because like they were already doing that anyways, where you like they would never let you forget anything you did wrong, right? And they're like, hey, do you remember what you did last January or in December of 2001? And you're like, no, I don't remember what I had for lunch yesterday. What are you talking about? Can you stop bringing it up? And then they would retaliate back on you. It does seem like you're just doing you, even though you might be feeling a little anxious or nervous. The Ace of Cups to the Sun card, it's like you're opening up your heart more and doing stuff that Gemini wants to do. You're trying not to let this phase you, even though it stays on your mind too, right? So it's kind of like the way that they acted, though, is the way that they were taught. Knight of Cups. Knight of Cups is a slightly younger energy, but not really a page. Ten of Pentacles. Some of you guys may have lived together. But look, see how they want you back? It's total like NSYNC vibes. I want you down. Because the Ten of Cups talks about the dreams that we have in the subconscious for what you want for like the white picket fence, the 2-car garage, etc. But when the Ten of Pentacles shows up, it brings it into reality. Somebody here might even have an animal or a pet or an ESA pet, possibly. But some of you guys might have had to go to therapy for what they put you through, or that's why you have the ESA animal. Queen of Pentacles into the King of Swords. See, it was a little bit of a clash of minds or something on this one, because it's like they might appear okay, but like around their friend circle and whatnot, like maybe their posts look like they're just fine. They don't need you, don't even think about you and stuff like that. It's not then when it happens. It happens more behind the scenes when they're at home alone at night, right? They can keep themselves totally occupied when they got people around them. Then when there's nobody around them, they start thinking back to how things were when you guys met. They're not thinking about the fight. They're thinking about like, is there a way to get back to where we just were like fun and cute and sending fun messages? Or like they want to pick up, but it's not where they left off at. See, they want to come in correct for you. They're into a King of Pentacles status, and you are the Queen of Pentacles. All right. Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo energy is pretty strong. Pisces and Leo are here. Cancer's here. Taurus and Scorpio, and also Aquarius and Aries. Let me get a couple more on this real quick. You know, neither of you guys are doing very much else other than working right now. It's like, in a way, you're out stubborning each other. I'm not apologizing. I'm not apologizing either. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong either. Then all of a sudden, yeah, 9 of Swords. See, I got chills off of that. And the Queen of Wands, and yet you both still want to start again. That's Violet Jessup from the Titanic Tarot, 3rd time's the charm energy. It's like the first time this all went down, you walked away. Second time, they walked away. They regret it, and they want to come back in, right? That was cool. They just energied all over my pistachios. Page of Wands, the 5 of Swords, the Emperor, the 9 of Cups, the Star card, and the 5 of Cups. They miss the heck out of you. So you both want to talk, but it's like you're trying to find a way to break the silence. And because neither of you can find a way to break the silence, it's got both of you guys wearing 5 of Swords faces. Everybody's coming up to you being like, what, Gemini, why you got a resting 5 of Swords face going on? And you're like, I'm not, I don't. Them too, same thing. Hey man, why aren't you doing this anymore? So the frustrations coming out on this is because you both are trying to find a way to break the silence, because you both want to talk, but you think the other one doesn't want to talk. For some of you, maybe they had an undiagnosed or a diagnosed mental illness, nothing major. Well, not major, you know what I mean? It's like I'm seeing either depression or ADHD. All right. I'm not saying you were like dating Jeffrey Dahmer or anything. But I mean, like they're just like 5 cups. Somebody might be vegan. Okay. How do I get that out of Jeffrey Dahmer? Are you serious? Oh my gosh. Okay. Anyways, so the thing about this is it's like some of you guys, they just straight up acted like they were the devil. Like if you looked at pictures, their eyes were always jet black or something in that. And like, you're like, Archer, I wonder if they sold their soul to the devil. Close, but not quite. The 5 of Cups to the 5 of Swords just says this is somebody dealing with a lot of depression and anxiety and anxiousness. Okay. I don't want to call them straight up crazy, but the cuckoo clock was about to strike 12. Anyways, the thing about this is that there's, speaking of getting ready, oh my God, I hear it again. It's NSYNC. The thing about this is that they're trying to consider a way of texting you, or they've already tried and they found out they're blocked. Which that could be a little bit of karma, because this is that kind of person that they would unblock you to throw a dig at you and then reblock you before you could respond, right? Okay, either they've already blocked you or they got a new phone, deleted the phone number, did something stupid, and they're trying to backtrack it. Like I see them with a list of phone numbers out of their blocked list, right? And they're like texting each blocked number. Gemini, is that you? No, it's your pastor at church. Okay, sorry. Gemini, is that you? It's your grandmother. How can you text grandma? Anyway, they're running down the list to try to find you. They're getting ready to totally fold like a card table for you, Page of Wands. All right. They might just go for it and try to send you some other form of communication. And if you guys live close, it's probably like flowers on the doorstep and something like, sorry, Gemini, I deleted your phone number or something like that. They might even go to resort and digitally and DMing you first or something, being like, I broke my phone. Lying. Okay. So I hope that helps. But in the end, they want you back. The choice winds up being yours with the Lover's card. Okay. So I hope that helps. This will be your next reading is going to be interesting. Okay, cool beans. Over to you, Frankie.
I love those cards.
This deck has got some neat artwork on it. I do like the way this one works.
Yes. I'm going to stalk your card list.
I do got in the description. Now I'm going to send you a belated birthday present.
Ooh. I'm not going to complain.
I think if I remember right, it's the same company that did the Lightseers deck in that. I think they do Lightseers, this one.
I have another one. Yeah, I have that one. I have that one. There was the one you used at the beginning too. I liked.
That Millennial Tarot's got cool artwork on it. I do dig that one. It's like a more updated version because I always like updated cards instead of everything looking like they're like the Victorian era. I'm like, nah, it's 2025. Yeah. I need something more modern.
Yeah.
But this one's got some cool. The Witch's Tarot's kind of cool too. It's got like the more modern stuff on it.
I love that. I love that one too.
I dig this deck. This is a cool one.
Yeah. I love the dark text, the decks with the dark artwork, but yet it brings out that side that nobody wants to hear.
Like shadow decks and that. Like I got that. I think it's the Moon Magic one. That's like a 2-deck set.
Yeah.
I'd love to do that one time. I would love to okay, for 1 week, Archer's going to be complete opposite of himself, and like there's no rules, and it's just going to be just off the rails where people are like, oh, like sailors are blushing with shame, and that Marines are like, oh my goodness, Archer.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll have like 2 people in your chat room. Just kidding. Gemini.
Man, I'll go down by 1 viewer. Crap. No.
All right, Gemini, what are you fighting? What are you fighting? Take a step back. All right, take a step back. I see. Go back home. Go home. Stay at home. All right, maybe it's not the time to go. I don't know what you're watching, looking at, seeking, waiting for something to come in, getting ready. It just feels like you have a lot of tension around you. All right, Page of Swords, you were hesitant, waiting on a message, wanting to, this is getting ahead of yourself. Now, I've worked a lot with you Geminis, and I talk to a lot of you Geminis, and you guys have been dealing with some anxiousness when it comes to waiting. Your mind's your mind's racing, or your mind's way 10 steps ahead of you. And so you're jumping the gun on a lot of things, right? And so you may be catching yourself doing that. And sometimes it's okay. People are forgiven, like, all right, yeah, you assume something and then it ends up not being that. But this energy here is showing that, it's not really the time really to take action, right? You're wanting something to come in faster or sooner than it's meant to. It is on the horizon. It's delayed messages. We are in Mercury retrograde. I'm a Mercury ruled just like you. And whenever retrogrades come in, it is not a myth. It affects you. And it's the fastest moving planet. So just like your mind. So when it's slowing down, shifting and doing everything and going, you're like, and plus with everything that's been going on, the frustration, it's definitely you're going to feel it. Right? You're going to feel it. So I do feel like it could have caused some tension or grief in a relationship, or if you reach out too soon, or you assume that somebody is, up to something in your restless energy, you may cause some unnecessary challenges in a relationship. And I just feel like your challenge right now is patience when it comes to, are you hearing what you're saying? Think about what you're saying. And are you reading your person's text the right way? That's really going to be a big thing this week for you. All right. So I am seeing ground yourself, take a step back in. I do see a reunion coming in. I see, maybe somebody coming over, somebody going to come knock at your door this week and say, I really want to be with you. I miss you. All right. But it does feel like the energies, it's compulsive just wants to come through. And I see 7 of Wands, right? So it feels like there's this energy of feeling either attacked or under attacked, right? So you or your person might get defensive this week. All right. Or have been. This could be already has happened. And maybe you're sitting there going, what the hell did I do? Why did I say that? Why did I do that? Why did I think that? And my person's thinking I'm crazy now. And they were just sitting there, taking a nap. And I was freaking out thinking they were at the bar, So your energy, I am getting the 9 of Pentacles. I have an earthy energy. You could be focused on an earthy energy. All right. And your challenge, though, is the King of Wands. So you may be dealing with a fire sign, a Leo sign, somebody with, maybe there's jealousy. Maybe somebody's getting attention. Maybe a person likes attention, and where they're going, it's just like they don't even have to try. And you feel like maybe they're not looking at you, or they're giving somebody else attention, and it's just there's jealousy. But there's also pride here when this is a challenge position. It's like, am I too afraid to tell somebody, what I'm really feeling, or do I need to speak up and tell somebody how attracted I am to them? Do I need to say something? Or is your person just not, your person here holding back as well too, because there's just pride and ego involved? That's what it feels like with this 5 of Wands that I'm seeing. It's like we just keep getting in our own way. So let's see your person's energy. I see this 7 of Pentacles. It looks like they are challenged right now with which direction to go in. And I'm seeing the Chariot, but it's not going to last long. You have Cancer energy coming in. Your person may feel like, hey, we need to slow down a little bit. Aries had this. Things got out of hand. Things are getting out of hand, right? Or things were moving too fast between the two of us, and we're assuming, or you're making assumptions. And I've got somebody who's a King of Wands who could be very busy, or just they focus a lot on themselves. They do their own thing. They get a lot of attention, right? And they may not always know that they're not giving you attention, or they may say something and maybe you feel defensive about it and they don't realize. This is somebody that might not even realize, right? This is a person here that's putting themselves first. They're stepping up. They're doing business. They might not even realize that they have said something that got under your skin. All right. So the 7 of Pentacles, there could be a little bit of a break or a pause this week that, we're getting this moment here to really think about, where things are going. But if things were going too fast and got out of hand, your person is pulling back or has pulled back to put the brakes on things. All right. That's what their obstacle is. Things were going really fast. They feel a strong pull towards you. The Chariot card tells me that things are always going with you guys. Things are always going, and sometimes you get stuck on the same things, or you go around in circles together, right? And it's like there's this tension that keeps coming up out of nerves, and a constant battle between the two of you. And it's like your person here is like, look, I want to see where things go. It seems like we can get past this, but we've got to figure out another route, because this block that we keep coming up against is it could make or break you. It might be it might feel like a rejection, but it's really redirection here with you and your person, because they may feel very defensive as well, like you're attacking them, right? So it can go both ways. Now I'm seeing, and that word attack is strong, so I'm sorry if my Scorpio words are coming across like you're out there with archers or swords or whatever trying to come at your person. That's not the way I'm making it sound, but it is a very defensive energy, you know what I mean? And the 3 of Wands is telling me they have seen or envisioned, they want to see where things go with you. But this is somebody here that's, good to let things go, let things move, let things open and flow. And there is a possibility here for you guys to reconnect or connect this week, and maybe talk things out and go somewhere. So somebody definitely has their interest is in you. All right. So let's look at Aries. You have fire showing up for you, and you have Cancer showing up for you. All right. I have Aries, the moon card. All right. So things are still changing and uncertain with you and an Aries. There's very high emotions between you and an Aries. All right. You guys seem to trigger each other, right? Or one of you thinks the other's lying all the time. All right. So there's an energy of uncertainty, but things are still shifting. So it's not set in stone. All right, Taurus, 7 of Cups. Taurus over here still thinking about you, still wanting to see where things go. They may be wondering if they are making the right choice, or if they have made the right choices in the past. Gemini, I see the Queen of Pentacles. It's about grounding yourself here this week. And I do see another Gemini taking the steps, being responsible in this connection, wanting to see it work out. Cancer, the Hierophant. So you and Cancer stepping up, leveling up in your relationship here. You guys seem to be on the same page. Leo, Ace of Pentacles, wanting to make a solid offer to you. It could be a fresh beginning with a Leo this week. You have Virgo, the star card. Virgo's still wanting you. Virgo's still thinking about you. Maybe knows that you're thinking about them or can feel you. Libra, 8 of Swords. So you and Libra here, this is some negative energy. It's like we've said things to each other, or there's a possibility to project on each other this week. Fears. It's all fear-based. Is it true? Are we assuming things? That's what it feels like. It feels like our assumptions in a relationship are leading the way this week. And it's about letting go of your limiting beliefs. But you have some negative energy around you in a Libra. Things being said that you might not be able to take back. Scorpio, the World card. All right, so it looks like a new chapter with a Scorpio. Things seem to have reached a point. Things are calm. They might seem a little bit weird with you because things are not moving just yet, but there's a new chapter coming in. It's not complete. It's not over. There's movement. Sagittarius, 6 of Cups. You and Saggy are in love or falling in love this week, all right? It seems like there's a strong soulmate energy, even though you guys are opposite. You guys can find a way, and always do, it seems, to think about the good old days, right? Think about what brought you together. Capricorn, the Hermit card. They may go silent or still be silent on you this week, all right? They got some thinking to do, all right? They just want to be alone. Aquarius, the Fool card. So Aquarius here is like, hey, I don't know where things are going, but I just don't want to worry about shit. Let's just take it as it is and let's go. Let's see where it goes, right? Because otherwise they're just going to run. Aquarius right here is saying, I'll either way. Pisces, the High Priestess. So you have Pisces here kind of lurking. To me right now, this is saying, I'm trusting that I'm doing what's right. I'm kind of observing you, holding back, gathering the knowledge, taking in what I see. I'm listening to you and I'm listening to what you said, and I will make a decision or a move when I feel the time is right. Next. It is yours.
Onward and forward. Thank you, Gemini. And see, I like that deck, Frankie. I love the character. It's like a Disney movie deck. I like the way they look on that.
I'm in love. I cannot let it go yet. I've been using it for about a week and a half now on every reading. I know it gets boring maybe for some of you, but I'm so in love with this deck that I want to shift, and then I keep going back to this one. She's like,
I forget which card it is in that one. That it always makes me think of that scene. I forget the Disney movie, the one where it's like, it's so fluffy, I'm gonna die. That one. That girl in that one.
I don't know. That? But this is like my inner child, though. This is like, I love the artwork on this, and it's childlike, but it's also there's a realness to it too. So they did a really good job of showing a sort of Disney type energy, but also reality.
Totally, I dig the artwork on that. You do have pretty decks. You come up with really cool decks.
Yeah,
you find some of the neatest stuff.
Once in a while, I do. Sometimes I got the same shit that everybody else does, but once in a while, I do find some really good decks. Or I ponder on them for a while. I sit with it for a while.
I do that too. I got to get the feel for it first to be like, okay, is this thing going to work for me or say anything? Yeah. All right. Gemini, thank you much. Both Frankie and I will have videos posted for you later this week. So subscribe, hang out, and be a part of the fam. We would love to have you, and hype and like the reading on your way out. All right. Otherwise, peace and love. And we love you, Gemini.
Okay. If I leave for a second, I'm sorry. I'm just going to go take a quick break.
You're totally good. We are both adults and we're good. It's judgment-free zone. I keep jumping out and away too. I know I'm going to need more coffee eventually. I'm going to have to visit at some point, but it's cool. All right. Next up, on to Cancer. Here we go. What up, Cancer? How you guys doing? All right, let's see here. Hold on, I'm getting this set up. Do that activity. Hold on. I got to get TikTok back. Hold on, Cancer. Hang on. We'll fix it up here. I didn't want the live to end. Oh, it was the puzzle piece on TikTok. My bad. Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it. We're cool. My Sagittarius Neptune fixed it. We're okay. I'm back. I forgot about the TikTok puzzle piece. I will try harder next time. All right, Cancer. Are you ready, Cancer? Cancer, if you want to pop some emojis like Tammy did and Stephanie did in the chat, Leo's going to try to beat you. So let's see some crabs and let's see some butter emojis. All right? Cancer, you are going to be at, there we go. Okay, we should have TikTok back now. Sorry, TikTok, I forgot. Okay, Cancer, you're going to be at 104.04. All right, God, tap me and tune me into Cancer energy, please. Cancer, think about your person And God, give me everything you got for Cancer. What do we have for Cancer, please? Thoughts, feelings, and emotions. Cancer, 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 Cancer. All right, 2 shuffles. You ready for this cardinal water sign? Let's go for it. Here we go. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the crazy cool Cancerians, because Cancer don't want no scrubs TLC style. I'm all alone here right now. It's kind of cool. It's just us, Cancer. Just us. Don't tell Frankie. Okay. Over energy is the Hermit. I just got a really weird note off of this. I love when God does this to me. I'm being told that there is something in the Virgo reading for you, and I have not even done the Virgo reading yet. I love when that happens. That is cool. All right, we have the Hermit card, the 2 of Swords, the 3 of Wands, into the Tower card that leads to the 9 of Pentacles, and the 4 of Wands. Could be a twin flame reading coming in off of this. Why do you think they're with somebody else? They're 9 of Pentacles. They're single. They're single. Nobody else can put up with them. Tower card. They're doing to you what they did to anybody else. Like family's done. This is weird. 2 of Swords. Have hope and faith. They're healing with the Hermit card. Okay? This whole thing for the 2 of you guys is a big lesson in healing. All right, we got the High Priestess. Expect the unexpected. The 6 of Wands. And the 10 of Swords. You guys are coming out of this energy, Cancer. You right now, you're in your worst frame. You're like, Archer, it can't get worse at this moment. We don't talk. I haven't seen him. Nothing's going on. I'm on my own. I can't take this. I feel like everything's against me. High Priestess to the 6 of Wands, Jupiter and Leo energy says you don't see this coming yet. Because remember, Jupiter is retrograde in your sign right now. So you might be feeling like you got no luck right now. But don't worry. It's going to go direct. It'll pick back up. And then what you don't suspect or see coming is the 6 of Wands victory. Caitlin Petty riding in on a white horse, beating all the Broadway traffic in downtown Nashville, which is impressive right in itself. That's something nobody expects to work out well. On the 10 of Swords, you're very worried or nervous and maybe even to a point of some anxiousness, feeling like something might not work out well or it's going to go the completely wrong way. However, what you don't know or don't see coming is that it actually works out very well for you with that High Priestess on the 6 of Wands. Pisces and Leo energy. Gemini and Capricorn are here too, along with Sagittarius and Aquarius and Virgo. The Queen of Pentacles and the 10 of Swords. Wow, this message keeps coming out on repeat. Okay, the needle's kind of stuck in the groove on this, but they're sitting in shame and regret right now. See, this Mercury retrograde has everybody looking internally. The Saturn energy that's going on in that right now has Big Daddy Karma showing up, making everybody look inward and go, what did I do wrong? And it's the Papa John's energy. How can I do it better? Not more badder, but better. You know what I mean? Just go with it. Anyway, I hope I'm making sense here. The 9 of Swords into the 10 of Wands. So it's like how they never fully opened up or ever really let you in. And it got to that point that they were hiding their true wounded self and that you never saw through them. That's why they were lashing out at you and then staying closed off and then trying to get a reaction out of you in order to turn you into the villain. And then as soon as this all went down, they turned everyone else against you too. Because then you've got other people that were texting you going, I heard what you did to Crosswatcher Cancer. And it got to the point you stopped responding to text messages from people because you're like, why is everybody ganging up on me? And you never got to speak your piece or say your piece on this one. And so you've had to carry it along with you. But in the 5 of Swords, the 9 of Swords, it's almost like you're cutting out the frustrations. Like you're just getting to a point that you're like, I don't care. I can't deal with this anymore. It is what it is, and I got to move on, even though you don't really want to, right? The Gemini energy seems pretty strong on this with that 5 of Swords. Leo, Pisces, Sagittarius, Aquarius energy at the moment, kind of strong. A little bit of Libra, a little bit of a Taurus. Yeah. The World card to the 2 of Pentacles on the Hanged Man with the Magician. It's like the way that this got out of hand was never supposed to happen this way, and that they turned everybody else against you wasn't even expected. The reaction on this was the thing. Like they would ignore you or ghost you in order to get a rise out of you because they were so used to dealing with so much drama in their life. It was like learned behavior and programming. Nobody had ever taken the time to stop it. So this person needed the drama to function. A smooth functioning relationship, it's Greek to them. They don't understand it. Some of you guys might speak different languages or multilingual or different races, maybe religions or something. But Queen of Pentacles to the Hanged Man, that's a bit of what this was. So if I look into this, it's a bit of what it is that they act the way that they were taught to act, or the way they were raised to act. This is how notice their relationship with their parents. For some of you, they don't even talk to or interact with their parents, right? And like, how, like, as you got to know them, they were telling you, oh, this person did this to me in my life, and this ex did this and this and this. Like, for some reason, everybody that came into their life was always out to get them. Maybe somebody was Sue happy or always had ideas and plans. And you're like, oh my goodness, I can help this. We'll be okay. We're different, right? And then all of a sudden they started turning against you too. You became the next one. Whereas almost like if you could reach out and talk to some of their exes, parents, siblings, they'd be like, oh, wow, yeah, Cancer, that's the same thing your person did to me when I was with them, or I'm their sibling and they hate me. I'm their parents. They don't talk to me. And you're going to find out, whoa, this person's got a bit of a track record. You know what I mean? That's the one. Nikki Smith is right, Frankie. It's Despicable Me. It's in Despicable Me. It's so fluffy, I'm going to die. That's the movie. Thank you, Nikki. I love you. In that case, Despicable Me might resonate to you. All right, let's go. I don't know. Anyways. Banana. When the time's right, you'll know. You don't realize that they're secretly stalking you and making plans to return. Gemini energy on that. Could be Gemini or Pisces, but I feel Gemini. I wasn't forgetting you, Sagittarius. Could be a Sagittarius. Just letting you know, okay? Frankie and I were talking about that earlier too. We're both still trying to figure out what's up with the Cancer Sagittarius connection thing. One of the many ponderables for the ages that we will figure out. So some of you guys are totally dealing with Sagittarius. Could be another Cancer. Scorpio's here, Taurus. But the Three of Cups. See, here's even why God is face palming this, because free will. This is the bane of every tarot reader's existence. Your guys' blueprint says you're supposed to be Three of Cups married already. This wasn't supposed to go this way. Queen of Cups. Your person had a lot of work to do because they never understood what real love was. And I know they used to say to you in the good times, love you, Cancer. I love you too. I love you, Cancer. They didn't understand it, okay, because of what they grew up with, which then resulted into what led into previous relationships, which then wound up bleeding out onto you. You know what I mean? But in the Hierophant here, I mean, it could be as simple as somebody finding them a Bible and a cheeseburger, or a little bit of an awakening and a dark night of the soul to see things in a more non-biased perspective, okay? And the thing, remember I saw that Nine of Pentacles? They don't have anybody else, Cancer, all right? They could have looked right at you and said, Cancer, I'm leaving you for a better Cancer, or whatever, or a Scorpio, or whatever. And here's the thing, they were lying. They were calling your bluff, and it backfired big time in their face. It's like Elmer Fudd with Daffy Duck, right? Whoops, that didn't work out. They thought they could call your bluff, and then you saw them, you raised them, and neither of you guys want this to end. Now, okay, straight up on the Hierophant, I got a little bit of a higher message. You know they're not with anybody else because nobody else could put up with their crap like you did. Real talk. And that's why nobody's talking to them right now. So in a state of forced isolation, all right, it's like they've got nobody else to pick on. So now they're blaming themselves, right? And God's like, that's what was needed. They had to turn the mirror inward to stop blaming everybody else for everything going wrong in their life. They needed to find a little bit of balance, okay? If you guys had stuck this out, they would continue to take it out on you. It would get worse. But by having this pause happen now, it's allowing it to stop before it gets up. Yeah, in reality, it would have gotten way worse. That's the thing. So this is what isolated them to the point of staying with family. They didn't move on or move to somebody else. They're couch crashing with like family or something. And not the one family member that like the one that broke out of the child cycle and like they're rich and successful and that. No, they went to the one that's like in the same well as they are, because that's the only one that would take them back. For some of you guys, you could be dealing with a twin, right? Not a twin flame. I mean, like your person has an identical twin. For some of you guys, it's totally your twin flame too. That's a bonus if you hit both of those points. But so the thing is that, yeah, they're hanging out with this person that was equally damaged by their parents, and it had to happen though, in order for them to see what it's like to live with themselves. So they found the person that's just as messed up as they are, so they can sit back now and be like, oh my gosh, Page of Swords, I don't want to be like that anymore. Is that how I am? Ugh. And that's what's leading them to come back in. Hangman to the Three of Cups. Even with the pause and the time apart between the two of you guys, they're going. Remember, Dark Nights of the Soul, Kundalini awakenings, and all that do not happen overnight. And with everything they had going on in their life, this could be a pretty big awakening, right? You may get a text message first letting you know they found the meaning of life. We've all been there. I think Frankie was the one that I texted it when I went through that stage. And I'm like, Frankie, I have all the amazing answers to life. And she's sitting there, bless your heart, Archer. We'll let you ride this one out. It'll be okay. They're going through that stage right now. And that's what's going to lead them to reaching out to you to let you know they found the meaning of life. There's 7 levels. There's your answer. And the 3 of Cups, they still want to be with you. So it's a pause of the energy. Even God's going, it's still in your guys' blueprint to be together and to be married. Okay? So they just had a little bit of work on do to save you from something. It's the Death card that leads to the World card. And the Death card, remember, that's my Windows blue screen of death. God looked at St. Peter and was like, did you unplug Cancer's person and plug him back in? And Peter's like, oh. They're booting back up. Their progress bar is closing in. And then first they reach out to you to tell you they found the meaning of life, and it's you. We all been there. It's cool. Then you guys move forward and start coming into the point of real love. So guess what? Hierophant to the Queen of Cups, they finally have found out what real love is about. All right? So I hope that helps. Your reading is going to be interesting. And we just did that one yesterday, and yet I want to do another one for you. So that's enough. All right. Over to you, Frankie. Frankie will vouch for that. I texted her telling her, I know, Frankie, I have all the answers figured out. She's probably sitting on her end of the phone going, oh boy.
Yeah, but then I'm thinking like, I've done the same thing, it's like my mind expanded. But then there was a time when I was like, man, I better be quiet and not tell people that, because some people who are smart are looking at me like, that's just common sense. So you basically just woke up to common sense. And I'm like, that's what an awakening is. I'm like, oh my God, I see the world. I see everything. I know it all. And everybody is around me going, we learned that in 8th grade, and I'm like, okay, maybe I better not tell everybody.
I swear to you all, she is reciting the text messages from like years ago.
Oh my God. I was like, it felt so wild. It felt so spiritual. I see. It's like, oh man, so you open the blinders a little bit.
We had all the answers.
Yeah.
And everybody was out to get us too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just that because you see the shadow and everything, you see depending on how energy, connected you are, you can see these things, and it's a little overwhelming. But
my poor neighbors back in that timeline of my life, they had a black Chevy Suburban with black tinted windows on it. And I think I spent a good 6 months convinced they were Illuminati or FBI, and they were placed next door to me to stalk me. It was a great awakening. Yeah. And now me and my neighbor were best buds. It's cool.
See, I didn't go that to conspiracy. I thought I could figure out everything about manifesting. I thought I knew the path. I knew the truth. I could see everything and how it all connected. And I do. I do think I do. And I still do. But there's so many avenues and there's so many ways about it that, but I thought it was magic. But it's really just thought process, when you come down to earth, back to earth again a little bit after you go up.
Then you grind back out.
Yeah.
But the thing is, with all the Scorpios in my life, between like you and Mom and everybody, I haven't found a Scorpio that's often wrong. So like, why do you guys got to always be so right?
I don't know. We could
Everybody dealing with a Scorpio knows I'm telling the truth right now. It's like, yeah, man, they're never wrong.
Yeah, but I see that with all fixed signs, not just me.
I need more fixed in my chart next time around.
All right.
I got like 1 Leo, 1 Scorpio. I'm cooked. I'm gonna go get some more coffee. I'll go take. This is my break. I'm gonna go visit. I'll be back.
Have fun.
Cancer, don't worry. You're in safe, good hands. She's helped me through a lot of stuff over the years.
All right, Cancer. I see a fire sign in your life. We were just talking about that. Cancer and Sag. It seems like you guys have a thing for each other. Leos too, Cancer and Leos. I don't know, Cancer, you just like to be tested. I don't know. You like to be challenged, Aries, Cancer and Aries. Why are you going to go after an Aries when that's going to be a constant square your entire life? You're always going to be battling. And I am seeing Knight of Pentacles though underneath that. So it feels like, somebody's like, it's like, I got this. There's something about Cancer's got their grip on me, and Cancer again is right about something, right? We were just talking about that. But you're dealing with somebody who has great pride as well too, and somebody who is not going to be quick to announce it that they maybe have been wrong about something, right? Or they've been overly cautious. They judge the situation wrong. I can't get used to the camera setup here. But I do have somebody here that's got their eye on you, and they're like, there's something here, and there's something worth exploring a little bit more. Now the Four of Pentacles under that tells me that you guys are building something. So relationships start in the funniest ways, and nobody can tell you what yours looks like. It could take 10 years and all of a sudden it takes off and you get married in a day. It could take one day and next thing you know you're married the next day, but you last 25 years. Everybody has their challenges and their story. And I can see here that this is a slow and steady one. And this is one that, only you can define, but it does seem to be, built on passion. And there is something there where you guys feel emotionally secure and safe with one another, no matter what you're going through. So let's see your energy, the Fool card. I mean, this is my Cancer. Like, I don't care what you did. I'm coming in. I'm coming back, right? Let's go. Let's get this going. So you got Aries energy here. It's also Uranus, so it does feel like, be open to unpredictable behavior this week. Be open to exploring a new path with somebody, a fresh start with somebody. And this energy is almost like Spirit saying, who gives a shit? You've learned something from the past. We don't need to bring it back up. We just need to go with what's here. If it shows up at your front door, don't question it. If somebody comes back, don't fight it. If just see why it's coming up. But it does look like you got somebody, coming towards you. But your obstacle here too is that I have the Seven of Cups, all right? So there's this uncertainty around you. There's this questioning of everything. There's this wondering where things go. There's this, am I wishfully thinking? This, and also expectations. Expectations could be your block, your challenge, expecting something to be a certain way or show up for you a certain way. And this week, or for some of you, is going to show up for you in ways that you just don't know how it's going to show up. It's like, you might know what you know and have experiences, and you might just have the answers, but Spirit is saying, keep thinking that way. But that's the narrow-mindedness. I'm going to bring in a situation. It's probably going to shake you up because you're going to be so surprised. This card to me is like a surprise party. All right. Knocking on your door. And it feels like your energy is shifting into this. All right, don't question it. Let's just go. So the person coming towards you, I do see the Three of Pentacles. So I am feeling like somebody really does want to get together with you. Somebody's very interested in you. And, there's just something about you that gets them. You know how to work well together. You always seem to, when you are talking or hanging out or doing something together, or even if you work together or something, there's just something about meeting of the minds. And you guys have a lot in common. So it does bring you guys together over and over and over. Now you had the Four of Pentacles underneath here. So it does seem like you're getting to that next step this week with somebody, right? And again, your challenge is not to question everything and not to, focus on the past, right? That's going to be a big one for you because you have the elephant mind. You can remember shit from before humans were even on this planet. Right? It feels like anyways, right? But this person here coming towards you is like, I really want to connect with you and I want to make things work. So this could be you fixing things with this person wanting to fix things with you, or just wanting to hang out with you and really get to know you and talk more about, where things can go, right? Because there is a strong attraction. You got somebody's attention here, most likely a fire sign. Their challenge though, the King of Cups. So you have somebody here that holds back a lot from you. They're not as emotional as you are, Cancer. They're not somebody that is always in their feelings like you are. All right, it's a very earthy energy, and I see Scorpio energy, but that's their challenge. So Scorpio is usually all or nothing, all in or not. They don't talk about as much as people think. Scorpio is very sensitive, and you get along with them, but they don't talk about their feelings, or are not always in their feelings as much as you might think they are. So your person here, yeah, do they have deep feelings? Yes, but it does seem like they repress them. They play it cool, play it chill. That's the Scorpio. We try to play it cool and chill, even though we do feel things very deeply. But it reminds me of like Mr. Spock, where like they feel so deeply that they're so cold. They have to be cold because nobody gets them on that level. But what I have learned is that Cancers, you do have a way. So there is this way with you that this person may feel that comfort with you. There's nobody that comforts me like you do, and that's coming from experience with the Cancer, because you do get it, but we just can't explain it, right? We can't express our feelings. So your person, that is what's drawn them to you. So this is where being surprised at how you bring somebody back into your life. Your person here, might have fucked up in the past, might have said something, or you guys broke up, or maybe you guys were just hanging out talking and you were wondering why they didn't make a move on you, right? Could be anything. But there's something you do for this person that nobody else can do. And it has to do with deep feelings and honest, rare, raw truth, right? So you may be getting that sort of confession from them this week. It won't be blunt, and it won't be smothering or anything like that, but you'll know, because this person will do something. They'll do something skillful. They'll do something that is helpful. They will make small gestures, right? So they're not going to be like in your face talking about things. They're not going to want to have these deep conversations, Cancer. So I'm telling you, if you meet up with your person, or you get a chance to talk to your person, and you want to go down memory lane or bring up the past, this person is most likely not going to be somebody that is able to. It's not that they don't want to. They're just not you. They're not you. All right. And so, but I do feel like they are wanting to connect with you this week. You are in their energy as well. Even if they're not a water sign, you're in their energy, because that's your energy as well. So what do they want with this connection as well? And I'm seeing the Page of Cups. This person really does want you to know how they feel. They really do want to take that next step and express themselves to you. And this can be, I have a crush on you. I miss you. I love you. I really feel you. I want you to know I feel you. All right. But I want to show up for you in the best way I know how. So I am seeing small gestures being made. So pay attention this week to that as well, and just embrace it when it comes in for you. Very strong water energy and messages of love coming in. Somebody here wanted to open up in some way to you. So Aries through Pisces, let's see the energy around them and see what to expect from each zodiac. Aries, Ace of Wands. Aries is like, look, I'm coming. Aries coming fast. Aries will love you each time the same way. It'll be like it was the first time every single time. All right. And then they may leave the same way every time, and you may get pissed off, but they'll be back and they'll fall in love again. All right. It feels like that energy. You got Aries really, really sparked up and ready to communicate with you. Taurus, it's been growing. All right. You got to do the dance with a Taurus. The Empress card. Taurus wants to, chill, make it work, eat the good stuff. And, they're in no rush. All right. They're in no rush. And if they feel pushed or rushed or anything, that's where you're going to have a problem with them. Right. They're going to back up and be, this ain't happening. Right. But I see it growing here between the two of you. There is trust forming between the two of you, and there's room to grow. Gemini, I'm seeing the Magician card. All right. So Gemini's got you, they're focused on you. They got their eye on you. All right. They're going to make it work somehow. Gemini will find their way in. All right. They'll find their way around. I see communication. And we have Cancer, 5 of Pentacles. All right. There's there's that holding on to something that's making you feel bad about something, or you're still thinking that you're kind of outside looking in and you're not feeling a part of something, or somebody's making you feel like you're not close to them, or you can't be close to somebody, and you're struggling with a situation. You feel, this could even be for some of you, you feel rejected. Now, if somebody flat out rejected you, I'm not that tarot reader that's going to try and give you some false hope that, oh, just, they're going to come back in. All right, there's rejection, and then there's just feeling rejected, misunderstanding, and struggling. And like I said at the beginning of this reading, your stories are different from everybody, and you know which ones are worth pursuing. All right. And I am seeing here you and Cancer, another Cancer, both feeling kind of left out or missing each other. Right. So there still could be some distance. Leo, Four of Wands, looks like a reunion with you and Leo. All right. You guys both make each other happy. All right. And I see a Virgo. There could still be separation with a Virgo, but, there's some pain here and we need to heal. Libra, the Sun card. All right, Libra is all about loving you, telling you how they feel. This could be new romance, new Libra coming in as well. But it is a big hell yes with a Libra. Scorpio, Nine of Cups. Scorpio, got nothing but love for you. All right, like I said, Scorpio, I already gave you the script. All right, Scorpio feels you, and there is something that's very comforting. You should feel, for many of you, if this resonates, I'm very happy and feeling fulfilled with where things are going with a Scorpio. Sagittarius, Ace of Swords, Sag coming in to break the news. All right, here's my truth. All right, so there's a fresh energy, new energy of communication coming in with a Sag. All right, and I'm seeing Capricorn, Knight of Swords, right? So Capricorn as well coming in. They got something to say. So just keep in mind that this energy right now with this card can say defensiveness, thinking too quickly, speaking too quickly, reacting, from impulse or making assumptions. But I do see wanting to clear up something with a Capricorn. Aquarius, there could be an ending with an Aquarius, but this has been over and over and over. You felt this coming, or it's happened so many times. All right. Pisces, the World card. All right. So we are seeing a new chapter begin with a Pisces. All right. So we're finishing something. We're getting ready for something new. And guess what comes after the World card? You have the Fool card. All right. And that was the energy with you. So it does feel like some of you getting ready to walk through that new doorway with somebody. All right. Your turn.
Awesome. Thanks, Frankie. And Cancer, thank you to the 232 people in the chat, too. Love that like for your girl. It's her birthday. I don't need the likes. I'm fine. It's for Frankie. It's her birthday. And thank you, Cancer, for hanging out. Hi, PG. What up, girl? How's it going? Ellie, what's up, Ellie, too? I'm glad you're here. Prince P, good to see you guys. I'm trying to come out and hang out in the chats, too, and none in betweens. But let's see. Next up, we're going to go on over to Leo. All right. And TikTok, I'm sorry, the thing disconnected. I forgot to do the puzzle piece. I will try better next time. But you're back, so it's cool. All right. And y'all make sure, if you're not subscribed to Frankie's channel, check her out on YouTube and on TikTok. She posts awesomeness on both, okay? All right, Leo, are you ready for this? Leo, we got 222 in the chat just as we started your reading. And that 222 came out for your reading, my collective reading for you yesterday. I dig it. If you haven't checked out my Leo reading, you may want to see what's up. And then check out Frankie's too, because usually they'll connect. It's a Cancer Scorpio thing. It works. Okay. So what's up, Leo? How you doing? Your timestamp's going to be at one. I'm going to milk it. We need a Frankie timestamp. 132:32. Go. Hi, Leo. What you doing, you little cute little kitties? You. All right, Leo. Let's see what we've got going on for you and your person for the week ahead. All right. Think about your person, and God, tap me in and tune me in. Okay. Because Leo, you're a big deal, right? Frankie told me. She told me the other signs, they just get satellites and rocks. You get the sun, center of the universe. Filthy rich, too. It's true. There's some that are richer, but you're filthier and richer. I love it. All right, Leo. Let's tap in and tune in. All right. Give me 2 shuffles for Leo. Let's do this. Here we go. 1. I'm laughing at myself. I'm sorry. And 2. Let's love this deck for the lovable, lovely Leos. Here we go. Overall energy is the Page of Swords, and I did not pull spying energy off of it. As soon as I looked at it, I heard lessons learned. Okay? So you guys even coming into each other's life was a big lesson on both y'all's parts. Six of Cups, that's a deeper connection, and also shows that for both of you guys, a bit of the reward is clearing out some generational karma and paying off some generational debt on the Six of Cups, okay? With the Knight of Swords to the Fool card, and, okay, dude, check this out, Leo. The Fool card, a new beginning, okay? And the World card has been plaguing both of our readings today, me and Frankie. But surrounding this, it's like flanked like fighter jets to Air Force One, that you got the Knight of Swords, God making chess moves, and the Three of Pentacles, which I've always looked at the Three of Pentacles as your guardian angels working to protect you and to protect a new beginning for you too. Nine of Swords says you guys aren't talking, but the Seven of Wands to the Moon card says secretly behind the scenes is that obstacles are being taken out of your guys' way so that you can continue on your path. That's deep. All right, let's see where it goes. Let's do it. All right. The Ten of Wands. Well, that's over with. That's cool. All right, that's a cycle getting done because you're carrying the weight. Oh my God, I got chills. As I'm saying, you're carrying the weight of the world on your shoulders. And if you didn't notice, I mentioned that the World card has been plaguing both our readings today, and you did not disappoint. It showed up for you too, in that you guys are closing out a chapter in a cycle. Where are we going with it though? The High Priestess, nobody knows. No, that's my job, I'll tell you. High Priestess to the pit, you're going to start talking. And look at you. Oh my word, you're getting excited about it. You're not feeling excited right now, but look at you looking like Zach Morris when it shows up. All right, playing Frisbee, digging it and feeling cool. Three of Swords on the Queen of Swords. This is the one that first got my attention. I want to see what the Three of Swords is on this one, okay? Because like on the Three of Swords, I'm hearing Caitlin Petty's song Staring at the Ceiling on this one. So it's like you guys are both thinking about it. It's like you're getting tired of waiting for this person to get their act together. And remember, the Three of Swords, it can just be a noun. It doesn't always have to be a person. It can be a place or a thing too. It could be somebody that focuses more on work than something else. Somebody that doesn't like that there's a fire hydrant in front of their house and they get in their head all the time. All right. Three of Swords into the Queen of Swords on this one. And it's telling me it's more mental. They needed to get their act together. And that's why you don't even know it, but with the Ace of Cups, well, no, you know it. You don't know they're working on, they want to talk again too, because you're in the Ace of Cups, which means you are quietly looking for new love, Page of Swords. Some of you guys might be getting into online dating, or you met somebody online, wondering where it's going to go, but then this keeps showing up, right? Could be dealing with a Cancer, could be a Sagittarius, could be a Pisces, Capricorn and Libra showing up. Also Gemini. No, Libra so far. Gemini is still hiding behind the High Priestess. Interesting. Because remember, the Queens are your cardinal energy. The Kings are mutable. The Knights are fixed. The Pages haven't decided what they want to be when they grow up yet. They're a wild card. But this is Queen of Swords. That means their words hurt. And that might be why you are privately looking in another direction. Five of Wands. You're running because in your lifetime, you have dealt with more runners in a Boston Marathon, Five of Wands. Look, but here's the thing on this. You're running this way, and then the Fool card shows up, that protected new start I was talking about at the beginning, which means this is cool, because if I'm sitting back looking at this, it's that you're running towards this person's running towards you, and you guys are like, for some reason, it translates into that song, Love Stinks, right? Maybe you're just at a point where like, Archer, love stinks. It just sucks right now, High Priestess. But the Two of Cups to the Queen of Cups, oh my geez. Oh, whoa. On the Three of Cups, for the love of Christ in Kit's passenger seat. There's love coming for you. Look at this. For some of you guys, they're already talking to a friend or a family member or something, and they have totally had that same dream about being married to you. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. So the thing about this is that while you're looking in other directions while leaving the door open on this one, yeah, don't get mad at me, Leo. You're chasing somebody while somebody's chasing you, right? But you're the Leo, so you're the one that's like, I'm only chasing them until I let them catch me. And okay, my Leo Venus understands. It's cool. Queen of Cups, Three of Cups. So I get it. Okay, some of you guys are already talking to this Ace of Cups new person that's going Two of Cups, Three of Cups, natural progression towards the Queen of Cups, kind of digging it. But maybe you guys like live at a distance, or there's some kind of logistics factor that gets in the way. Two of Wands to the Eight of Cups. Nope, hold it. Sorry, Eight of Wands. I don't have my glasses on. My bad. But like, so you're talking to this Ace of Cups, but then at night you're thinking about the Three of Swords, High Priestess. And then you're up all night, lost inside a feeling, staring at the ceiling again. It fits. The way that they left you with no closure, it makes no sense, does it? Like, you don't, High Priestess, you don't even want to be curious about this, yet you are. And curiosity may have killed the cat, but satisfaction totally brought it back. You're going to be finding out some answers about something this week that's going to leave you at a Two of Wands crossroads about, like, which way do I go? And I'm talking to a Leo that hates making decisions, right? And you're like, oh, no, not another Two of Wands. No, can this just go with the flow, please? But there's a lot of obstacles on that Seven of Wands. And strong Cancer energy. Could totally be dealing with a Cancer or your cusper. What is it with you two? Cancer and Leo are never far. Dude, yeah. Even my readings that I just did for you yesterday, basically the Cancer and the Leo reading was like part 1 and part 2 of one reading. It was like different decks, different readings, cards were the same. That would be like a total, I had like 180 cards to work with. You and Cancer got the exact same cards. It was weird. 9 of Cups. So, okay, they didn't leave you much closure on the King of Swords, but with the Six of Pentacles, Taurus energy, it's like, especially with how much you two had invested with each other, because the Six of Pentacles talks about reciprocity, which means you guys were all in at some point. Like maybe it's a lot of red tape to unwind, right? No wonder why you two are still connected. Maybe it's like a divorce or a breakup and there's still a division of assets or names on a mortgage or an apartment or blah, stuff, right? Stuff, which makes the decision harder. But the 9 of Cups shows you're still looking pretty good, Robin Leach here, just living the lifestyle of the rich and I can't do that impression. I'll work on it. I'll get back to you. Anyways, just go with it. Because it's like, you're just pouring yourself into work. Like, it's almost like this new person but the past person is still kind of working to get themselves together too. Are you keeping tabs on both people? I like you, Leo. We should hang out. Okay. How mysteriously fixed energy of you. Okay. You had me at hello. It's all right. We're cool. 8 of Swords. I'm not doing nothing, Archer. You're both lying to me. Stop it. 5 of Pentacles. Temperance. No, the door might be closed. Maybe it's not. I left the deadbolt undone. Tom Bodette left the light on for him. I know. I think a big part of what this is that they kept using you. See, Pentacles. I think they kept using you for money or something, like your money or for your body or something, and never contributing. And that's why you had to go in another direction. Because, yeah, it's like hide your purse, hide your wallet, hide your kids, hide your wife. Some of you guys, they were addicted to spending money or something. But you wanted something way more mature, stable. It's not that you wanted to be supported or taken care of, but somebody that can pull their own weight. And this person was having a hard time with it. So, you know, the thing, no wonder you lose your car keys all the time, because you had to hide your car keys, right? And now you're like, where's my car key? It's in your purse, Leo. Stop it. Anyways, the thing about this is that they're both retrograders. Watch this. Justice card. See? Libra energy has entered the chat. They're both retrograders. That's why you're 8 of Swords sitting here like, well, now I don't have anybody to talk to or text, and I don't know what to do. You're holding your phone like, oh, I can't text them. I can't text them either. Archer, what do I do? Tower card to the Hierophant. The 4 of Wands. This is when your phone goes from silence to blowing up. Straight. Just like that. Not metaphorically, not literally. Your phone is not going to explode in your hand. Bonus points if that happens. That's weird. But the thing about this is they're both retrograders. So you've got the past person going to reach out for another attempt, and the new person reaches back out to take things to the next level. You get back around full circle to that 2 of Wands, and you don't have a bad choice either way. Either one is actually destined to go long term. The choice winds up being up to you. And I know you hate decisions, but this one's going to totally be worth it. Okay, so I hope that helps. I kind of want to do another reading for you too, but I will not. I will behave. Over to you, Frankie. Thank you, Leo. Love you.
Thanks again for all the birthday wishes. I'm just trying to catch up with everybody. And there are still people sending stuff in the background. I will personally reach out or make a post later saying thank you to everybody that's been donating and behind the scenes. I'm not doing anything this weekend, but it looks like I might be going out right now. Right? Well, let's see.
Guys, we should do it again, shouldn't we? Let's do it again. Happy birthday
Oh, God.
to you.
You gotta do a
Happy
Scorpio.
birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Frankie. Happy birthday to you. Happy 24 again. Cha cha cha.
Yes, thank you. But we gotta sing it during. We'll all gotta sing it during Scorpio for Scorpios because there's a lot of Scorpios in here with their birthdays as well.
I have a plan for Scorpio. I can say no more. Please say no more. Scorpio Uranus.
That's deep. All
That's
right.
what she said.
All right. Let's see. Happy birthday. My cheeks are hurting. Yeah, you got it. Oh, my Libra. All right, Leo. Leo, 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 Leo. You gotta marinate in that. I only make myself laugh once in a while. All right, Leo. Leo, somebody coming in, somebody coming home, somebody coming. You got love coming in. Oh, you got love coming in. You got something good. All right. So if you're leaving something behind, say goodbye. All right. Especially if it's the 10 of Swords and you've been down this road so many times. I can't tell you what to do. I know you have free will. Just disclaimer here, right? So you don't have to. You can tell me to shut up in your head and be like, "That's my man. That's my woman. I'm not leaving." All right. But I am saying that the 10 of Swords is telling me that it's like trying to get blood from a stone, right? Or it's like you've been betrayed so many times, or you just have this ongoing headache with somebody, and it's very karmic. And the Wheel of Fortune is here, and you have the Queen of Swords. So it's like you already know your truth. Is it one of those things? And look, I'm going to throw this out there, Leo, because this is a Scorpio trait too. I talk about it with my Scorpios a lot. We just keep letting somebody beat us up just so we make sure we never do it again. And until somebody better comes along, we just sit with it and we're just like, you know what, keep doing it, keep coming, bring that karma, because I'm going to learn this lesson. And so, for what it's worth, though, it's looking like the lesson's been learned. All right. So if that's the case, it's talking about taking charge of your life again, because I am getting the Ace of Pentacles here. I'm getting the 2 of Cups. I'm getting the Ace of Cups, and I'm getting the 3 of Wands. Somebody sees you. Somebody's been, keeping their eyes on you. And it's like, I think I had this in your a reading for you, where it's like, the more somebody is wondering what you're up to, the more they're thinking about, the more they're creating stories in their head about where you're at and where things can go, and they're wanting you even more. So there is this energy of somebody falling for you. So this could be a new person that you've been connected to, could be somebody you work with. And this is just the underlying energy I'm picking up on right now. So it does feel like you might be dealing with a karmic situation right now, right? So I am still going to pull the cards for you. So that is going to show up. But I wouldn't be surprised if a 2 of Wands comes out saying, come on, you're at a fork in the road. You go this way. It looks like somebody's waiting to pick you up, all right? There's love coming in, a relationship coming in here. One that is very... I want to say deserving of your time and effort and love, right? So let's see your energy, the Death card. All right. So you must feel like something has been just finished, right? But it's that transformation period. It's like, I got to make sure I'm putting something to rest, right? So very karmic situation you've been dealing with. And, I always say it could come back around later. Maybe somebody needs to go do their growing. Right? So you don't always have to say, I'm leaving somebody, I'm never going to see somebody. But right now, the way somebody's showing up in your life, it's It's a constant karmic situation that's maybe tearing you apart. And the death card is like, it's changed you so much. But it also feels like there's a part of you that's dead and gone. It's like this person has drained you in every way, that even if they were to come back right now and if there was nobody else in the picture, you might be like, all right, I'll hang, I'll do it, I'll be with you, I'll connect with you. But the first second somebody else better comes along, you've already, you've already gone through it. So you've lost a part of you with somebody. And it could be you have Taurus, Leo, Aquarius, Scorpio energy, right? You could have a Scorpio on your mind. The challenge is who you just don't know where to go, what's out there. And, you have options, but you might not see them. You may not be seeing, and you're wondering, you're still fantasizing about this person. You have high hopes for this person that's on your mind. You're really hoping, or you're staying with somebody out of comfort and you're constantly fantasizing about them changing, or about somebody new coming in, into your life, because maybe there's somebody better for me, but I don't want to let go of this until I move on with that, which is, it's not something that many of us haven't done. All right. But the Seven of Cups is telling me you have so many doorways opening up. You have so many options here coming towards you, but it's up to you to make a choice of when you're finished with something. The energy coming towards you, I have the Moon card. So we do have that new moon in Scorpio coming up, and this could be the big moment of some truth manifesting into your life. You may find out some secret coming towards you. So I do feel like you have somebody, an energy I'm picking up in your reading, of somebody that you might not even expect or know yet, right? It's still sort of uncertain. Things are changing all around you, and things are changing in somebody's life. And maybe you're waiting or hoping for somebody from your past here, or you're still hanging with somebody and you're afraid to leave because you don't know what's out there. But it looks like there's a Pisces energy or a Cancer energy, somebody about to manifest into your life. Now, their obstacle, the 10 of Wands, like I said, somebody could be letting go of another situation. Right. And that's what's taking a minute for this person to show up at your doorstep. Right. So you may get some subtle hints this week. You may, with the Moon card, somebody may be trying to break through to the other side, let you know. I see this 3 of Wands. It's like, Leo, I've got my eyes on you. I want to talk to you. I want to connect with you. This kind of intense energy of waiting or watching somebody. And with the 10 of Wands, somebody could end up, hitting like on accident, or letting you know that they're in your energy. I'm feeling you. I'm seeing you. I'm wanting to connect with you. And you may even notice some subtle changes with the person in your energy this week too, where one minute they were just acting a certain way and now they're just being a little awkward or weird. Right? Things seem a little bit of this underlying tension between you and another person. And so this truth is going to come up right now. I mean, during this new moon and maybe a couple days before, after, the new moon energy goes for a couple weeks to 6 months. But I am seeing right now that you could be seeing some subtle secrets come to light this week. So what does this person want with you? 4 of Wands. Look at that. This is somebody that's been, I want to move. I want to move in. I want to move with you. I want to connect with you. I want to make you happy. I want to get to the next step. So if you are talking to this person already, or there's been a couple options you have, there's definitely somebody in your energy, maybe a water energy, who is really starting to want you even more. Now, if you're giving off, if they see you leaving somebody, I'm going to throw this scenario out there. If this person, if you have many people you're talking to, a lot of options around you, or you have, okay, this person kind of likes me, or but you're really stuck on a karmic. There's somebody that's waiting for you to let go of this karmic. And this is somebody that's keeping tabs on you constantly. And they might even be thinking that you're talking to other people. So this is why they could be stressing out, even more. And this is where something's changing. And somebody's going to make something known to you this week in some weird ways that they want to connect with you. So you could be taking the next step with somebody or going somewhere, making plans to hang out. You may find that you're running into somebody more frequently, or you're at some place and somebody shows up in the weird, oddest place and be like, oh, hey, where you been? How you been? And you're like, why are you here? it doesn't seem like a place you'd be at. So there could be something like that going on for you. Somebody wants to connect with you. Somebody wants to connect in a relationship with you. All right. So let's see Aries through Pisces. It could be any sign. Right now, I am getting a Pisces energy. It could even be Cancer energy. I'm seeing messages come in with your Aries, all right? Page of Swords, right? They're definitely watching you, trying to figure out what to say to you, all right? Taurus, the Judgment card. So you got them really thinking about, you know, what's gone down and what they need to do, or making any changes, making a decision about, you know, where things are going from here. So there's something, you know, there's a realization happening here about this connection and how deep it runs for the two of you. Now, Gemini, 5 of Cups. You got Gemini still kind of pondering, mulling over something that's happened, really missing you and feeling bad for something that went down. All right, so you may feel some distance between you and a Gemini. Cancer wants to tell you the truth, all right? Cancer is, you know, but they're coming in here. They got their shell on, all right? They're not showing their feelings just yet, but it does look like they're coming in to speak their truth. Leo, you have the 7 of Swords, right? You got to be honest with yourself. You're either in denial, you're trying to hide, ignore the red flags, or somebody's lying to you, or you're deceiving yourself about a situation. You maybe, you know it's karmic. All right. Like I said, this could be unfinished business, but it doesn't seem like it's getting anywhere right now. So is this the moment where maybe spirit wants you to move on from something? Because in order for a person to evolve, you've got to make it harder for them. You know, leave that shit. Let them need you. Let them want you and not be able to get to you, right? But I am seeing that there is some deception going on, whether with you or another Leo. There's something that's happening here. We have Virgo, Ace of Swords. You got communication coming in with a Virgo, wanting to clear the air, wanting to tell you what they're thinking, want to tell you what they think of you. And we have Libra, Knight of Pentacles. So Libra wanting to work it out with you, make plans with you. Scorpio, the High Priestess, all right? So Scorpio may be silent, right? Giving you the silent treatment, right? But this is them, trying to do what they think is best, right? Observing the situation. You could have a secret admirer. That's a Scorpio as well. Sagittarius, I see the Queen of Pentacles. So Sag here wanting to make some plans, realistic plans for the future. Capricorn, 9 of Swords. You got some regrets with a Capricorn. They're losing sleep over something that's been said between the two of you. Aquarius, same thing, 2 of Swords. Aquarius is like 1 minute they know what they want, the next minute they don't. All right, so you may be waiting on a decision from an Aquarius. And Pisces, I see a lot of tension, whether it's being spoken or not. There's a lot of tension between the two of you, fighting, arguing, maybe jealousy, maybe sexual attraction, and we're not acting on it. But there is some struggle, some challenges between you and a Pisces right now. All right, Leo. On to you.
Awesome. Thanks, Frankie. Thank you, Leo. And definitely stay tuned because both of us have readings posted for you with more coming. So make sure to subscribe to both. And please, and thank you, hype the reading on your way out and like it. All right. Thanks, Leo. Love you. All right. Next up, let's do Virgo. You ready, Virgo? You guys ready for this? And we have, hold on, this is cool. We have between TikTok, YouTubes, and everything, we have over 350 people with us here in the chat. You guys love the like for you. You guys deserve it. We're here and we do it for you. If we didn't have you guys, we'd have nobody to read for. So thank you guys very much for being here and hanging out with us today. And don't forget to leave a comment on Frankie's channel on this live and tell her happy birthday. She's spending her birthday with us, and we are very blessed to have her here. And she is totally glowing today. You are on fire, Frankie. You're doing awesome. Even if I walk away or if I go like visit or something, I'm still listening like, God, she's right. All right, Virgo, you are going to be at 157.37. Let's do this. What up, Virgo? How are you? All right, think about your person and God tap me into Virgo's energy and give me everything you got for the week ahead for Virgo and person on their mind. All right, Virgo, what do we got for Virgo? What do we got for Virgo? Thoughts, feelings, emotions. I hear the Beach Boys. I'm hearing round, round, get around. I get around. Yeah. Let's see where that goes. Okay. All right, 2 shuffles. Let's do it. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the vivacious, Virgolicious, victorious Virgos, because victory is yours. Overall energy is the 6 of Swords. So, like, King of Swords. The King of Swords was voted in the Tarot High School yearbook most likely to get divorced. 8 of Wands, though, shows that's movement. 4 of Cups into the 2 of Pentacles. It's kind of like every time you two had a fight, and then they'd be on the phone calling or texting somebody else, and they were totally trying to, like, make you jealous because you, like, kept catching them in her. It's like I'm getting the vibes of somebody who, when they got frustrated, like, they would be on the phone being like, oh, yeah, Virgo's just acting up again. Well, you weren't, by the way. And then you'd look at their phone, and the phone wasn't connected to anything. And you'd be like, you've got the calculator open or something like that. All right? So it's weird, but I just want to see where it goes. Weird just means I don't understand it yet. King of Wands, the Queen of Cups, the 3 of Pentacles. Okay. The Hierophant, the Page of Cups, the Star card. I just heard off the Star card, they totally derailed their healing journey. They had to get back on track. Okay. You got a little bit of karmic reward coming in as a result of what they put you through. Might not be gold, frankincense, and myrrh. Could be the 2025 version of that. But in the week ahead, I see you getting, like, I don't know, maybe somebody just, like, pays it ahead for you in a drive-through line or something cool like that. You know, just a little, like, little tip of the hat from the universe. The 7 of Wands, and they're coming in not too far behind this with David versus Goliath. Okay, so it's only a stone's throw away, but for some of you guys, you felt like you were dealing with that. Like, you know how they would, like, say, like, yeah, they would say and do a lot of things to make you jealous, but then nothing would happen, even though, like, that's you kept catching them either, like, flirting or making offers. Just the way that they were in, like, a player vibe. It was just a lower level energy at the time. King of Wands to the Queen of Cups. Yeah, because they would say, oh, they did it to make you jealous, and then you make up, you break up, and it creates a vicious cycle on this one. So it's like every time they wandered off, King of Wands, even if it was just to, like, walk to the store, or, like, I got to run to the gas station, or I got, you know, something like that, they would always come back acting different. Page of Cups, right? And on the Hierophant, like, you knew something was up, but then you would call them out on it, and they would get defensive. There was something in their healing journey that they still had to work through on that, which is why they hadn't overcome it with the 6 of Swords, Ruth and the Moabites. But the 8 of Wands says that it's still moving forward in a right direction. Like, maybe it's like the vibes that they already hit rock bottom, which is why you guys had to go your separate ways in order, because you would have protected them. You love them. Interesting. But they took it out on you. 8 of Swords. Yeah. You're actually, and the Devil, you're like, so help me, Lord. I don't know why I love them. Strength card. Daniel in the Lion's Den. See how they isolated you out of the jealousy? Remember what Daniel's brothers did to him after he was exiled? So for some of you guys, they booted you to the curb, or with the Ace of Wands, they were thinking with the wrong chakra, right? But in the Wheel of Fortune to the Page of Wands, it's like they were choosing to act childish and devilish, like they knew better. It's like the Devil card I'm pulling out, especially when I was pulling off the Page of Cups, Pisces, Capricorn energy, it's kind of the vibes of, like, whatever the devil was how they were acting out. This could be an addiction or a vice or something like that. Some of you guys, it was like an energy of, yeah, it's like they wanted off the store, and every time they came back, they could have been drunk. And you knew they were sneaking behind your back to appease an addiction as opposed to doing the right thing, okay? But it was something, not to take total sides with the Crosswatcher, but for those of you this resonates, it was out of their control, right? 3 of Pentacles, though, shows the guardian angels have both you guys protected, but you're still building your future, because this is building Solomon's temple. So there's a love offer on a higher plane that's getting ready to come in. But, you know, it doesn't have to be, it could be like the Devil's Lettuce or Big Pharma. It doesn't have to be drinking. It's whatever the vice was. Some of you guys, it could, even with that Ace of Wands, maybe it was a little bit of a hypersexuality type of a thing. But, you know, this last time that they left with someone else, even if it was just to, like, get a ride or something, right? I think they tried to play it off to you like they were leaving with someone else to be involved with someone else, when in reality, it was still another part of their lower level energy. And they were, like, trying to make you jealous, but it didn't work. They really didn't think you'd walk away, but you were far enough into your healing journey. Ace of Cups and the Justice card. Oh, by the way, you do know someone at work likes you. Side note, or a note for my single Virgos. Neat. Especially those of you that maybe work in like a law firm or in the legal system or something like that. Okay, just so you know. Just so you know, paralegal. 6 of Cups to the Lovers card on the 8 of Cups. Yeah, here's the thing about this. They didn't leave with someone else. It was literally like, even if it was just to get a ride, you just weren't having it. You're like, okay, you've made your choice, so I'm going forward in this direction. Ace of Cups. Because this time they went too far in it with 7 of Wands. They had to overcome this. So no wonder with the 7 of Wands, you don't trust easy on the Justice card. They broke your trust because of how many times they tried to lie and play you instead of just letting their real feelings come out. You know what I mean? Wheel of Fortune, that was like 4 cards that came out all together. Wow, that's heavy on the 9 of Cups. The 8 of I knew there was something about this. Maybe there's like a workplace connection in this one. You guys might work together. You're in the same industry or something. But it's like somebody works in the medical field. Even if it was just for whatever this antic was, it went overboard, straight up 9 of Cups. All right, because it got to the point that you didn't want to have to. You knew they were lying. That was the part. So they had to go their own separate ways in order to kind of hit rock bottom on their own. Not that you enabled them, but just in the fact that like you were the only one that was really there for them with this Leo energy, right? See, Emperor to the Moon card. A bit of an emotional maturity was needed. Okay, they were stuck in that Emperor vibes of having to have it their way. For those of you dealing with a twin flame, very textbook on the twin flame journey. That this time apart was needed in order for them to do the work and process through the dark night of the soul in order to come in correct with a Fool card that heals away and puts away the 7 of Swords, the deceptions that they did to you with the 10 of Wands. So they've already outgrown this phase, and with the King of Cups, they're working on self-love and self-care. So they're actually in their journey. 4 of Pentacles to the 10 of Pentacles. Now, the Wheel of Fortune, I've always looked at it as the card of free will, that you're in like a roundabout, right? And they're choosing which way to exit out of that roundabout. What's the best way to get healed and get fixed properly through this? So you kind of have them facing a little bit of karma in order to clean up their act before they come in fresh. Okay? It was like how my Sag Graham explained to me that when the Ace of Cups shows up with somebody you've already dealt with, especially even for my Virgos who are like not looking for new love, still involved with this. Some of you guys wanted to say still stuck in this. Okay. But when this Ace of Cups shows up, it's clearing the old energy out in order to come in and start fresh, so you guys don't keep dwelling on the past, but you can look forward to the future, so they don't keep bringing up everything over and over. It's a fresh start, especially for those of you, something about that wishing well resonates, like throwing a penny in a wishing well type of a thing. So maybe you wished them well, but it actually got them to start doing the work. The reason it's not a contact yet, why you haven't heard from them up until this point, was they were still doing this work. But this Wheel of Fortune on the 8 of Pentacles is literally the craftsman in the tarot. So they've been putting the work in. We're coming to a point that this is definitely a retrograder where you'll hear back from them. It could, I think, for about 85% of you guys, it'll be this week. But for the big bulk of you guys, they're totally going to retrograde. So it might not totally happen until Sag season. All right, because retrograde ends on the 29th. I mean, you know, it's your dominant planet that's all messed up right now. It's just trying to pass us on the outside turn. That's all. It'll catch up, and we'll catch back up to it. So at some point, the retrograde's got them feeling some type of way to finish doing their shadow work so they can come in correct. And they're actually choosing to do it. They're not being forced to do it. I think they just got kind of tired of their ways too. And that emotional maturity comes in. But then you've also got this person digitally living at a distance that you guys are talking to that you're interested in as well. So you've got a total of 3 retrograde offers coming in, 3 of Pentacles. You got the one ex that you really don't want to hear back from. Then you got the one you might consider a little bit. Then you got somebody at work crushing on you. And then you got the one you actually want to be with that shows up. You might literally have your phone go off 3 times before the right person shows up. All right. So just, do with that what you will. Wheel of Fortune. You got free will too. All right. So I hope that helps. And Virgo, I'll see you. We did yours already. Yeah. Your reading's already in the November playlist. We just did yours yesterday. All right. So check it out and check out Frankie's too. All right. Over to you, Frankie.
All right. Virgo. Let's see my Virgos. Thank you all again for all the birthday wishes. I realized that you see me looking, I'm looking at both chats. And I was thinking that you guys saw me saying thank you on this one, but it wasn't showing up on both, but yours, Archer, your chat room. I just want them to know that I see all the happy birthdays and thank you. Virgo, what's the energy around you and who's coming towards you? All right, Virgo, somebody's being silent. And they are on the fence here about breaking the silence. You know, you have the Two of Swords, the Eight of Swords here. All right, maybe something was said between you and another person. This person here feels it's better to be quiet, sort of feels safer in the silence type of energy. You know, but I'm still watching you. I'm still observing you, still gathering data. You know, I don't know if I said the right thing. I don't feel like I said the right thing. I don't feel like we were hearing each other. I don't feel like I was really truly speaking my heart. It was more about winning a fight, or, you know, it was about saying things that, you know, one up in each other. Maybe, I don't know, you may have found yourself getting caught into a very negative atmosphere with somebody. And the Seven of Pentacles here. Now you got somebody thinking, you know, was that the right thing to do? Should we have done that? You know, it feels like somebody has a hard time here dealing with rejection, and somebody has a hard time dealing with their own failures. All right, so I'm sitting in this energy, and I'm wondering where I'm going. I thought I would be further by now. I've been working so hard to where I'm at, and now I'm here. And it's like this person doesn't realize that they have it really good, or have, you know, you know, they're farther than they're further than they think they are. All right, but the thing is there's something that was projected onto you in an argument that may have caused a stop in this relationship, or they may have broke it off, right? They may have gone their own way, and now they're very torn. You know, you've got this energy of, did I make the right decision? And so they're quiet, but they haven't left your energy. And I have Cancer energy here that's showing up, but let's see. And you have, even underneath this, the Three of Pentacles, somebody really questioning whether or not you could ever trust them again. Seven of Swords, Three of Pentacles. Could you trust me? Can I trust this situation? Can we make it work? Is it possible? Or are we in denial? Do we keep going back and try to make it work? Or is this, you know, is this something that we just need to throw the towel in? And it's really hard for both of you to really walk away from this, or walk away from each other. It feels like things have been unspoken between the two of you, but you guys have made sure to speak a lot of your untruths, you know, or hurt one another, or say things to one another that just didn't make sense. It didn't feel right. So let's see what this person's holding back, and let's see if they are going to reach out this week and speak their truth. All right, your energy, the Six of Pentacles. It looks like you're just trying to make it work. You're just trying to give to yourself. You might even be just out there trying to help others do things and just make it, you know, it's like a peaceful energy. Just trying to find a balance, just trying to figure things out, just trying to make it work. So it looks like, you know, you're kind of in this position where you feel like somebody here has pulled their energy away. Maybe something was said, but to me, it looks like you're finding your bearings. You're just trying to keep it together, keep a balance. Your obstacle, what you're up against, is the Six of Swords. To me, it feels like you're just trying to move forward, move on. It's clear. You know, maybe you're thinking this person has said it all, said enough. Maybe you've said it all, said enough. Maybe your person's moving on too, and you think that they've spoke the truth to you. But in this reading today, it looks as though somebody has not been honest with you. Now, even if they have moved on or acted like they moved on, like I said, they're silent, but they're still with you. All right. And your challenge is the Six of Swords. So even you're having a hard time moving on, but you have the sixes. You're doing a damn good job of trying to overcome something and bring back peace to your life. Now, who's this energy coming towards you? I see the Ace of Cups. And I'm seeing the Nine of Pentacles. So I'm also seeing another person here, very earthy energy. This could be a separate energy from the person that we were talking about here that's observing you. All right. It feels like you could have new love interest this week showing up in your field. I have somebody who's very interested in you. It might be a friend of yours. This could be where you are even trying to talk to somebody. Maybe you're thinking about moving on from a situation, and it's hard for you because you feel this lingering energy here. All right. But it looks like somebody new could be coming into your life. Somebody here really has their eyes all for you. Nine of Pentacles is your energy. Ace of Cups is a new opportunity of love, a new doorway opening up. All right, I'll pull two cards, what this person may want, and we'll see if there's any actions from this one that's being silent from you. This person here, this new person coming in wants to talk to you, wants to get to know you. So there could be questions being asked this week. You may feel somebody very interested in you. You may feel pulled, or you may notice somebody's trying to talk to you online or when you're out asking others about you. So I do see communication. Building a friendship with somebody, maybe talking and talking starts to pick up a little bit more. You're going to feel the Ace of Cups, so you're going to know this person has a little bit more interest in you than friends. All right. So now this person that's keeping silent on you. All right. I see the Queen of Swords. I see Aquarius, Libra, Gemini energy. And it feels like this person's really being cold and detached right now. All right. So I just need you to know if it's an air sign or feels like an air sign or Cancer energy, maybe even Pisces. I feel like your person is really, really torn about and really feeling something that they've said. So just know that this person who's silent with you, this person that you feel deeply with, all right, is watching and observing you. And if they're seeing you moving on, this is maybe where they're trying to say things to you to break it off because maybe they think it's better for you to move on. So if they have said something pretty harsh to you, it looks as though they're trying to get you to move on because they think that you do better without them. Now I am seeing they're still being silent and they're, whether that's a spying energy or just observing you, they're still with you and you still feel this person because they are all around you. But they're doing what they think is best for the situation right now, which is staying quiet. All right. So let's look at Aries through Pisces. Hopefully, because you have two energies showing up for you. Oh, I don't want to use the same cards. You have two energies showing up for you, so I want to make sure I don't confuse you. All right. All right. So I did. I put all the cards down. All right. Aries. Aries, I'm seeing soulmate energy with an Aries, so you could be connecting with an Aries this week. Seems like turning over a new leaf or you're making some new memories, right? So it's feeling good, feeling like we're on the same page, same vibe. Taurus, Six of Wands. You have sixes showing up for you today. Do you notice that? Every six showed up for you. Six of Pentacles, Six of Swords, Six of Cups, and Six of Wands. All right. And I don't know if I reached it yet, but I'll be reaching 66666 on my channel. And I'm a Virgo rising. All right. So there's got to be something with that number. All right. It's love. It's Gemini energy too, lover's energy. All right. So I am seeing here a Taurus. It looks like they're going to return this week or want to get your attention. They really want to get your attention this week. Gemini, I'm seeing Three of Wands, so observing you. There's still movement here, and they're hanging here. Could be in a little bit of a waiting game with a Gemini, all right? But there is this wanting to move forward, wanting to see where things go, but also keeping an eye on you from a distance. Cancer, Knight of Wands, right? So Cancer is all about you. It looks like Cancer here, very motivated, very passionate with you, and possibly you guys could be hanging out, doing something spontaneous this week. Leo, the devil. There's your devil energy. Leo here, obsessed with you, very much attached to you, but there's an unhealthy energy here, and you know that. It's the devil. All right. So there could be some old shit coming back around with the Leo. Virgo, you have the Queen of Pentacles. Look at you just trying to do your thing, right? Maintaining your business, stepping up. All right. You could be making plans this week, especially with another Earth energy, Virgo, but this is Virgo. And it just seems like you're just doing what you can, and things are gonna, you're just trying to be responsible of your life, and things are gonna, another Virgo is gonna step up. All right. Libra, Justice card. So Libra wanting to make it right with you, bring a balance to this connection. They feel like things are out of balance and something needs to be made right. Scorpio, the Moon card, right? So something's changing with Scorpio. Just let it marinate, let it do its thing. All right. It's too soon maybe to figure out what's really happening. But Scorpio could be still dreaming about you, still thinking about you, still thinking about possibilities here. Sagittarius, I have Lovers card. All right, so there's the Lovers. There's another 6 here showing up for you. All right, so I am seeing you and the Sagittarius really getting along well. And Capricorn. Capricorn sees a future with you. It looks like they're taking action towards you this week. Remember, some of these can be new signs for you, Virgo, because you had a very strong new presence showing up in your energy. Aquarius, the Hermit card. So Aquarius got you on their mind, but they're definitely staying distant and quiet, very detached. Pisces, 2 of Wands. So you and Pisces here may be making plans to move forward. They're reaching out to you, making contact. All right. Your turn.
There we go. Awesome. Thanks, Frankie. And thank you, Virgo. Definitely check out both our channels. We got plenty of readings and stuff for you to check out with more coming. All right. So subscribe, set the bell, and stay tuned. And thank you for hyping and liking the reading on your way out. Love you, Virgo. I'm a Virgo moon and rising, so I approve of these messages. Oh, that's right. We're both Virgo risings. That's kind of cool. All right. And then Gigi over on TikTok. She's a Virgo rising too. Virgo risings, assemble. All right. Next up, onto Libra. Hey, Catherine, what's up? Hi, Jean. Thank you guys for coming in. How's it going? What's up? How are ya? Let's see. Okay, next one up is right there. Okay, cool beans. All right. Do lice discolors doing? Let's flood that chat. Let's see some justice. Let's see some scales. Let's go for it, Libra. Let's give it up for the cardinal air sign in the house. There we go. And we're back. Okay, cool. Thank you guys all so much for being here. To the 240 people in the chat, love that like for you guys. You totally deserve it too. All right, and don't forget to share this live. And let's invite everybody in. Let them all heal. It's the thing we do. It's a genre. It's cool. All right, Libra, you're going to be at 221. We got to wait for 11. We have to wait for 11. So what are you up to, Libra? How's it going? What you doing? We know everybody backs up when they click on a timestamp anyways. Everybody taps the screen at least 4 times. It's cool. So you're still at 21,111. It's cool. All right. So think about your person, and God tapped me and tuned me into Libra's energy. Yes, we could have waited a whole nother minute and got 2, but I don't have that much of an attention span. All right. We're going to do the next collab as a short, like a 1 minute, like 1 minute reading. Aries, you're done. Taurus, you're done. Gemini, that's it. Cancer, stop crying. Leo, sit down. Virgo, stop overanalyzing. No, anyways. Sometime we should do like a Dean Martin celebrity roast. That would be kind of fun to do. Who can we get to come with us and do that? Who can we roast? That'd be kind of fun, Frankie.
You're kind of an old soul. You like all these old people, old things, you know? I mean, I like old, back ancient, but, you know.
I have a weird vintage thing about me. All right, Libra, you ready? I have no clue how all this ties into your reading, but we actually, if we hang tight, we're going to milk this thing to 22222. You knew that's what we were doing, right? So, Virgo rising, how you doing? What's up? All right, 22222. What's up, Libra? We made it. How you doing? All right, think about your person. I had to go for a Frankie timestamp. All right. I'm a Jupiter and a Saturn in Libra, so you guys had to have a really good timestamp. All right, so let's go for it. All right, God, tap me in, tune me into Libra's energy. Let's do it to it. Here we go. All right. 2 shuffles. Ready? Here we go. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the lovely, inimitable Libras. Case dismissed. Let's go. I am old. She's not wrong. She's a Scorpio. She's not wrong. I'm old. Methuselah calls me for advice. It's bad. It's not good. Overall energy is the Queen of Cups, the Star card, and the 8 of Cups. So walking away from somebody that made you feel like an option is walking you right towards your destiny with the Lovers, and yet it's not over yet. Oh, that is a bit of a roller coaster. Okay, let's see what we've got on this. Gemini, Cancer energy is kind of strong already. Leo showed up. We got the Strength card, Ace of Wands. Oh, see, and the Queen of Pentacles. So they're trying to act and play it cool when deep down inside Ace of Wands, they totally want to bang your gavel. But Queen of Pentacles, they're like, no, I'm fine. And you're just doing you. They're making plans to reach out that you're just hanging out at home. You're like, it's Wine Wednesday. I'm taking a break right now. Just doing me, And then all of a sudden out of the blue, it begins. Ace of Wands. All right. It could be a rather passionate text. The Five of Cups, the Page of Pentacles. Told you, Page of Pentacles. The Moon card and the Page of Cups. You don't see this coming. They're hiding their feelings. And the fact that they've actually been healing too. This is interesting. I have a side note on this. That's why I kept looking at the star card. For those of you that have family that are currently dealing with a health issue, see how on this star card they're in a hospital, see the IV and everything? I'm being told to tell you the right specialists are placed in this person's path and they're going to be all right. Okay? All right. Now for you, let's talk about some fire signs, shall we? Aries and Leo. I feel Sagittarius, but they're not showing up yet. Maybe Sag is just late. It's okay. This person never even could remember your birthday, right? But you're going to be shocked at the work they've done because they've been wanting to talk to you for a while with that Ace of Wands to the Strength card. You got them feeling some type of way, okay? Queen of Pentacles into the Five of Cups. It's actually an Ace of Wands frustration. The chakra is a little frustrated right now. Okay? So the thing about this is that they may be reaching out from a place of stress and frustration. But Libra, Libra, you got the Carrot card. Okay, so it's like about 5 minutes of conversation followed by a whole lot of just like, hush, kiss me, you fool. Right? Why did you do this to me? Why'd you do this to me? Why didn't you open up more? And just here right now, Page of Pentacles to the Moon card, right? They've always had a habit of hiding their feelings, but they're getting ready to open this up because it's like, even though they've been wanting to talk to you for a while with this Moon card here, they've just been internally fighting with how to like come back from what they did to you. Okay. No wonder you can't stop thinking about them, and your the dreams have been a little weird, haven't they? The Ace of Wands, their dreams are rather nice, so don't feel bad if you've been having certain types of dreams too, because they're the ones initiating it because they can't get you off their mind. The Page of Cups is like, you know what? They've been humbled. That's a bit of what this is. So they were rather intense before, and like they've calmed down a bit because it's, let me get more of this top row because it's kind of like the Queen of Pentacles. Did they put money first on this one? Is that what it was? Five of Swords, Nine of Swords to the Six of Cups. Okay. No, this thing here, what it is on this is it's stability. This isn't about the money in this one. It's about emotional stability in the Six of Cups. They reacted rather childish. They had some work to do. Nine of Swords into the Five of Swords shows how much they can't get you off their mind. So they're dealing with some regret on it because it's like when they were fine, it was okay. But once they would, like the attitude, the temper got to be a lot of intensity. And it was always just whenever you just wanted to talk about the elephant in the room. Where were we going from here? And then they were like, well, I'm not ready. I told you I wasn't ready for commitment. And then before you know it, it's a friends with benefits, or it's like they're only worried about the Ace of Wands. There's no Ace of Cups to match the heart overhead chakra feeling. Gemini, Aquarius, and Scorpio energy is kind of strong right now, but then you got Pisces. There is Leo and Aries. There's really strong Scorpio on this reading. Queen of Cups and the World card. Ooh, and the Queen of Wands. I knew it. So they have put something behind them. The World card came back, and that card's been making the rounds over here. Like, oh, I gotta watch that. Holy, I'm gonna keep this like that. Easy. So see, and on the Ace of Wands, this could be something like they might, okay, male Libras, or actually males in general, don't send those type of pics unless they're solicited. Honestly, please. You're gonna make guys look bad everywhere. Stop it. Some of you guys already got the picture. Okay, anyways, the Wheel of Fortune shows that they are actually in a point of free will. The Wheel of Fortune, I look at it like a roundabout, right? Where they need to make a choice and stick with it. That was part of the insecurities that came out of the emotional immaturity on this. Seven of Cups and the Fool card. This is kind of neat. It's like with the Mercury retrograde and the 1111 portal, there are so many world cards to the Fool cards coming out. This is a new chapter getting ready to begin. They are closing the old cycle out on this one. And like they came out of that mindset. They weren't ready for a commitment. And they were actually, that's the one thing they were being honest about. If you guys had kept going on this one, it would have derailed and turned into cheating and lying and hiding and not coming home and stuff because of what they were going through. Believe it or not, this does have a bit of rejection being protection because they needed to go on their own and deal with this. The Seven of Cups. Some of you guys busted them texting other people in their phone. Some of you guys, it was just the bot stuff. Like when you looked at their internet browsing history or something, cornfields may apply. Four of Cups to the Six of Swords on the Ace of Pentacles. Now that I like even seeing better than the Ace of Cups. This is neat. And something about a chip may even resonate on this one too. All right. So the thing about this is that what you guys went through is actually what was the catalyst to humble this out of them. And here's the thing is they could walk away from anybody else just like they attempted to do to you, but they can't. You're the one that's changed their mindset. That's why they're frustrated. They're like, why can't I get Libra off my mind? They're straight up telling me, Archer, I haven't been with a ton of people in relationships over the years, but the ones I've been in, I walked away from with no problem, and I can't forget about Libra. Some of you guys could actually be married to this person still, might be in a separation. They are talking to a friend, though. See how they're hanging out on this front porch getting advice? Some of you guys, it could be a difference in like either race, maybe age, religion, or distance. Because the thing about this is they really needed to slow their roll because they had too many things going on in too many different directions and they couldn't keep it together, right? Some of you guys, they might have job hopped and been going through difficult times and you helped them through it to support them. And then they booked and they bailed, right? And you were like, well, that was great. I tried to help you through everything. Once you got better, you left me for another direction. Even if it was just hyper independence and they were like, I told you I'm not ready for a relationship, when deep down inside, you really just want a full 14-second hug, right? If they would stop making their life, their work, their like everything about that, right? See, they can't even put the phone down for 5 seconds to focus on you. And then you wind up bringing it up being like, hey, I kind of get tired of like just sitting on the couch by myself while you're playing on the phone. And then they fly off the handle. They had to come on to that point so that they stopped acting out and being so, I got to call it. Sorry, cross watchers. I'll pick on Libra in your reading. But it was attention seeking, right? And it got to be a lot. But the cool thing about going from that world card down over to, where'd the Fool card go? But anyways, oh yeah, right there. See, it's going to be when you least suspect it too. So like you were there for them when they told you what everyone in their life had ever done to them and left you hanging when you wanted to return it, right? They can talk about them nonstop, but as soon as you tried to talk about you, it was ignored, fell upon deaf ears. And like, here's the wild part is that like you were there for them, and yet when they left, they tried to turn you into the villain too, after helping them out of this cycle with the world card, right? It's like if you could talk to other people, you would find out that they did the same thing to exes and other people in their past, right? They had a bit of a track record because they were unsure. They'd never actually been in an honest relationship, which is why they could just walk away from people and cut them out, but they can't do it to you. And I think it's like it could be someone that has some pretty serious paranoia and kind of like thinks everyone's out to get them, right? Building the conspiracy theories and stuff in their head, and then it started lashing out onto you too. It was all out of some insecurities based on like emotional immaturity with the Fool card. Not so much about taking that risk or anything, but about being a little foolish. See how they had to pack up? I think that you might actually hear from them, first of all, that they're kind of out on their butt and need a place to stay. Like, yeah, I think the age difference is a big effect on this whole thing because the thing is they ran out of people to pick on, right? They got nowhere left to go. You were like the last bridge they burnt. They didn't have any bridges left. And it's gotten them to this point that like they ran out of people to pick on, which is leading them to overcoming their own acting out on their own. Aries energy. So they've got nobody else left to pick on. They're kind of picking on themselves, right? And they're having to do that to overcome the acting out, which then leads you hearing from them in that humbled energy that they were supposed to be in. They emotionally grew up. All right. So this might happen as soon as this week for you guys. They're really close with the Fool card and the World card here. So you guys might actually be the first ones to hear from your person that starts the whole catalyst going. All right. So keep your phone nearby you, and I hope that helps, Libra. And your reading is available in the November playlist too. We got it knocked out yesterday. All right. So thank you very much. And over to you, Frankie.
I want those cards.
I'm gonna find the name of the deck and I'll text it to you because I got this at the local store, but I found them on Amazon too. I'll text you the name of it.
Yes. I mean, nobody will know that I'm using the same cards you're using. I won't use them when I go live. I'll use them on my individuals.
Oh, you can use them when you go live. That's totally cool.
Yeah.
Get a good deck out there because the artwork is really good on these ones.
They just have some description, you know what I mean, to
Right.
it, and I really like them. Yeah.
I'm a Cancer. I remember everything noted. I'm gonna be sitting.
I know you do. You never hear me say your elephant brain.
The elephants call us about stuff they forget. It's
Yeah.
So I'm making notes. I'm like, all right, send Frankie that text. I'm actually doing your birthday shopping right now because I didn't know what to get you. It's
Yeah.
It's my sad placements.
Well, yours will be candles always.
I'm cool with that. I love it. Y'all, if you guys have not checked out Frankie's website, you need the links in the description. You got to check her candles out. These things, I gotta get more actually too.
Well, the thing is that there's going to be more variety of boxes, so you won't always get the same box in the future. So that is good news.
Ooh.
So there's going to be other things being made, especially for Valentine's Day. So.
Because I saved the box and everything, right?
The box is the main. I mean, there's a lot of work put in all of it, but the box is the handmade. This is handmade by Brian Fisk. He's one of my mods. Everybody knows him on my channel.
Look at this thing.
Yes, this was handmade.
It is so cool. And then in the box, it had the sawdust chips that I put out over on the table.
Yeah, Melissa called them poopery or I thought she's so adorable. I'm like those are wood chips.
It is. So I put it, and then I put the little postal horse and buggy thing on it. I'm like, oh my God, it looks like it's old Western stuff. It's cool.
Yeah, and the candles were all made by moi. It's been nice. But I can't help but give them as gifts. You know what I mean? So I do sell a lot of them, but I also give away a lot.
Yeah, check out her website, y'all, for these things. They're totally worth it. And the smell is awesome.
All natural soy. All right. Let's see. Libra, what do I get for my Libras? My Libras and my Libros. All right, you got the 3 of Wands too. Now you guys see me shuffling the crap out of all these cards here. So when I'm seeing like the 3s, and I'm seeing the Tower card come through for you, and the Star card at the same time. So you are maybe going through some uncertainty, but it's going to be short-lived is what I see. So it might shake you up a bit, but it's going to work out just fine. So that's all you need to hear, right? It's going to work itself out. I am seeing movement, lots of movement coming your way. Now you have 33, master number 33 here. And I am seeing here that somebody here could be on the fence coming back around to fix something that they broke, right? Something that happened. Maybe I came in, I said something, I started something, and then I left things, somebody doesn't like the way things were left between the two of you. All right. Maybe some truths needed to come out. Maybe we needed to go through this Tower card or whatever. I am a firm believer that these huge Tower moments, they seem painful to us because we're humans and we want everything easy, but they're actually relocations from the universe trying to put us on our right path. And it usually takes a tower falling unfortunately, for some people to realize what they're losing. And this feels like that kind of energy. Somebody, realizing after the tower falls what it's like, and now what do I do? And when you have the Three of Pentacles and the Three of Wands, you've got somebody that's like, all right, well, there's still something here. So maybe we can rebuild this or rebuild from something. Because the structure's knocked down, the bullshit's out of the way, but there's still a foundation here that I'm picking up on. So let's see your energy. Queen of Pentacles. It looks like you've been putting yourself together. Looks like you've been maintaining your own business. You've been, maybe some of you solo, single, after the fact, maybe a tower moment came in. Maybe you're trying to get something off the ground with somebody. But it does seem like it's made you stronger. And I love when I say that because I can hear so many people going, oh, yeah, I know. Isn't that great? We all just want to be stronger. Thanks for these lessons. But your obstacle here is also your strength at the same time. So you become very strong, very independent. Your situation has, made you, very, very strong on the outside and, have a lot of self-control. Sometimes it's hard to knock down those walls, but it's also hard to not be, overbearing as well too, because the Queen of Pentacles is like, I'm not playing games. Sorry about your luck. I've had to rebuild stuff. It doesn't matter if you're male, female. The Queen of Pentacles is, somebody who has been working, is a master at their craft now. All right. I've been through so much bullshit. I'm a master at it. You can't get anything past me now. All right. But this can also create a really hard shell as well. It's like the strength comes in with being vulnerable. How do you be vulnerable again? Are you going to be able to be vulnerable again if somebody comes in? And some of you, it's more of a gentle energy. So some of you are like, hell yeah, I'll let my person back in. But are you going to give them a mouthful when they come in and make them feel worse than if they didn't? But I do feel like you have a strong bond. You have somebody coming in that really wants to make something or to fix something with you. But they may be a little bit intimidated by you. Every time they come around to test the waters, there's something about your strength and who you've become that is literally scaring them. All right. You're not the young person or the person they first met before anything happened that would have done anything, that really was so in love and naive at times, right? You were that person. Maybe some of you were like, yeah, that was me a long time ago, right? Well, this is what life does to you. And it seems like your person is just kind of hoping that you let down your guards a little bit and maybe not be so protective. And there's a fine line there. Right? I'm Scorpio. Don't come. I'm telling you, it's hard for me to let go and be like, okay, sure, let me trust. I'm not saying be naive and be gullible. All right, that's not what I'm saying here. But your person does seem to feel like it's almost impossible to crack through the walls that you've built up. Now your person is showing up as the Five of Swords, right? So this is somebody here that's trying to figure out they just are like pulling, this to me, I hate this card. I got to come to terms with the fives because the fives bring us a lot of growth. But the Five of Swords is like, this person's been thinking about every which way, maybe even lying, trying to figure things out. They're dealing with the lies they've told themselves, they told others. There's been, mishaps, frustration. They're causing themselves frustration. But there's frustration and disappointment with this person. They may not have been honest with you. Their lies may be catching up with them. All right. And their obstacle is the Six of Pentacles. And this is where it gets real. All right. This is somebody here that it's hard for them to admit that nobody gave to them like you did. Nobody cares for them like you did. You're very generous. All right. This is somebody that knows they didn't put in as much. They want to put in more. This is somebody that needs you. This is somebody that is realizing that once things are gone, the Tower card, once they're gone, once you left, this person really started realizing what it was you did, what it was you brought to the table. And, you can't always get that back. And once you've been burned, how do you get that back, right? Sorry, you got to work for it. And you may never be able to get that back. But this person is definitely realizing I should have really been honest in the past. I should have been honest with you. I should have gave more. I should have gave you more attention. I should have been honest with you about every one of my motives. I should have been more thoughtful. I should have been more given. All right. So somebody is definitely feeling the tower. They're feeling the tower and, wondering if there is a chance for you guys to fix it, or can you build from here? Trauma changes everybody. Towers change everybody. So we may never be able to go back to who we were. But with that Three of Pentacles and the Three of Wands, your person's wondering if there's a way for you guys to grow into something more, something different. Can we fix things? Can we work on things? So this week, first, before I get into that, what does this person really want? And I'm seeing the Five of Pentacles. This person been struggling. This person here doesn't want to feel abandoned by you anymore, left out, rejected by you. This person is dealing with a lot of challenges right now. So this could be something coming in for themselves, their insecurities, or they're dealing with financial issues, health issues, mental health issues. This person could be dealing with stuff and starting to realize, wait a minute, I need help. And where's my help? Where's the person that's always been there for me? Isn't that a bitch? But that's how it is. It's like when you need people the most is when the ones that truly loved you show through. But sometimes people just burn those ones that really were always there for them, always gave to them. And, there's somebody here, Libra, that knows that, right? Knows that now. And so can we rebuild? Right. So you may be rebuilding. Somebody wants to turn things around with you. All right. So what else does Spirit want you to know? I'm seeing look at the 3 5s, 5 of Cups. All right. So we're seeing your person's going through some change right now. There's somebody focusing on how much they either disappointed you or you disappointed them. It can go either way, or the situation disappointed. They're feeling abandoned, left out, missing you, really feeling like, something shouldn't have happened the way it did, but it did. So how do we fix things? All right. So this week you could find, with that Three of Pentacles, somebody making small little gestures to say, hey, can we make peace? All right. So the Three of Pentacles can always be, I'm just giving you help, or I'm always there, or I'm talking to you, or I'm sort of knocking on your door to show you that I'm there so I can test the waters. All right. Somebody hoping that you guys can try and rebuild or salvage what you got. If you're connected to an Aries, I am seeing a Queen of Pentacles though. So before I go through all signs, you have a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, and you have a Leo showing up for you. All right. So these are very strong energies. All right. Aries, Knight of Pentacles. Aries wants to fix things. Aries is like, hey, I see us going somewhere. I see us working on things. I still, I see us in the future together. All right. Taurus, Page of Swords. You got Taurus thinking, hey, really understanding you a lot more now. Maybe they needed to take a step back and watch you a little bit, think about what you said, figure things out. But there's communication coming in with a Taurus. Gemini, Queen of Wands, right? So Gemini definitely attracted to you. Maybe you're helping Gemini tap into who they really are. Their potential is what I'm feeling. So I do see a Gemini stepping up, feeling really pulled towards your energy. Cancer, Moon card, things still shifting. They can go, who knows, right? With the Cancer energy, very, very much in cycles. So you are going through another cycle. So where are you at? Have you been down this road before? Go look at the last cycle you went through. What happened before this happened and what happened afterwards? So focus on what happened afterwards. Did you get back together? That's most likely what's going to happen. All right, it's another cycle, and you guys are emotionally attached to each other. All right, you have feelings for each other. Leo, Ace of Cups, you got love offer coming in with a Leo, right? You have their heart. Virgo, Three of Cups. We're seeing celebration with a Virgo. You guys hanging out. This could be a reunion of some sort with a Virgo. Libra, you have the Four of Swords, all right? So you've been going through some sort of reset, a lot of healing here. So it feels to me like somebody you've been questioning or been silent with is about to break the silence with you, all right? But they are having a difficult time being 100% honest with themselves just yet. Scorpio, Eight of Wands, all right? So Scorpio is about to come in and make things fun, all right? It seems like the energy is shifting quickly with the Scorpio, lots of communication. And Sagittarius is still hanging on, but there's a breakthrough coming in with you and a Sag. All right, they're barely hanging on without you. They could be going through a tower moment. The Ten of Wands to me is also like a tower moment at times. Capricorn, Seven of Cups, still seeing a future with you, seeing possibilities, still wants you. And Aquarius, Knight of Swords. So you have a decision coming in, somebody coming in to break the silence with you too as well, communicate where they see this relationship going. And Pisces, all right? Pisces feeling you. Pisces is in their dreams going, all right, I really can see us being together, right? Ten of Cups.
Awesome. Thank you, Frankie. And Libra, thank you much. Check out both of our channels for your current readings with more coming on both. So subscribe, hang out, and thank you very much for hyping and liking the reading on your way out the door. Thank you very much and love you, Libra. All right. Next up, it's time for who's next? Whose birthday is it? Who's next? I forgot. If I don't know the order of the zodiac by now, I got to find a new line of work because it's Scorpio season if you haven't noticed yet. And if you haven't said happy birthday to Frankie yet, today is her birthday and she's spending it with us. All right. So for all the Scorpios and Frankie out there, this one's for you guys for a special happy birthday right now. I got baby Bill. Look, Bill, it's baby Bill. All right. So here we go. All right, Scorpio. So happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Notice I never learned how to play happy birthday on this thing. Happy birthday, dear Scorpio and Frankie. Happy birthday to you. Cha-cha-cha. Never had one lesson. Happy birthday, Scorpio, and happy birthday, Frankie. Thank you for being a part of all of our lives.
Thank you.
I didn't get a timestamp on this one, so we'll roll with it. All right. Sunshine, help. No, we're fine. All right, Scorpio, let's give you a birthday reading. Think about your person, and thank you very much for being here, being a part of the family. And you know what, Scorpio, birthday spinny hugs. Totally. I'm going to grip you up. I'm going to spin you around until you start giggling and your hair blows in the breeze like you're in a Jeep with the tops off. Jeep wave for my fellow Scorpion Jeep drivers. It's cool. All right. You're going to start giggling and feel better. If you want to come back for another one, anytime you want. All right. Happy birthday, Scorpio. You make it the best solar return yet. You deserve it. All right. Think about your person and God, tap me and tune me into Scorpio's energy, please. And thank you. Give me everything you got for all the people whose ears I just destroyed with my ukulele playing. I'll stick to bass. Okay. The Two of Swords on the Hanged Man popped out. All right. Two of Swords talks about having hope or faith, both when you feel like there's none left at the moment with the Hanged Man because you've waited a long time for this to come around. But the Three of Pentacles to the Chariot and the Lovers shows you got somebody in total super pursuit mode coming your way. And it also tells me that you guys choose each other in every single lifetime with Five of Wands. Lessons learned. Okay. Because I always look at the Five of Wands as training. Like, think of it even in Rider-Waite, Scorpio, as the soldiers training for the Six of Wands victory when they go into battle, right? So it's progression, but it's just slow progression. Okay. Give me two shuffles and let's do this. Ready, Scorpio? Here we go. Okay, I'll do it too. Scorpio, Scorpio, wherefore art thou, Scorpio? 'Tis the east and Scorpio is the sun. Would a Scorpio been in a name be just as sweet? Totally. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the super sexy, successful Scorpios. Put the kiddos to bed. It's time for Tarot After Dark. Told you. It's the moon card. Somebody here might even have a Scorpio moon. Oh, there's a secret Ace of Cups. There's a secret start coming in behind the scenes. Seven of Pentacles tells me in the week ahead, somebody that's been off the radar starts planting little seeds to let you know that there's an interest on the Ace of Cups, that at the moment they're hiding with the moon card because they might be a little fear of approaching. The moon card talks about some of the fears of the unknown that the sun card sheds light on. So let's see where this goes. You got Pisces and Cancer here, Taurus and Virgo so far. Oh, I looked too far. The Emperor's here too. Somebody's bossing up and coming for you because daddy's home. This is interesting. All right. Side note, some of you guys have a workplace crush. Cool. All right. We have the Hierophant, the Two of Wands, the Empress. Nice. Some of you guys could be kids involved. The Knight of Cups, the Three of Swords, the King of Pentacles, and the Nine of Wands. If that don't scream watching you while they're getting ready to plan an apology, I don't know what else does. They're hiding out behind a really poorly built wall. Three of Swords and the King of Pentacles tells me you guys were building something pretty strong. Could even have been married with that Hierophant to the Empress, because the Empress is who gives birth to like plans and ideas, not just children. But there's like you guys were making long-term plans on this one. Like for some of you guys with that Emperor card, maybe a little bit of a work-love combo or something on that. It wasn't until like they lost it and went off on you, that's when you weren't even suspecting it, right? Three of Swords. It's like leaving you wondering if they even had like someone else lined up, or like if was cutting you out planned in order to go in another direction, right? I don't see that though. I even got a little choked up as I started to see it, because the Knight of Cups, that's my Freddie Prinze Jr. card in this deck. So even if they're going to show up with gas station roses, it's the thought that counts, right? And they are thinking about sending you a message. See the little letter that's hanging out there on the picnic basket? It's like they are so emotionally insecure a little bit at the middle. So a little bit, that's like saying the Titanic's carpeting is a little damp. That was funny. Anyways, the thing about this is like they don't have confidence, right? And it leaves you at the point where you were like having to pick up the slack for that one. It's like they don't even have the confidence to like be a player. They just act like it. They try to act all like slick, but they're not. They're actually really insecure underneath. It's almost like they tried acting like they thought you wanted them to act, and when it didn't work out, they got upset. And you never told them to do this. It's like they thought they could read your mind or something, and right? Yeah, Wheel of Fortune and Ten of Cups. I know what Scorpio wants. No, you don't. Yeah, Eight of Swords. No, I don't, Archer. I know, right? That's what I was just telling you. There's the Sun card, though. So they have had a bit of an awakening, because this is shedding light on the fears. Leo energy, Pisces too. And that Five of Wands is back with the World card. Dude, this week ahead, this Mercury retrograde is all about closing out chapters and cycles to start fresh with the Eight of Pentacles and the Ace of Swords. That's a pair of aces. Some of you guys could be even like a life path number 1 or 11. So they're getting ready to get unstuck and come out of this. Sun card to the World card. It's like they're choosing to be happier. Maybe it was like they were like a depressing anchor that just dragged you down, right? Like it got to the point where friends didn't really want to hang out because they just kind of sat there on their butt and didn't really do very much. And a bit of a Debbie Downer. And with the Three of Swords, it kind of bled out over onto you, right? It's like when you guys were fighting, right? I really don't see the Three of Swords as a third party, but I think this is a bit of when you guys were fighting, right? And the stuff they were saying was cutting deep. So it's kind of like they would start texting or talking to someone else to get somebody else involved, like reaching out to like your mom or their parent, or like there always had to be somebody else involved. They couldn't fight their own battles, and then they dragged a third party into it, right? Not that they went out and started cheating on you, but it's like keep your private life private, right? This person didn't have a habit of doing that. Let me more on this with the Libra energy and the Leo energy on this one, please. King of Cups. That's cool. Six of Pentacles and the Star card. So you triggered them into a stage of healing. So it wasn't easy. Like you stop feeling bad straight up. Lover's card. You're like, no, I went off on them too. No, you didn't go off on them that bad. They might be telling everybody, yeah, Scorpio big. Scorpio yelled at me. My gosh. That'd be like if you told me to shut up and then I went out and I was like, oh my gosh, the Scorpio beat me up and duct taped me. No. The drama is strong with this one. Maybe they were in drama back in high school. Or somebody is an actor. They would win Academy Award for Best Presentation in a Drama. Wilhelm screen included. They're crashing out. They're crashing out because you won't talk to them. And they're realizing, ain't no sunshine when he's gone. Yep. So they were lying. Their pants are on fire. Leo energy. What were they lying about? Because it's a stupid lie. I have to call it as I see it. It's a stupid lie. Seven of Cups. Oh, I got so many options. I got something better than you, Scorpio. No, I don't. Oh my gosh. So they tried to call you out by trying to put you in place. You, instead of just being a doormat and taking it, you retaliated equally, not over the top. And then Big Scorpio yelled at me. Okay. King of Swords. This was needed, though, to get them to grow up in that Emperor energy. They never would see anything your way. It was their way or their highway, right? Everybody knows that's not how you hold a chess piece. Exactly. So they acted like they knew what they were talking about, but really didn't, right? And then it bled over into work. You even got like bosses at work that are the same thing. They have no clue what they're talking about. And you're like, I can't escape this energy right now, right? Oh, Scorpio, you got to do this. Where's the TPS reports? Those aren't even a thing anymore. I think both of these things level out. So work's got you stressed, love's got you stressed, but the love comes back. Pisces, Taurus energy. Even with the world card, though, it could be any sign. Even Libra and Taurus comes back. That Taurus energy is kind of strong. Oh, two fixed signs came up against each other, and we have Zeno's paradox. What happens when a brick wall meets an immovable object? Irresistible force, brick wall, 6 of 1. Somebody winds up face planting the brick wall. I think it was them. Queen of Wands. Can we do it again, Scorpio? So they, after they look like they got hit by a Mack truck, can we try again? 2 of Cups, 8 of Cups. I knew I shouldn't have walked away then. And with the Page of Swords, I've been watching you online and I can't get you out of my head. Some of you guys might even be in social media or online, but even if you're not, they just hop on. They don't care if it's Facebook, MySpace, LinkedIn. They're looking for whatever they can about you. And I mean, it's 2025. Everybody's done that at some point. So don't worry. I didn't notice that you checked them out too. I didn't see nothing. It's cool. So, but the way that they were lying and faking at like an immature attempt to make you jealous, or like they tried to be a player because they thought that's what you wanted. In reality, you wanted something a little more tame, traditional. Like, we don't have to fight every time. Maybe we could just cuddle once or twice. Could we have a normal conversation? But they really suck at lying. That's the problem, because you pretty much knew. So it's like, in the end, when it didn't work out and they turned everyone else against you, they wound up making you the villain to everybody, right? Here's the thing that happened, though. Everybody that they tried to throw you under the bus to kind of knows their track record. And they got a small friend circle. So everybody's like, okay, Crosswatcher, yep, that's, oh yeah, big Scorpio scare you. I know. And then when they come back around through it, so what the thing is, they're trying to Queen of Wands come back around. It's like they have to go backwards, right? That'd be cool if you could play the reading backwards. I know you can slow me down and speed me up with the gear wheel, but backwards would be cool. So they've got to backtrack to everybody they lied to about you, right? And they have to be like, hey, look, I'm going to go talk to Scorpio and see if we can work stuff out. So, like, I kind of was lying about some of the stuff I said about them, and it was actually all the stuff I was doing. It wasn't Scorpio, it was me. Here's the thing, is that they're getting 3 of Swords again, because everybody they're talking to and saying that as they prepare to talk to you is going, we knew that already. And they're like, you did? Everybody, they know, I told you Scorpio was an emperor. Well, it was kind of me. Yeah, we know your track record. So they're finding out it didn't work out that well for him. That brings them back with the King of Wands to the Queen of Wands. It's a passionate couple. It's like you guys do love to hate each other, right? But if we could cut out the hate point, it'd be even better. It's like, could we just have the makeup boom boom without the fighting? I know. So they haven't moved on. They haven't moved away. They haven't gone in any direction because they only want you. The shame and the guilt's the only thing holding them back on the 3 of Swords as they unravel all the lies they told about you, that leads back to apologizing to you and asking if you'll give them one more chance. The Tower card is actually the fact that they're coming to terms with their own reality, that they weren't all that slick. It's cool. This person would suck at keeping birthday surprises from you. And we might have to get them a bigger calendar, because they never could remember your birthday anyways. It was always a day late and $1 short, just like them. But they've worked on it. So you'll be kind of surprised. I got a feeling it turns out as a happy birthday text to start things, which shows up a couple days after your birthday. We'll work on that part. That's the smallest potato in the whole basket, so it's okay. All right, so I hope that helps, Scorpio. Over to you, Frankie.
I don't like surprises anyways. You know what I mean? So I like to know ahead of time what you're getting me, what's going on. I don't want to be stressed out.
That's perfect, because I would have totally, like, if I wasn't doing, if I'm, oh, she's telling me tarot deck she likes, I know what I'm getting her.
Yeah.
The end result would be a typical guy present where it's like, let's get her one of those faucets or something, or a
Yeah,
robe.
yeah. And I would be like, what the hell's this? I would rather, even when I get gifts, everything has to be practical. So it has to be something I know you're going to use because I don't want to waste my time. And
I think mom threw me off with that because Melissa got her one of those sets. And in my head, I'm going, oh no, mom won't like that. Mom cried over it and she already used it. She's like,
Yeah.
I took a bath for the first time in like 20 years. I'm like, are you serious? She goes, I liked it that much. I'm like, okay. That was what was in my cart. I'm like, well, heck, if mom liked it, maybe Frankie would. But now I know what to get you, so it's perfect.
Yeah. I'm easy.
It's
I'm
like
easy.
me. I buy my own birthday and Christmas presents. I know what I'm getting.
All right, let's see my fellow Scorpios. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to everybody in here that's sharing a birthday with me today. My birthday is November 14th, but I was born so late in the night, 1:35. That my solar return was actually yesterday. So I also share a birthday with the November 13th babies. So I got to celebrate twice. My boy's in Japan, so he said happy birthday to me last night because it was my birthday there yesterday. And so happy birthday to you guys. I hope you're having an amazing day. Let's see what the rest of the week is going to look like. Yeah. On a new moon. I was born 30 minutes after the new moon. Right? So everybody can go look up, do your thing. But yeah. Scorpio, sun, moon, rising, Venus, and Mercury. Moi. 6 of Cups. All right, so you do have a beautiful energy showing up. It looks like you're starting to see, or somebody's starting to see you for who you are, and you're building a very strong connection with somebody, right? Or you're calling in. I mean, you got this Fool energy, right? So it's like, all right, who knows where things are going to go, and it's all right to make mistakes. You're around somebody here. Seems like forgiveness, between you and another person. It's no matter what, this person and you will figure out a way to get through whatever it is that's blocking you guys right now. All right. You have a strong pull to each other, and you guys seem to bring out something in one another that maybe neither of you have felt in a long time or felt before, right? You could feel like familiar, like I've known you for a long time. I feel like I've known you before type of energy. Now, even if this is a person, you're feeling this and it's somebody that you're already with, this energy here too is showing you that the two of you have something so unique. You share a lot of the same history, same past, same desires, that it just brings you guys together, and you have a unique bond that is different to other people in your life or in their life, right? So this can bring a reconciliation this week for you. It is your birthday season, right? So they're going to be thinking about you if it's a past person. A Scorpio. Once you know a Scorpio, you can't forget your Scorpio. You'll always know. And if there's silence between the two of you, you're feeling it. They're going to know. So this could be a time when somebody does reach out to you and says happy birthday. So don't be surprised, right? Even though we just talked about, we don't like surprises. I don't like surprises. I don't like to be caught off guard. So your energy, 5 of Wands, right? There you are, caught off guard. You're going to get all triggered and pissed off, right? But I can see you're fighting something. It does look like you are fighting something internally. This is struggling within. So, but there's something going on with you right now that may be asking you to confront something. You're needed to, if something's getting really tough for you, if the tougher it gets, guys, that means that Spirit's really trying to show you what the problem really is. And you got to get through it. Once you get through this challenge that you're up against, you will be changed. You'll see things differently. All right. So I do see you're going through some sort of internal challenge, right? Maybe you're feeling also external challenges as well, too. But not when I'm seeing the 10 of Wands. This feels like your own fight. You're dealing with your own fight. All right. But you have a 10 of Wands, and this is where you're reaching the end. There's this breakthrough that's happening for you right now. And maybe it's getting so tense for you. You're struggling right now. You're having a hard time seeing that you have reached the end. You're reaching the end of a cycle. Let's see the energy coming towards you. I have the 5 of Cups. All right. You may be wanting to give up on something for some of you. And look, we got the 5 of Cups, the 6 of Cups. You may be trying to deal with some fight on your own, but it looks like somebody here wants to fix something with you, wants to heal a situation. All right. Maybe they're not happy with the way things were left between the two of you. And, you're having a hard time. I can see that. You may be doing a good job trying to keep it under wraps, but it looks like both of you are having a hard time with the situation that's going on. So what's their obstacle? 4 of Cups. It feels like your person doesn't know what to do right now. All right. They're stuck in a situation. You have the 4 and the 5 of Cups. It feels like, I want to make you happy. I want to be able to give you what you need, but I'm not sure how to make you happy. All right. I'm not sure if I can right now. I'm not sure if I have what it takes to make you happy. All right. Your person may be stuck in a situation that is out of their hands right now. They are reminiscent about the past with you, and maybe they've gotten themselves put into a situation, and now it's like, what do they do? What do? You both have been kind of fighting a situation, and it looks like you're thinking about letting go of a situation because somebody here maybe won't budge, right? And but what do they want with you? Let's see. This is leading into like one of those love stories. I have a King of Pentacles, right? You have a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. Somebody wants to build something solid with you. Somebody wants to build a future with you. Somebody wants to take responsibility for their actions or what's gone on in the past, all right? It just feels like in the current energy, your person is really feeling like they let you down, or they're feeling let down and feeling confused about whether or not it seems like you fight this person, or you're making it difficult for this person to really connect with you. With the 5 of Wands and the 10 of Wands is your obstacle. It's like, look, I'll do it myself. I don't need this. I don't need, you do have a fighter energy here. All right. So I'm picking up on a Scorpio that would rather, push somebody away, fight with it than to reconcile. All right. You know what I mean? So another person's feeling this though. It's like, maybe they're realizing now what happened between the two of you. Maybe things where they pushed you too far. I don't know. This could be it. But I can see, and for those of you that are cross watchers that feel like you pushed your Scorpio too far. All right. Scorpios don't let go that easy. Even with this 10 of Wands here, that grip, we got grippers. All right, we'll hang on. We might fight it, might not let you know how bad it's hurting, right? But it looks like, something is shifting here, and you are important enough for this person not to let go of, all right? Your Scorpio is not letting go of you. But, with that being said, it takes a lot of trust. It takes a lot of responsibility. It takes a lot of stepping up and making things right here between the two of you. So let's see what else Spirit wants you to know. It looks like your person here, looks like they've gone through some sort of shift and are taking responsibility. Feels like somebody has bettered themselves or is trying to better themselves so they can give you what they need. I just feel like you are dealing with somebody that really is stuck in an external situation, whether it's another relationship or the Emperor card, their pride, right? Or holding back. I think, didn't he just get the Emperor card for you? It's like, it's really hard for this person to let down their guards. All right. Also, but at what cost? Because it doesn't look like it's feeling too good for them. It feels like it's really weighing on them, and they're starting to shut down too. So this is a very deep reading for you guys. All right. But the 6 of Cups is telling me, and the Fool card, that somebody here, there's a uniqueness in this relationship that will bring you guys back together. It seems like there's a power struggle between you and another person, and you both are going through your own inner struggles. Yours seems like a fierce fight, like you're dealing with this fight, this battle, this physical battle, wanting to do it all on your own. Your person here is feeling lonely feeling sad and feeling withdrawn and feeling very depressed. All right. So it is two different energies. It feels like you're angry and they're depressed. They're lonely. All right. But it does look like a reconciliation here at some point. Now, the reading itself is looking as if though you guys are feeling each other, you guys are still on each other's mind, but the reconciliation could be coming up around the corner. We do have the new moon in Scorpio coming up, and so this is going to bring that energy of new beginnings and new starts and activations and being able to see clearly. So this could be where your person's really starting to see you clearly, especially with it being your season. Maybe there's an aha moment coming in. All right. So for signs, I have Aries, I have Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, but let's look at Aries through Pisces. Aries, Two of Wands. You got an Aries thinking about reaching out, making plans with you. Hopefully it's my baby Aries coming home. All right. But I do see you and another Aries possibly connecting and taking that next step. Taurus, Justice card. All right. So I see a balance. I see honesty and truth coming in, wanting to make some sort of peace with you. And maybe for some of you, it's just wanting a commitment. All right. We have Gemini, Six of Wands. You and Gemini getting through this battle together. It looks like Gemini wants your attention. They recognize you and they want to, tell you they appreciate you. All right. So you bring me all the appreciation. Cancer, Seven of Cups. Cancer over here still thinking about the possibilities with you. They may see you as kind of keeping your options open. Maybe they're keeping their options open, but you're still in their energy. Leo, the Magician card. You got a Leo very hyper-focused on you. All right, it looks like they're manifesting you, really seeing what you're up to, and really wanting to make it work with you. Somehow or another, you're going to make this work. Virgo, Two of Swords. Virgo is definitely torn. Their heart's with you, but they maybe have gotten themselves stuck in a situation, and they're trying to do what's best, but they're running around in circles. Libra, Nine of Wands, all right? So Libra really feeling tired and worn out from the ongoing battle between the two of you. All right, maybe they're hoping that you guys will give it another go. Scorpio, you have the Knight of Wands, very passionate energy. So you are giving off that fierce fighter, feisty, give me my freedom, get the hell out of my way type of attitude. All right, I don't want any commitment. I don't need it. I don't want it. And so it's coming through, but the thing is I can see that both you and your person are struggling. All right. So I can see you're doing your best trying to move forward, but you and another Scorpio here you guys have a lot of chemistry for each other. So I can see that you guys will probably find yourself spontaneously just getting together and going off and doing something fun. Sagittarius, there's conflict between you and a Sagittarius. Maybe you guys aren't being 100% honest with each other. Another 5 showing up. So they're struggling with what to say to you. Capricorn, 10 of Cups. Cap sees a family with you, or they dream about a family with you, seeing a future with you. Aquarius, keeping tabs of you. All right. So they're still in your energy, even if they're silent. Pisces, the King of Cups, all about you. All right. Both of you guys feel each other. Water energy between the two of you. All right. Happy birthday. Hopefully that resonated.
Awesome. Thank you, Frankie. And thank you, Scorpio. Please hype and like the reading on your way out and make sure to subscribe to both channels. We both got readings for you, and I'll be doing your reading tomorrow. All right. So there'll be a collector for you coming up. Frankie's got some too. So subscribe, hang out, and thank you very much for being here. Love you, Scorpio, and make it the best solar return yet because you deserve it. All right. On to Sagittarius. Let's see here. Where's my banner? It's right there. Perfect. All right, cool. There we go. All right. What's up, Sag? How you doing? All right, you're going to be at 3:16:36. So let's do it. All right. What up, Sagittarius? How are you? Thank you very much for being here and being a part of this, subscribing, hyping, and liking the reading. And let's see what we got for you and your person. Go ahead and think about your person. And God, tap me into Sagittarius' energy, please. And thank you. Whoa, that'll work. Temperance, it's your energy on the 7 of Swords. It's kind of like, I'm hearing the Backstreet Boys. I don't know if I can handle this key or this register, but I want it that way. But whenever a Signs Major Arcana comes out in the reading, let alone when it pops right at the beginning, That means this is energy about you taking your power back. So I like that part too. All right, let's go for it. Give me 2 shuffles for Sagittarius. Because as you know, I'm here for you. I've been affectionately called the Sag Whisperer before, and I'm proud of that. All right, so let's tap in and tune it. Give me 2 shuffles for Sagittarius. Let's do it. Here we go. 1. We were talking about that. Yeah, I'm going to totally delay this thing. I'm building. It's tension. It's suspense. Go with it. Because Frankie and I were talking about this before the live, that we've been trying to figure out the whole Cancer Sagittarius conundrum. It's an interesting connection. And even I'm proof of it as a Cancer sun. Both my grandmas were Saggies. I've had a lot of Saggies in my life. So if you got any insight for it, me and Frankie are still working on trying to figure that whole thing out. So let us know. All right. Anyways, let's go for it. Now the suspense is good. Well, I know, right? 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the super successful Sagittarius, the only sign deserving of 5 syllables. Polar energy is the death card, Scorpio energy. Some of you guys could be dealing with a Scorpio or could even be Cusper vibes. The 2 of Wands, Aries, the Page of Wands, you, Sagittarius. Doesn't it? Somebody's got wallpaper like that. Whenever I look at this card, I always see those old like 70s flower wallpaper. Maybe somebody's trying to remodel their house or just kind of burnt out on that. But it's the Page of Wands. It's like, yeah, you're just doing you. And all of a sudden a communication comes in that you haven't been expecting. Okay, let's see where it goes. Yeah, the 4 of Swords is the first card. Look, you're just hanging out at home after work, just doing you. You're like, yeah, nothing's, my life doesn't change, Archer. It's really nice of you to tell me they're thinking about me and blah, 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 but it's all blah, blah, blah. 7 of Swords is back and the High Priestess. However, it's not. Some of you guys, this might be, well, I want to say this could be the original runner, the one that brought you to tarot, but I'm thinking it's the other way. Yeah, it's the other way. They have discovered tarot. Okay, either you turn them on to it at some point and they are currently going through that phase of their journey, or thanks to technology, the cell phone's algorithms have now pumped it into their cell phone. All right, and now they're buying crystals, they're buying tarot decks, and they're figuring all this stuff out. Sagittarius is my soulmate. What's a soulmate? Wait, Sag is my twin flame. What the heck's a twin flame? We don't even look alike. But right, they're working on it. See, 5 of Cups. And now all of a sudden on the 10 of Wands, the 5 of Cups, they're figuring out that you were the one. So this person totally wants you. I mean, that's basic. Why aren't they acting on it though? King of Pentacles to the 6 of Wands. And it even says it's supposed to work out. Look at you getting ready to go on a date and all your friends are like, no way, it worked out between you two. And you're like, I know, right? I mean, that's Jupiter and Leo energy. I think this is happening now. By the time Jupiter makes it into Leo next year, you and this person wind up together. Right? They had to get some stuff out of the way. This is an old car salesman's analogy about having to broom someone out the door, right? So there was some old cycles that had to go bye-bye. In the 2 of Wands, it leaves them struggling with the decision of how to talk to you. I think you guys are both kind of fighting the decision, so I want to see what's up with it. King of Pentacles, 5 of Cups. You got Scorpio energy is pretty strong here. Pisces and Cancer. Could even be another Sag for some of you guys, but Leo's here with Libra too. Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles, King of Cups. If this person could actually get themselves together and do a little bit of the self-work and the self-love, Ace of Swords leads to a communication. And it fell on the High Priest. That's my hate text card. Okay? Do you know that some of you guys already got a call from them? Ace of Swords. Give me more on that. Because see, you guys are actually, this is happening. This is a thing. Because we have the Queen and the King of Pentacles, which means you guys are a couple. It's a divine couple and it's in pentacle status. All right. So somebody had to catch up to level up. That's why they got the King of Cups, the Sun card, the Star card, and the 4 of Pentacles with the Strength card. Whoa, Leo just entered the chat. Okay. So the thing about this is that like they're afraid it's been too long and that you've moved on. Okay. So they're not realizing with the Sun card to the Star card that you actually miss them as much as they miss you. Okay, and that's what's putting us at this 4 of Pentacles stop point where they think that this is like the way it's supposed to be or what they want. So without realizing you miss them as much as they miss you, it's the thing about it though is that like they were only in for what you could do for them. Whether it was Pentacles and money, you know, maybe they were out of work and they like you were footing the bills or making the payments and everything and they weren't doing anything about it. Or it's like maybe even some of the vibes could be that it was either fighting for your money, your attention, or your body or something, but they never actually reciprocated. It was good for them when the times were good, but with the Strength card, they always held back on the Two of Cups when it was time to talk about real love. And at the Eight of Cups, that's what they had to walk away from. And the Nine of Pentacles tells me they're single because they only want to be with you. And they're like, well, if I don't have Sagittarius, I'll be fine. So you're thinking they're like bumming around or talking around. And yet in reality, I mean, sure, they give off a good energy in the public. Like their social media looks like they're really happy, Sun card. But then behind the scenes, they're Four of Pentacles. They haven't moved on. Page of Pentacles to the Four of Wands on the Witch, the Fool card, with the Ace of Cups. Oh boy. It's one of those moments when they're like, uh-oh, I'm in love with Sagittarius. What do? I know. Four of Wands. I think the twin flame energy comes in on this. And I think this is like, I think I was actually right both places. My Scorpio Lilith was right in both accounts, right? Because it's kind of like that. You might have turned them on to tarot, but I also think this is the original runner too. Four of Wands, it's the twin flame energy on this with the Page of Pentacles, right? So Ace of Cups to the Six of Wands is a successful, it's a fresh love offer. It's like a past person, but returning in new energy, okay? Because they've done the work. So it's almost like, Sag, you could get away with watching new person tarot readings as opposed to past person tarot readings, and it would resonate more. Some of you guys maybe even recently have been like, nothing resonates. I feel like I'm at a block, an impasse. I don't understand. Like my spiritual gifts have been put on hold. I don't connect to anything. It's not a hold or a pause. It's a shift. It's a change. Okay? Like the Ring of Fire just activated. That's a major Pacific tectonic plate. You watch. We're going to start having different kinds of weather events and things. There's a massive shift. And that's the same thing that's happening to your person, where they're coming into the terms of love. Okay? So, because you wanted real love, the fun was just an awesome byproduct of it, right? Sun card. They did make you feel happy at times. It was just kind of awkward at other times. So, maybe they were rather hypersexualized or something like that, right? Because it's like Sagittarius is like, well, just because you buy me dinner, don't think I'm dessert, right? But they moved really fast, or they had you stuck in a situationship, a friends with benefits thing, and you were like, I want real love, Ace of Cups. Losing you would be a catalyst that would change somebody. Makes sense. And I know you're thinking this person couldn't change. The Fool card says they have. That's the wild part on this, especially for those of you dealing with a cardinal sign, Aries, Cancer, Libra, or Capricorn. But you got Leo and Scorpio. You know what there's not a lot of? There's not a lot of mutable energy. It's all fixed and cardinal. Interesting. Yeah, even the Knight of Wands, that's more Leo energy. So, I mean, this has got Taurus, Scorpio, Leo, Aquarius, and then Cancer, Libra, Capricorn, Aries all over it, which means they don't think much. The Three of Wands, the Knight of Swords, but when they do, it's about you. Yeah, the Tower card, losing you is their Tower moment. But this is also their energetical reset, okay? You're going to find out why something that has felt like a bad Tower moment is actually a good Tower moment when you get this message. It's getting ready to come in. Because look at you standing outside by your mailbox. I mean, 2025, it could be digital. But look at you gripping a letter up against your chest. Some of you guys even still have a letter they sent you before that you're holding near and dear to you, right? Because that's what keeps the connection going. So you guys just had to go your separate ways because they never took you seriously. So in order to they had to phase this out of their system. They were being a little young, foolish. Okay, it's not about taking a risk or anything like that. It's about the childishness that was a part of this one. A bit of emotional immaturity, right? I just heard act your age, not your IQ. What? That's mean. Also probably accurate though. I can't lie. But then look at the King of Wands where it leads to a phone call that you didn't expect to happen with the Hermit card. Some of you guys, look at this Four of Cups. Some of you guys have been noticing their name on coffee cups when you go pick your coffee up in the mornings, and you look at the cup next to yours, and it's like, whoa, that's their name. That's freaky. That's the signs letting you know this is getting ready to happen. That leads to you up in the look. It's like a 3 a.m. phone call, and you're like, who is this? It's early. It's late at night or something. But yet it's the timing. So here's the thing: if neither, because you're both single and still waiting for this to work out. So if neither of you take timing or take action on this, God's going to start moving things around to bring you guys back together, okay? Where you bump into him at a store, or you wind up I keep hearing, I want to go home. I want to go home. Maybe somebody moved away and they want to move back or something like that. But the shifts will happen work lives change, home life changes, and things happen to like guide you guys into the right direction, because regardless of how long it's been, you still have each other's hearts. So you had to learn this, all right? They had to learn how to respect you. You had to learn how to stand up for yourself, and you've done it because you had the temperance card. That means you take your power back. It's in your reading. You guys will bump into each other again, and you guys totally have the most interesting how did you meet story. Yeah, they bumped into me in the Target parking lot. Even the way you guys originally met, it's not the norm, is it? It's like you guys, yeah, your whole story is a very interesting one. And all right, anyways, Ace of Cups does show it starts again fresh though, and the Fool card too. All right, so I hope that helps. You hang in there, Sagittarius, and I love you. Over to Frankie.
All right, Sagittarius, it's going to be your season before we know it. It's like November is halfway over already, and I can't believe it. It's like this year is almost over. And then here comes Sag. Let's see. Sagittarius energy. Got a lot of Sagittarius energy around us and then moving into it. But I have the Three of Pentacles showing up, and I have the King of Pentacles. So some of you could have an earth sign that really wants to connect with you right now. All right. They got their eye on you. They're interested. They like what you got going on. They like what you do. They like how you work it. All right. And they can see, you know, and if you've been in an argument or anything like that with them, they've disappointed, or somebody's going through a separation, or you've been just at odds with this person, you know, you got threes coming in, and you have this person here that is like, you know, I know we still got some, we can work this out. All right. So let's see your energy, the Page of Wands. Some of you are like, I'm already moving on. Some of you are like, all right, well, you can want to work on things, but it's not holding me back, you know. So I do see you some flirtatious messages coming in this week. So you could be flirting with somebody new. Could be somebody older than you. I am seeing that earthy energy, the King of Pentacles. There's definitely somebody you work with, maybe. And it could be any of those scenarios, but you've got your eye on somebody, and somebody's definitely into you. Somebody finds you very attractive, and you're luring them in. All right, so you may get some flirtatious messages. And I am seeing, look at the Ten of Swords. I'm saying it because somebody has to hear it. Some of you ready to move on. Somebody here, if you just went through an argument with somebody and it's the repeated pattern, and the Ten of Swords, somebody has really let you down. You may flirt with the idea of letting this person back in, because we are in retrograde energy, and I'm not really basing my readings off that, but it comes through naturally, like somebody coming back around to confront something. But it feels like you're kind of done with something. But you may, like I said, you may flirt with the idea. It may feel good knowing this person wants to come in, still connected to you, still wants to talk to you. Maybe you guys know that this person just won't let you go, or, you know, that they want to be with you. But I do see you might be flirting with somebody else. There could be a fire sign or another fire sign in your life this week that you just wanted to hang out with. So who's coming towards you? I have 10 of Cups. So I don't know if some of you are dealing with somebody who has a relationship already, somebody who has a family, father, a parent, whatever. And there seems to be a third party. You've been waiting for this person to separate from somebody. It looks like some of you getting tired of waiting for somebody to leave a situation. This person's coming back in towards you. Like I said, this person is really into you, really attracted to you. So as long as you keep inviting them in, they're not going to stop coming to see you. All right? They're not going to stop coming to see you. But you may be wanting them, you're just tired of waiting for them to get a divorce, or tired of waiting for them to make a move towards you and make this more solid. All right. They can see you guys in the future. They may be making promises, hey, we're going to be together in the future. But these broken promises and these, it's not that this person doesn't believe it. It's just you're going to get bored waiting around for this. All right. So this is who's coming towards you, but what their obstacle is the Queen of Swords. So you are seeing, this is when the Queen of Swords comes in as the Ice Queen, the ex, the the resentment, the bitterness, the other person, a third party situation, or somebody here that they're still connected to that they feel responsible for. All right. And it's like, but you bring the passion in, you bring the passion to them. All right. But they're still dealing with the family situation. And yes, they are back in your energy. They are here. What do they want? I see this Strength card. They want to keep it strong between the two of you. They want to keep you there. There's something about this connection, you guys, that you guys work it, you make it through each time. All right. You make it through. There's something about this connection. They feel very drawn to you. They're very loyal to you, very committed to you, but they're also committed to another relationship. You may all of a sudden face some sort of drastic change in yourself this coming week where, your problem is you need somebody to leave a situation. You need somebody to be honest with you and make it real. And it looks like they'll do anything to keep you there, keep the bond growing and keep it strong with the hopes that you guys can be together. But this having your cake and eating it too is just not working for you right now. It seems to be really hurting you. So I am seeing, the Chariot card. Something could change really quickly this week. I'm not going to say this person couldn't open up conversation. Like I said, it looks like they really want to make it work. It looks like they want to step up and make it work. The Three of Swords, maybe I'm always going to say there's a chance for the impossible to be possible. This person decides to walk away from a situation this week unexpectedly. That could happen for some of you, and you guys could be moving on your merry way. Maybe divine is really guiding this connection. It's a very strong bond. Or it looks as though this could be the week where you finally it's not even that it hurts, it's that you're bored. It's that you're wanting something more. Somebody might come into your life this week that just gets your attention, and you may start to flirt with somebody new, and your other person might be feeling this energy of you sort of detaching. You're following their frequency, and this is what's drawing them closer to you. So I am seeing a strong shift in energy this week. So let's look at Aries through Pisces. If you're dealing with an Aries, I'm going to look at their energy and any possibility of movement. Aries, Nine of Swords. It looks like Aries is afraid to make any moves, all right? They're scared. They're scared of the outcome. They're scared of feeling guilty, regretful. Taurus, Eight of Cups. Taurus may go their own way. They may feel like they need to ignore the situation, move on, or maybe you guys are moving on from one another. Gemini's in love with you, so Gemini's going to do whatever to keep this bond together. They're going to want to communicate with you. They're going to want to have this affair going on. Cancer, the Star card. Same thing with Cancer. Cancer and Sag. We've been talking about this all day, so it must be something really strong about a Cancer and Sag today. The Star card. You both desire each other, and so neither of you are going to give up on this connection no matter what any tarot reader says. All right. Leo, Seven of Pentacles. So Leo knows they need to make a move, but man, they're just procrastinating. Feels like a Leo is just stuck and not, they don't see that the doorway's right there. You just got to take the step, and not try to keep going the way you think you need to go. Your Leo's keeping themselves stuck. They're not rejecting you. They just don't know what the hell to do next. Virgo, Five of Swords. So the deceit is catching up with them, whether they're lying to you or lying to themselves. It's really creating a headache for them. All right. So this is going to hopefully get them to finally face some sort of truth and make a decision. Libra, the Temperance card. Libra is like, I'm just trusting that we're going to make this work. All right. We're going to make it work some way or another. Everything's kind of moving and grooving the way it's supposed to. Scorpio, Page of Swords. So you'll hear from a Scorpio. All right. They are trying to figure out a plan All right, not sure quite how it's going to happen, or they want to say something to you. They're just trying to figure out what to say. Sagittarius, you got the devil card. Boom, karma. All right, there's that. You got somebody that you got them. You know, there's a strong attachment. There's desire. There's sexual energy. There's toxicity. There could be a third party, cheating, whatever. But Sag, this is showing up in your reading. And this week, you may be facing your truths. You may be finally confronting something, and or you may be dealing with your devil again. However you want to look at it. Capricorn, 6 of Wands. Capricorn wants your attention. All right. They see you. They definitely see you. They know what they want, and it is you. Aquarius, Judgment, right? Following their truth this week, making an important decision regarding this relationship. Pisces, Ace of Pentacles. So Pisces wants to give you a solid offer. It looks like, you know, this is our chance. I want to take a chance. All right, Sag. Have fun this week.
And happy early birthday to Sagittarius from both of us to you guys, because you guys are up next. Thanks for being here, and hype and like the reading on your way out, please. And definitely check out both our channels, because we got readings for you with more coming. All right. So thank you very much, and love you, Sagittarius. Thank you guys to everyone in the chat. We got, oh my gosh, we're over 300 people grand total between all the streamings. Thank you guys so much for being here. Love the like for you. You guys totally deserve it. And don't forget to share this reading. And let's just heal everybody. Sorry about the coughing. Melissa texted me earlier and was like, you coughed on, guys. Like, I forgot to mute the mic. I'm still trying to get my voice back, so I'm sorry. But anyways, on to Capricorn. There was one of you guys made a post or replied to my post about my voice with that. It was like a Japanese herbal tea thing that I got. Oh my gosh, that worked so good. So thank you. All right. Next up is Capricorn. And typical, it wouldn't be Archer without a mic malfunction. Poor Frankie trying to read Archer's. Like, I quietly walk away to try to cough my brains out. And Melissa's like, the mic was on. I'm like, it's cool. All right. Let's see. Capricorn. There we go. Okay. All right, Capricorn, you are going to be at 339.22. All right. So what's up, Capricorn? How you doing? Thank you very much for being here and just being a part of both of our channels and our families. And we love you. You're the cardinal earth sign. How can we not? All right. Think about your person, and God, tap me in, tune me in to Capricorn's energy, please and thank you. Give me everything you got for Capricorn. What do we have for Capricorn? Capricorn. What do we have for Capricorn? I'm hearing that song from Caitlin's post that I'm hearing. It's Don Williams. It's Tulsa time. I left Oklahoma riding in a Pontiac. Just oh God, it's gonna be in my head for another week. Uh-oh. All right, let's see where we go. All right, give me 2 shuffles. I got something. Let's start there and see where it goes. Ready? 1 and 2. Let's love this deck. Ooh, that was a sloppy shuffle. For the greatest of all time, the cool, calm, collected Capricorn. Sorry, my Virgo placements are judging me now. All right, let's go. Whoa, real love? The overall energy is the Queen of Cups, Cancer energy. Some of you guys could be dealing with a Cancer. Ooh, 3 of Cups, 4 of Wands, and the Chariot. That is strong Cancer and twin flame energy as well, too, with the 4 of Wands, Aries. And the Page of Swords. So you guys are actually still digitally stalking each other. Some of you guys, this person, you might have had to wind up in therapy or something as a result of what they put you through, because it does say the teletherapist on there on the Page of Swords card. But you guys are still watching each other is the thing. All right, so let's see where this goes. Ace of Pentacles. The 6 of... Wait, I need more cards before I just start spitting stuff out. The 6 of Wands, the Lovers, the Hermit, the Wheel of Fortune, the 3 of Swords, and the Page of Cups. Do you know they're still hurting from this breakup? Ace of Pentacles. Like they haven't gotten themselves on track yet. The Lover's card on the Hermit card. Gemini and Virgo. Cancer and Sagittarius. Libra, Scorpio. Leo, Capricorn. Some of you guys might have met online. It does say the Tinderist on there. But maybe it's a distance or a digital relationship. But they're still hurting from this breakup and wishing they'd never caused it. Hermit card, Virgo energy. It's kind of like they tried to move on, but they're regretting their decisions. Man, we got a lot of people in regret during this retrograde. This retrograde does have a lot of people looking inward, and I think your person's one of them. And they're choosing to. That's the thing. The Wheel of Fortune under the Three of Swords. Some of you guys might have had money or investments together or something, but so like you saw potential in them, because see how it says a good Bitcoin investment, but you see how it's, and that's digital Bitcoin. So like you saw them as a good investment, right? There was potential, and like maybe even you thought you could help them through this or save them in some kind of a way, but then they wound up turning on you with the Three of Swords, and things got real, right? Too real. Now, the Queen of Cups does talk about forgiving sometimes, in the fact that they may ask for your forgiveness. Yeah, and with that Chariot, even that says van life on it. Some of you guys might be living a little nomadic, could be in a car or a hotel at this time or something, or just working to change or move locations. Maybe, or some of you guys work in real estate, because it's like something about a transition or a change was needed, all right? Like having to find your own footing after they did what they did to you. You know what I mean? Yeah, Queen of Wands, the Six of Swords girls trip. It says 9 of Cups with the 7 of Wands. Sorry, not sorry. On the Devil card, that's your energy too. So it's kind of like they wound up turning on you big time. And then it slowly led to everything going wrong in like both of your guys' lives. Stuff stopped working out for both of you guys. And you're almost wondering, like, did they put a spell on me or did they put a hex on me? Like, is there some bad juju or bad karma being cast my way? Because things just keep going wrong. Instead of even addressing that as an issue on it, just to cover ourselves, we'll just pray on it and just ask God to rebuke any devil energy or evil eye work being cast upon you. But 2 wrongs don't make a right, so we don't ask it return to sender. We ask it to disappear off into the ethers. And in turn, Capricorn gets rewards. All right. So the energy will transmute itself as it's being sent to you. All right. So if they wish for you to lose your job, you get a promotion. That sort of a vibe. All right. 6 of Swords. It's Aquarius energy on this. Libra's here too, along with Gemini. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Strong Capricorn. Could be 2 Capricorns. Or they got some serious placements of Capricorn. 5 of Swords and the Ace of Swords. See, the gaslighting. That's what I was instantly drawn to. But I do like seeing the 5 of Swords here, Capricorn, because I've always looked at the 5 of Swords as the 5 stages of grief, right? Which you have to process through the 5 stages of grief in order to elevate to the 6 of Swords in order to see things from another perspective. And you got both cards out here, which tells me they are working through processing the 5 stages of grief in order to see things from a more optimistic perspective. All right? Some of you guys have been doing vision boards about them too. That's going to lead to that hey text on the Ace of Swords, right? Now, this could have totally affected everything in your life, like a complete reboot, right? Like it affected your finances, your living status, like your work, your money, all the above. Especially for those of you that either they left or they threw you out. Hanged Man to the 10 of Wands. And you just got tired of the cycle. You're burnt out on it. See on the 10 of Wands, Sagittarius energy. So the thing about this is that you really wanted this one to work. And it does seem like they're doing just fine without you while your life is falling apart. However, it tells me theirs is worse. Okay? That's what leads to this Page of Cups where they have to come out and they have to come clean and come in correct. Okay? It's like neither of you fully really want to move on, but you also don't know, like, after everything that's been done, how do we fix this? Can we trust them again? Where do we go from here? It's because they are so stuck in that old mindset that they thought that their same old tricks would work on you, but yet they never did. And neither of you fully want to. So, like, they just thought they could keep you kind of on the hook, but you got burnt out on it. But you moving on is freaking them out a little bit, Page of Cups. So Sagittarius energy, they're watching you, but yet they've been talking to this other person from a distance, right? It's kind of like at a crossroads point on this one. So even though they're watching you, you might be even looking in another direction, thinking this is 10 of Wands over and done with and starting to go in another direction for love. Because it's like you've been talking to this person at a distance. This person's been Page of Swordsing on you, Hanged Man, and you wind up with 2 options because you've got this new person that you're talking to in a pagey energy, could be in your digital friend zone or something, or a coworker that's going to get ready to take off because they see you as a good choice. They feel very blessed to have you in their life. But then with the Lovers, which back in the days of Tarot Chi and Tarot Marcel was the choice, back when the Hierophant was known as the High Priest, the divine counterpart to the High Priestess, you wind up having a past person come back while you're considering entertaining a new person. And then you're left at a Mercury retrograde crossroads. This could happen even in the week ahead for you guys, because you got the one that thought they could keep you on the hook that you move on from. And then you got the other, they might even run in the same friend circle or something. But you're still going to wind up getting to choose which direction to go. And you already kind of know the right way to go. All right, Gemini energy. Your retrograde is going to start getting very interesting and very busy. All right, so if right now you're feeling alone or lonely, either way, enjoy the peace and the tranquility, because pretty soon the eagle will land. Bonus points for the eagle tattoo. All right, but I do hope that helps, Aquarius, and I'll be doing your reading later on this weekend too. All right, so subscribe, hang out, and now over to you, Frankie.
All right, Capricorn. What kind of energies are coming through for Capricorn? What's going on with you, and who is coming towards you? All right, the Hermit. Overall energy. There's some of you just kind of doing your own thing right now. All right, deciding to step back and keep to yourself a little bit. I got a very cautious energy. I got a very maybe judgy energy. You're judging a situation, judging someone from a distance. And it could be a Virgo energy. You have Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You got a Knight of Pentacles, and you got a King of Pentacles here, Taurus energy. So I've got a real strong earthy energy. And maybe some of you are just keeping your distance from a situation right now because you're feeling like that's the practical thing to do. That's the best thing to do. All right. But the overall energy is showing me distance. You know, there's some sort of distance between you and another person. Now, your energy is the Empress card. All right. So you're just trying to do your thing and keeping it down to earth. You got so much earthy energy. You're just trying to work it. You're trying to do your thing. You're trying to build, create, and allow. It just seems like a really good energy. So what is your challenge? The King of Wands. It seems like you are dealing with somebody, a fire sign, and they can be either very prideful, you know, very busy all the time and very active. You have two kings showing up for you. So you may have a couple people in your energy. You're the Empress, whether you're male, female, just go with it. The Empress card is attracting, very sexually. You're giving off a vibe, a very sexual vibe, and you're attracting people in to you. All right. So you could have an earth energy coming your way, somebody who's kind of been at a distance. You know, maybe there is somebody that's kind of introverted. Maybe they don't speak much to you. Maybe they have gone silent on you. Maybe there's a long distance. Maybe it's been a long time since you talked to this person. Maybe they were a coworker or a friend. But your challenge, your obstacle is maybe you have a strong attraction towards a fire sign. Or you're just very attracted to somebody who seems to be non-committal. The person coming towards you, the Knight of Swords. Oh, this guy here. This has been labeled what the hell way you going? It's impulsive energy. It's quick decisions. It's a air energy, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. And it can be somebody who makes decisions impulsively. Like, 1 minute they're on a mission. The next minute something changes, something switches up, and this person is, doing a 180 on you. And you're like, what? Well, come on, what's going on? And it can put both of you kind of on guard at times, But this is showing somebody coming towards you with communication. The only thing I don't like about this is it's very short-lived. It moves so fast. This is the fastest card in the deck. So this is like information that's coming in quickly, ideas that's coming in quickly, wanting to talk, having a conversation. It seems like, woo, everything's going great. And the next thing you know, it's silence. That's this kind of energy coming towards you. All right, their obstacle is the Two of Swords. I mean, it's clear as day. You're dealing with the person who you're very attracted to, and it seems like the non-committal is an addiction with some people. The more I fight somebody who's non-committal, and if I can get them to commit, that means I'm special, or that means I'm loved, or I've been taught that it's hard to get somebody, or love is hard. Love is hard. You have to work for it. And because somebody's a challenge for you and you're very attracted to them, you're spinning your head with somebody because of passion, and it's so exciting and fast-lived. But you have an earthy energy coming your way too, who's very grounded, just like you, take things seriously, has their routine, but they might be boring. And it seems like you're attracted to the fun, non-committal, talk all that sweet shit, fun shit. It sounds good in the moment, gets you excited, makes you feel good in the moment. And then, where does it go? You're stuck waiting for somebody to make a decision. It's like 1 minute they say one thing and they talk themselves out of it. They're always on the fence. They're always on the fence. So what do they want with you? The Star card. I mean, this to me kills me because it's like, I desire you. I definitely see you as somebody who's the shiny star in the sky, and I can see a possibility of future with you, and I'm very attracted to you. That's all good, right? You desire me, I desire you. You want to come in alignment with me, you want to feel good, you want to get things going. But why are you fighting it? So the problem is you're fighting somebody who's battling their own demons when it comes to, they scare themselves or talk themselves out of which direction to take. So they can want you all they want, and they can think you're beautiful, you're the Empress, and they can talk a great game and talk about destiny, and they can feel this destined connection with you, and they were brought into your universe, put them into your awareness for a reason, so there's a lot here, learning each other, this learning period. So this doesn't mean that this is over. It just means that you're definitely going through a learning period with this person, and it's going to drive you nuts, mad, if somebody keeps running around chasing their tail, saying one thing and doing another. They want trust. This person wants to be able to trust you. And then again, I feel like you have options. And here's the Lover's card. I feel like you have two lovers around you. I feel like there's one that you chase because you're magnetically drawn and it feels like it's so challenging for you, and you put so much work into it, and it triggers that ambition in you to make something happen. I desire, I know I'm going to get it, And then you actually have a choice, though. There's somebody else who's also a fit for you. And so ultimately free will, but the Star card and the Empress and the Lover's card coming in, you have a choice from the past or a choice from love coming in, letting love in with new. But Divine's also, you're going through some sort of faded moment right now when it comes to that North Star. So this also feels like it's being guided to you as well. It's like your person is just hoping that the universe makes the decision for them. They don't have to make a decision. Let it just happen, so I don't have to make a decision, because I don't know. It feels like your person's torn. It feels like they're very torn. Their heart is, but the thing is there's options coming in. So if somebody really needs to figure out what they want, because there's going to be another option on the way. Right. So let's see Aries to Pisces. Aries juggling, right? Aries is like, I want to make this work. I want to make it happen. So it's like one day at a time with an Aries. It looks like you guys are taking a step forward. All right. It looks like you guys could be making plans. It's all about, being flexible with an Aries, all right? You and Aries, it might not be on the day you want it, but it will happen. Taurus, the Hierophant. So Taurus is very rigid in their beliefs and traditional. So they take their time. They want things to be the way they feel comfortable, the way they're used to. I do see the possibility of leveling up in a relationship with the Taurus. There is a very strong earthy energy around you. Gemini, Knight of Wands. So strong passion with Gemini. Gemini likes their freedom though. All right. So Gemini, this is going to be very passionate connection. It doesn't mean it can't lead to something, but right now it does seem like there's strong lust for you. Cancer, the Six of Pentacles. So Cancer wants to hang out, wants to give their energy to you. All right. It looks like you could be making new plans or rewriting the script with a Cancer. Leo is your devil. Looks like you and a Leo, you know, you guys just have this strong addiction to one another. So they are showing back up, but there's still this energy of, you know, old shit coming back around. Virgo, kind of hanging back here, not sure what to do. They feel a little stuck. Maybe they're just, you know, being nostalgic and not sure, you know, when the right move, you know, they're just thinking about getting back together. So I do feel like you may have a Virgo around you for some of you that is missing you, thinking about you, but just not quite ready to make a move. Libra, Seven of Pentacles. You got a Libra here invested, but also stuck. It's like, I'm at a crossroads here too. It's like, I don't know, you know, I see a future, I see the potential, and yet I'm not sure if I'm gotten to where I want to be, you know, so there's kind of a stuck energy or reevaluating with the Libra. Scorpio, Eight of Wands. Scorpio make a decision. Scorpio come around. If Scorpio wants you, they'll let you know. All right. There's just really no question about that. It's all or nothing with a Scorpio. So if you're in a toxic relationship with somebody, especially a Scorpio, and they can be very manipulative, they're very toxic. So you got to be careful with that. Just a side note. So if they're all in or all out. Eight of Wands shows lots of passion coming your way, lots of communication. Sagittarius, Ten of Pentacles. Sag can see a future with you. Sag is like, all right, you know, we got similarities. We want the same thing. So you might be investing more time with a Sagittarius. Capricorn, Ten of Swords. All right. So again, you're dealing with something an ending. You're dealing with the possibility of letting something go. And this could be difficult for you right now. It doesn't mean you have to. It's just, but your energy in your reading today says that you're dealing with somebody who is not sure about commitment. All right. So this could be, you're at a place in your life where you're letting something go or ending something, or you're dealing with a breakup, right? And there could be another option coming in as well. This could be with a Capricorn. Aquarius, Seven of Swords. They're not being honest with you about something, so you may have to do some homework, or you may get a confession this week from an Aquarius. Pisces seems to be a reconciliation, or Pisces is somebody who feels very connected to you and wants to get together, right? So you could be planning a date with a Pisces. All right.
Awesome. Thank you, Frankie. And thank you, Capricorn. And this is going to get interesting because I noticed we were talking in my chat that I called Capricorn Aquarius a few times. So we might have something like the Cancer Leo thing going on where the readings connect in together. Because Melissa and them pointed out, I'm like, really? I noticed it at the end of it. So this could be like a continuation type of a thing. Because it could be just me screwing up, but it seems like more of like everything's a sign. All right. So Capricorn, thank you for hanging out. Please hype and like the reading, or hang around and check out the Aquarius reading. And otherwise, love you. Peace and love. All right. Let's see. Next up is the real Aquarius, because Aquarius didn't want to wait their turn. So impatient little Aquas. No, just kidding. All right. You guys ready for this? All right. Aquarius, you are going to be at 4:01:21. Still trying to do the Frankie timestamps. You're just better at it than me, Frankie. Hey, Aquarius, what's up? Thank you for being here and being a part of this. And your reading, I'm doing your reading tomorrow. So you actually have a live individual coming up. And then check out Frankie's channel because she's got your stuff posted too. All right. So think about your person and God, tap me in, tune me in to Aquarius energy. Give me everything you got for Aquarius. Aquarius, what do we have for Aquarius? Okay, 2 shuffles. Let's do this. You ready? Here we go. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the amazingly auspicious Aquarians. Here we go. Beam me up, Scotty. Over energy is the Knight of Pentacles, the Knight of Wands, and the Two of Wands. Somebody can't make a decision at the moment here. There's a lot of fixed energy on that Two of Wands. So it's like they're getting ready to reach out. It just hasn't happened just yet with that Knight of Pentacles. But the Knight of Pentacles, that is the knight in the tarot that does deliver the Ace of Pentacles. That's my U.S. Postal Service card. Neither rain or sleet or snow or natural disaster stops that Knight of Pentacles. That means your Ace of Pentacles is going to show up. The World card. Nice. That World card's making the rounds this week. This looks like we got a lot of people leveling up and closing out cycles. This is a major timeline shift. All right, the World card, the Five of Wands, Justice, Two of Pentacles, Seven of Wands on the Empress, into the Four of Swords. It's so you've got something like completely different over here that's trying to clear out a pathway to have another chance with you. I think your runner's trying to return. Five of Wands to the World card. And yet it's telling me that someone wants another chance to make you. It's like you've got someone that wants another chance to make your life frustrating while someone else wants to try to get something off the ground with you. So it's like you've got Two of Pentacles. You've got 2 people retrograding. This might even be in the week ahead, but it's around the Mercury retrograde energies. That one's clearing out their pathway, Seven of Wands, and the other one already sees you as a good fit. So somebody's already thinking about something with like marriage, family, and that with you, okay? But in the Four of Swords at the moment, it's telling me it hasn't started yet. It's just that they don't show up exactly yet correctly, right? Like you talk, then a day or two goes by, and then there's silence. Then you start thinking in the other direction about somebody else from the past, like, well, maybe I just go this route. For some of you guys, you actually did get the first person to reach out, and you were really hoping that the new person took off. But that's just getting started. It's kind of like you've got the energy that they act like they're not interested, but then the next day they are. Yeah, Page of Pentacles and the Emperor. It's a divine couple, though, with the Queen of Cups to the Sun card. So they're totally interested in you. You've made it through a lot of changes and transformations at the moment, and you're calling in a divine couple. This thing is something here that you can't fight fate. They just had to stop breadcrumbing you. No wonder you'd be looking in a different direction. So they've got to be feeling your disconnect. So even though you're both curious, it's like they're acting different or indifferent to something. Some of you guys might even work together, or you're in the same industry or something. Four of Swords. They're not letting you know how much you truly make them happy with the Queen of Cups to the Sun card. Even that can be construed as breadcrumbing that again has you going in a different direction with the Ace of Cups to the Star card. But Temperance on the Five of Swords shows that they're processing through the grief too, in the silence. You've got somebody new getting ready to take action, Cancer, Aquarius energy. You got somebody else that's still grieving the loss of the connection, getting ready to come back with Temperance. Could be a Sag or a Cancer. Hey, Lisa, what up? Hi, Angel Eyes. So here's the thing about this. It does tie a bit into the Capricorn reading. Oh, how Bob Ross of you two. So it's kind of like you really wanted this one to work out and be the one, but you gave up on him. You're going in a new direction and the past comes back. And it's like you face that great test of, do you go backwards or do you stick it out with the new person? And some of you guys, this happened once to you already, right? Like when you were younger, where you had a relationship that didn't work out, you got with somebody else, the past person came back and you let go of the new person. You might have just in high school, college, whatever. And it's like, this is Groundhog Day repeating itself, but James Bond style, where there's different people in the roles, but the same energies are here, okay? Could be an air sign, Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius, but Leo and Cancer are strong here. And then me calling Capricorn Aquarius. And then it's cusper energy. Some of you guys might even be Aquarius, Capricorn cuspers. They sure weren't ready to show up correct. Yeah, Four of Cups, and you're like, nobody in my life shows up correct. But then the Fool card comes in that you're closing out a cycle where the devil's been building doubt in this, that your love life won't ever work out. Because look how you guys are both getting ready to text each other, but the devil's breathing down one of your guys' shoulders, being like, oh, it's not going to work, not going to happen. And what's the devil card again? It's Capricorn energy. Strong vibes on the Capricorn energy and the lovers. That's the emotional roller coaster ride they put you through. I could understand that. Three of Swords, Ace of Pentacles leads right to a new start. Every time you try to restart, Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Cups, Ace of Swords, something gets stopped and slows down. So like, it feels like at the moment it's like a long distance thing that's getting ready to start off, right? The star card on the sun card, Leo and Aquarius energy. Some of you guys, it could be the rewards for a twin flame journey that you've been down, because like you're finding some happiness that gets you out of the stressful energy where you feel like nothing's going right and things just keep stockpiling behind you. Like some of you guys have gone through a moment where work's been tough, love's been tough, or even when the fight happens. And then it's like they keep things going until 3 a.m. and you're like, I need to rest. I have work tomorrow, you know? For some of you guys, you walked away from a past person because you found out later they were still in another relationship or were still married with the Three of Swords. And the rewards for that led you to this person, but you might be a little nervous that it's going to happen again. But this is different. It's just like for some of you, it's like what you wanted with the past person before God sent you in this new person. And it's like they're having to remember how to start the relationship again, right? Like if it's a past person returning, you guys don't want to pick up where you left off. They're trying to like remember right now, how did Aquarius and I first meet? What were things like before we even got involved? We were just flirting and texting and messaging. All right. Roles could be reversed for some of you guys with this Justice card, in that it might be you, especially for my single Aquariuses that are going towards new love. Single Aquarians that are like, no, Archer, there's nobody in my life. Heads up, check your digital friend zone. Okay. But the thing on this with the Lovers card is that just as you go in that direction, it clears the mind and the energies of the other person. So you guys are rusty, right? Oil can. And then you wind up having a runner return in the Five of Wands while you're trying to get things off the ground with a new person, that you guys are both so jaded from what's happened in the past that you're both very nervous to proceed forward. And then you wind up, this has come out for a couple signs too already. This is going to be a very active Mercury retrograde. And I know we're already into like the 14th, but this is still just getting started, which you're going to be faced with like a new person that makes an offer and a past person that returns, but it's going to happen in backwards order where you almost like go, oh God, I'm going to go this way. But then the second one's the one that actually takes off the ground and somebody winds up a little jealous. The thing about this is like somebody either pours themselves into a lot of work or something in order to protect themselves. Oh, okay. This might be just for those of you that are like in the new relationship. Even the past could be that after they lost you, they've become part of like the 80% of the world that swore off dating. Nope, never again. I'm staying single forever, right? Either after you guys broke up, that was they're like, well, I can't do better than Aquarius. I'll just stay single. Or you're single and you're going after someone that thought that was what they wanted until with the Lovers card, they met you. And they're like, maybe I don't want to be single for the rest of my life. So I'm reading for two groups of Aquariuses. And with the Ace of Pentacles, I think you go towards whichever the one that your intuition tells you to go for. You can't make the wrong choice on this one. All right. Because this cycle for you has already happened once with different people when you were younger. And I'm hearing Aquarius that's like, never again. I'll never make that mistake again. All right. And it's the thing that gets this to come back around and go right this time. By the way, the new person's really stable. They got money, Aquarius. Just telling you. I snooped into their bank account for you just to make sure. That would be a really that'd be a good deal breaker because you were supporting. Anyways, I'll leave it at that. All right, do with it what you will. Otherwise, I love you, Aquarius. Over to you, Frankie.
So we just got to go through you every time we meet somebody so you can check their bank accounts for us.
I'll make sure that they're like the good investments.
All right, let's see my Aquarians. Let's see what I get. All right, what do I get here? All right, well, you got the moon energy, so all right, so there's a lot going on around you right now, and it's really kind of out of your hands right now. The Hierophant is underneath the moon here. And, you just you gotta hang in there is what I got for you. You gotta hang in there right now, right? There's a lot of illusions around you right now. There's a lot of things shifting. There's a lot of uncertainty when the moon shows up. And it seems like nothing's ever clear. You get, there's always some sort of, you get an answer, but you feel like something's missing, or you just don't know if something's going to stay stable. And, but the moon card is right now is saying that this is my, give it 24 hours, give it some time before you make a quick decision about anything right now. All right. Because somebody might be going through their feelings, but somebody might be playing around in their head, trying to figure out. Somebody might be letting old fears come up. Your person could be dealing with some triggers. You could be dealing with some triggers, and you're a mirror for each other, and you could be projecting onto one another. And it seems like a lot of fears are coming up. And these fears with the moon card, there could be something really amazing coming your way. But because of your past, you might be assuming that everything is going to turn into a shit show, or something's not going to happen the way you want it to. So you could be, or your person, this is the overall energy for me. So this can play out on both sides. It shows that you guys could be getting triggered over these little shadows that are nothing, It's like you think a troll's coming your way and it's just a short person, with the shadow on the wall. I'm seeing it in like a cartoon when it comes up, and it's just somebody who's a little bit shorter, You just don't know what's going on just yet. So your energy, the Hanged Man, it's killing you though. You've got so much divine energy around you right now, where it's like it's really kind of out of your hands. You're in limbo. This is the waiting period. This is the Hanged Man. All right. And it's scary because something's shifting. You're having to let go of. Well, hopefully, I didn't offend anybody when I said that. I'm short. All right, I've had every short joke my entire life, so hopefully, I didn't offend anybody. All right. But the Hanged Man is showing me here, though, that you're having to surrender right now. You're having to let go of the way you expected things to be, the way you see things as being, the way things always used to show up in the past. All right, because you are shifting into a new perspective and a new version of yourself, and you don't even know what that looks like yet. You don't know how it fits. You don't know what's coming, but you do feel like something's changing. And it's hard for you during this period to let go of control, especially with that moon card. All right. All right. Especially with that moon card showing up, because when you don't know what's coming, you're going to assume from everything that you just experienced. So you're in kind of a waiting game. Look at this. Your challenge is patience. You got the Knight of Pentacles, and also judging every situation that comes your way. All right. You could be nitpicking, or trying to make sure everything's perfect. Every time something comes your way, or somebody says something, or a person, this could be your person as well. You're dealing with somebody like this. All right. So everything can always be a reflection with the moon card. So you may be dealing with somebody who is hypercritical. All right. And that's triggering you, and you're just not sure, somebody feels judged, or you feel judged. And the problem is, it's like you need patience with this person, because you don't know if they're going to follow through, or where things are going, or if things are going to work out, or it's like am I going to get a return of investment if I wait for this? Do we wait? I'll never tell you to wait. I'll never tell you to wait, because I'm a friend. I play as a friend when I'm doing tarot reading, even if I never met you. All right, as your friend, I would be like, don't wait for shit. Don't wait for anybody. But it doesn't mean that you have to let go either. You just let it be and let this person do their little dance. But it's going to stress you out, because you're not somebody here that can, sit here and wait and procrastinate. All right. And you're feeling stuck. So this energy. So let's see your person's energy coming towards you. I do see the World card. Now let's see what their obstacle is in the Queen of Swords. All right. So it feels as though they're trying to bring some sort of closure to a chapter here. They're not certain about what their truth is, though. All right. There's just so much here unspoken. There's so much here that's happening that's major arcana. And it looks like it's confusing both of you. I'm seeing a lot of judging going on between the both of you. I'm seeing a lot of assumptions going on between the two of you. You know, one's perfect and one knows everything, you know. So you got two know-it-alls, right? You know, my Virgo and my Libra, right? They know everything. Come on. I'm Virgo rising, right? So we know everything. And so does the Queen of Swords. The Queen of Swords is like, look, I can see everything too. So you're up against, you know, but it does look like you guys are judging each other and judging a situation, and the universe is really, you know, really at play here. And so you guys are, maybe it's just about leaning back a little bit for a second and seeing what's playing out here. The moon card is creating a lot of nonsense for you and the people that are in your life right now. This moon card is playing tricks on you, and it's showing you some things, some of your fears that you need to see. Some of you may overreact to your person because you'd rather end something and be scared than to just let something go, you know. And this is a period of, we don't know what the hell is going on, so we can't make it worse. So if you are in no contacts, or somebody has backed up or gone silent from you, leave it be. There's more work going on behind the scenes. The universe, God, divine, your own higher self is working on you too. So it's not just your person. But there's so much going on here that you and your person are trying to think you have control. You don't. All right. You really, at this place right now, neither of you really know which direction you're going in. But I do think that you guys are questioning each other and judging each other. So what's their next actions towards you? I see the Knight of Cups. You know, it feels like your person has a lot of love for you. So some of you might be surprised if you let go of somebody. You know, they might just love you. They might really like you, or they might really want to be with you. It might take them a minute. They may have to go travel, go do something. They may have to walk away for a minute. You know, so I know people that have gotten divorced and gotten remarried. All right. It is what it is. Everybody's stories are written for a reason, are different for a reason. But I am seeing love could bring this person back to you, or love is going to bring this person to you, even if it's a newer person. You guys might be judging each other and you're getting in your own ways. And you might stop a relationship from starting before it even starts because you guys are being perfectionists. You guys are just, well, the Queen of Swords as a challenge can be somebody who's detached, cold, but also uncertain and can't make a decision. All right. They want to make you happy, but at this point, you know, they want to do what's making them happy as well. All right. So I am seeing here that you guys could really be, you know, I got snarky or judgy, right? And because nobody wants to get hurt. But you may stop a relationship from forming before, you know, just by being afraid. So I am seeing your person could be coming towards you with a love offer eventually here. It looks like romance, an invitation. You know, I have feelings for you. And unfortunately, for people who have been on a relationship for a long time, or you've been broken up, right? Sometimes it does take, I can't tell you how long it takes for people to finally realize, man, that was the love of my life. But I guess the lesson is just believing that you are worth being the love of somebody's life. So I have Pisces energy, really strong Pisces energy. Could be a Cancer energy. I have, you know, even Scorpio, I have Virgo. And you have so many energies here. So let's see Aries through Pisces. Aries, I have the Devil card. You guys may be triggering each other. Very strong toxic energy here between you and an Aries. But you guys can't get enough of each other, right? Taurus, we see the Four of Wands. Taurus wants to hang out. Taurus looking to come home. Taurus likes to be home. Taurus likes to be at your home. All right. Maybe you cook good. I don't know. But you got a Taurus. I'm playing with my Taurus, and my Tauruses know I love them. So please don't get offended. All right. But I do see the Four of Wands. I see you and a Taurus maybe hanging out, getting together. Gemini, Five of Swords. You have a Gemini that's very conflicted. It looks like you guys just can't seem to, you know, meet eye to eye here. So, you know, this is where, do we throw the towel in? Or will we just let go and see where it goes? So there is some conflict here with you and Gemini. You might not be getting the 100% truth with them. Cancer, I'm seeing death energy. So something really happening with Cancer. Maybe something's ended. Maybe something is transforming and changing, but it looks like it's meant to be. Leo, Ace of Cups. So Leo is interested in you. Leo want to get something started. Virgo, Four of Pentacles, right? So Virgo really feeling stuck on you a little bit here, maybe a little bit shyer, kind of, taking one step at a time, very cautious, but you have them working it. All right. Looks like you guys are already far enough in that it's going to go somewhere. Libra, King of Wands. So Libra stepping up. Libra's like, look, I'm passionate. I know what I want. I have a vision, and this is what I want. And so there is potential for you and a Libra to be in each other's future. Scorpio, Strength card. All right, you guys have a very strong bond. You guys will make it through whatever chapter you're going through right now. If you guys just pay attention to the cycle you're in, it seems like they're very drawn to you. You help them heal. Sagittarius, Seven of Wands. They may defend themselves. They may come in. They may feel under pressure from this relationship. They may make a boundary. Capricorn, Ten of Wands. I see Capricorn feeling a little heavy, feeling like they're ready to give up. Aquarius, I got the Nine of Swords. So I really do feel like, you're questioning everything. You have a lot of anxiety going on here with this energy. And this is where, at this point, honestly, this is where you got to let something go with that Hanged Man. You're so worried about something, you may not be seeing what's really happening. You might not be seeing what Spirit's really trying to do, especially if you're still trying to figure something out. And there's a lot of pain going on, a lot of worry and anxiety going on. There could be some forgiveness coming in too with you and another Aquarius. And Pisces, I see the King of Pentacles. So it looks like Pisces stepping up, being responsible with this connection, and doing what feels right for this connection. All right, that's what I got.
Awesome. Thank you, Frankie. And thank you, Aquarius. Please hype and like the reading on your way out. And definitely check out both channels, because I know I've got a reading for you coming up tomorrow, and Frankie's got tons too. So subscribe, hang out, and be a part of both fam. And thank you for being here. Peace and love. We've made it, guys. Are you ready? Pisces, I know you're ready. You were probably ready 11 signs ago, right? No, it's cool. How you guys doing? Thank you all for being here. And I'm going to extend a cool little thank you offer over to the Mod Squad, my Mod Squad and Frankie's Mod Squad. I'm going to do a Cards and Coffee tomorrow. I'm going to release it at 4 p.m. Eastern. But for all the Mod Squads on both channels, you guys are more than welcome to come. And after I do my Super Chat questions, I will answer a question for each of the mods as a thank you for everything you guys do for both of our channels. No Super Chats required, but you guys come and hang out tomorrow afternoon if you'd like. You're more than welcome to. And I'll answer a question for you guys totally. Thank you for everything you guys do for me and Frankie. You guys are awesome sauce, and we love you guys.
Thank you guys so much.
And it's Frankie's birthday. Tell her happy birthday. Happy 20. She's 21 now. We can go party. We're going out after work, okay? All right, Pisces, are you ready for this? Let's do it to it. Hold on, let me change the banner. We're going to make it. We're going to make it after all. There we go. All right, let's do it to it. Pisces, you are going to be at 4. Oh, yeah, we got to do it. 425.25. Totally. All right, let's do this. Because Pisces, what up? How you doing? As you know, you are the grand finale to the fireworks display that is the Zodiac. You patiently wait through all the other signs, issues, and then show up at the perfect timing as always. So thank you very much for being here. All right. So think about your person, and God, tap me into Pisces energy, please, and think of. Give me everything you got for Pisces. You ready, Pisces? Whoa. The King of Cups, that's your energy too. With the Chariot, Pisces, Cancer energy. You're ready. You're ready for things to get moving and get back on track. I love this. The card of self-love that comes in. Nice. All right, let's go for it. You ready, Pisces? Let's do it. Supper's in the back seat and Mama's home hungry. Let's go. Give me 2 shuffles for Pisces. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the pretty, proud, powerful Pisceans. Because even my male Pisceans, pretty's okay. Come on. You know your GQ. Let's go. Ooh, overall energy is the 8 of Swords. Like being stuck in analysis paralysis. trying to find a way to get unstuck with the King of Pentacles, the Chariot's back, and the Tower cards, Scorpio, Cancer, Aries energy. King of Pentacles, though, shows somebody leveling up, becoming emotionally mature. And the Eight of Swords, it's like you guys already want to talk to each other, but can't. All right, let's see what we got. Queen of Cups, they love you. As soon as I saw that card, Ace of Pentacles, and the Three of Swords. Okay, Capricorn and Libra energy. King of Wands, Sag, Four of Swords. Whoa, get back here. Libra, Two of Pentacles. The Two of Pentacles tried to run away. And the Devil, Capricorn energy. Okay. So I'm hearing Uptown Girl. Uptown Girl, she been living in her uptown world. I like that song. They thought they had themselves under control. But then things got real crazy real fast, and then this fight just flew out of control like a flying car. What? Anyways, Chariot. Cancer energy on this, or somebody's looking at a new car. I don't know. Three of Swords to the King of Wands. So, you know what it is? It's like you were dealing with a runner that should already be in a marathon. They run so fast. Because their fight or flight is what kicked in on this that led them to feeling like they were all off the rails. Three of Swords. Three of Swords doesn't have to be another person. It's a noun. It's a person, place, or thing. Libra energy. And it's kind of like in this one, it's the fight or flight, the feelings in their mind that led to everything getting messed up. King of Wands. Meanwhile, you can't catch a break on anything either, and you feel like your life's been uprooted. Maybe work's not going right, or your home life wants to change. Four of Swords. You're feeling stuck in an energy, even when you're hanging out at night, right? Two of Pentacles. Which direction did I go? Why did things work out this way? So, like, you thought the moves and changes in your life that you've made would put you into a better place so that you could move on, move forward, and not need them. But you're not happy with how your life changes are going, or even like how your life is gone, because it's leading out to the Devil, Capricorn energy. Some of that doubt that things aren't going to go right, nothing's working out the way I wanted it to. The Devil doesn't want us to be happy, but yet you guys would make each other happy. So Toby's cutting in on this one and being like, oh no, Pisces, they don't like you. Oh no, Crosswatcher, Pisces don't like you. Three of Swords. It's all mental analysis paralysis on this one. You guys are in your heads. You've been thinking about each other a lot lately. King of Pentacles comes back with the Eight of Swords. Look, see? And the Knight of Wands. That leads to the Fool card, but we don't have the World card here yet. So, King of Pentacles, this card came back. So the Eight of Swords, this is something big on this one. So it's like if they could have had their emotions in balance and their maturity on check, this could have totally worked out, right? But the way they talked to you always had you in places of doubt, and then they would ignore you. For some of you guys, work was more important, or their life was more important, or the peanut gallery kept getting in the way. That Three of Swords could have shown they get a lot of attention or gave a lot of attention, right? Maybe in an attempt to try to make you jealous or something like that. It was like mind games or trickery, stuff that younger energy. When in reality, all you wanted was quality time. But in the Two of Pentacles, they always made you out to be the energetical scapegoat. Ace of Swords. That's the hate text on the Ten of Cups. That's your energy. With the Six of Pentacles, it has been a while, but with the Knight of Pentacles coming in, that Knight of Pentacles is the one that delivers it. Ace of Swords, Ten of Cups. So here's the thing. If they could ever have made time for you, like you would totally, like you've always dreamt about just having someone that's all in it, right? And yet all you dealt with have been players who, Three of Swords, use mind games, manipulation tactics. For some of you guys, it could even have been a hot-headed temper or something on this. But the Ten of Cups talks about what the dreams you wish for, all right? Like your version of whatever the white picket fence, the two-car garage, and so on is in your mind, in the subconscious. The Ten of Pentacles brings it into reality. So this tells me that even though you're hanging out with those that are closest to you, the ones that you do trust, there is a bit of energy underneath of it that you're like, why couldn't they have worked out like this? Why couldn't they have been what they told me they were or promised me? And you might not realize it, but with the Six of Pentacles on the Ace of Swords, don't pull your hair out over it. Some of you guys might even have changed your hair recently. Because see on the Ace of Swords how she's getting a hair. Focus, camera, please. No, maybe. I got to get a better camera. Anyways, but you see how the energy is above Six of Pentacles, Taurus energy? Some of you guys might be in the pharmaceutical industry or something. But this is putting the order in that you've been wishing for. Well, you've been talking to people in your circle about like, why couldn't this have worked out? Nothing ever works out for me. This is not where I thought I was supposed to be. And God's like 10-4, we got to change Pisces person. Like do this, do that. Like on their side of the fence, like let's say you're vegan and they weren't. All of a sudden now they don't want to eat meat. And they're like, I don't know why, but I just don't want to anymore. Right? Or like maybe a vice or something that got in the way. Nope, don't want to drink anymore. And they can't figure out why. Don't want to smoke anymore or something. Because when you rule the 12th house, you can literally do this without even realizing it. You're basically a human walking intuitive tarot reading incarnated. Okay? Your thoughts and your words have power. And that's what's causing them to get themselves in the right direction. You're changing them and they don't even realize it. I don't think you realize it either. Watch what you wish for. It's totally be careful what you wish for, because on their side of the fence, like if you don't stay focused, they're going to wind up coming in like a Picasso painting. It's going to be like, oops, wait, I used too much power. The Strength card, I used too much power. Some of you guys might just be developing your gifts, right? Page of Pentacles, and you're manifesting a message with the Knight of Swords. God's on your side to work this out. So you're both acting like you're just fine without each other, right? However, you're not. They actually do miss you more than you miss them. So take however you miss them and multiply it tenfold, okay? For some of you guys, you wanted something reciprocal and equal, but they used you for your money or your body or shelter, something like that. And you didn't mind it, except they weren't all in on it, right? Leo, Taurus, Scorpio, and Aquarius energy. Cardinal energy too, Cancer, Aries, Libra, and Capricorn. 9 of Pentacles, 9 of Wands. Some of you guys, you or them could be born on the 9th, or somebody's a life path number 9, because that's a lot of 9s. Number 9, number 9, number 9. They want to ask forgiveness. Some of you guys might even be noticing lights flickering. It's a sign of spiritual guidance to let you know stuff's being aligned. So they couldn't just keep you up on a shelf the way where like it was, they only paid you attention when it was suited their time frame. Because when you get into a relationship, it becomes a full-time job and you got to balance out that time, right? You can't just keep Pisces hanging out for whenever you want to feel good or light that fire, that spark. Pisces wants the 14-second hugs. They want the cuddles. They want all that. This person had to get their temper and their life under control because you do still both want each other. So I see the two of you being realigned. Cancer Leo energy on this one. Might even be something in the Cancer reading for you guys. But on that 3 of Swords, that's what they're cutting out, right? I keep hearing that TikTok, emotional damage, right? They might, like, you're going to be kind of surprised. I think you guys are being realigned in order to close either a physical or an emotional distance between you two. Because you guys are supposed to be together. You might even find out they've been into counseling and your management. They may suggest it going forward. But in the third 9 with the 9 of Cups shows you guys have totally wished each other well, or you're dealing with another Pisces. But that Tower card shows everything's happening for a reason to get us all the way full circle with the World card showing back up. This was like the first card that came out for Aries, which means we have come full circle on the all signs and things are cycling back around because you guys both want to make this work. I know this might be a really overly used hyperbole, but it's becoming right person, right time. All right. You guys will be married to each other in this lifetime. Sooner than you think, too. That's the wild part. Dude, your reading tomorrow is going to be epic. Okay, I want to hear what Frankie's got to say because she taught me like most everything I know. So over to you, Frankie.
I did not.
She taught me patience.
Maybe that.
She's like, I do not want credit for anything about Archer.
Yes, I'm playing. That's so funny. Yeah. You look like you're 14.
Have I told you I love you lately? Thank you. Because I'm pushing 114.
Yeah, you got an old soul like that, but yeah.
Can we watch Perry Mason later?
Oh my God. I was like a kid. I was so little.
Come on, Ethel. Matlock is on soon. We got to go.
That's my dad's stuff. No, I'm not that much older than you, but damn. All right,
Just
7 of
turned
Wands.
21. You're looking good.
And I just, college is getting to me, you know.
You dang Scorpios, you. Ugh.
All right. 7 of Wands, all right? The Devil. Come on, the 10 of Wands, Pisces. The King of Pentacles. You're dealing with somebody who's obsessed with material things, somebody who's status, somebody who is, got to do everything themselves, right? And maybe not even see what you're trying to give. I mean, you're very protective of yourself around this person. All right. It seems like this person, you feel often a little bit, under attack at times. Right. So it feels like this person here has a lot going on, but they don't like to ask for help either. And yet maybe they don't realize that they are putting a lot of pressure on people, or they don't respect the people around them. It's like money, work, and life, the luxuries is more important to this person than anything right now. All right. But this person's going to reach a breaking point. The Devil card is showing up. Their ego, their ambition, their attachments, their desires, it's going to they're going to reach a breaking point. The 10 of Wands. They can't do everything. It's like it's too much. It's not going to bring them satisfaction. It looks like you're taking a beating though with it though. You're always, having to deal with their frustrations. You're always having to deal with their attitude. All right. You're always having to deal with their addictions, maybe. Maybe they have addictions. But sometimes it's like it's intense between the two of you. Yet there's a very strong physical attraction. There's very strong passion. But it's hard for you, to keep boundaries all the time. This person's got a very controlling energy, very selfish energy. Very selfish energy. But you're willing to keep on going, keep on keeping on. There's some, because this is what Jeff was talking about with you guys. And I've said this before too. You're very spiritual energy. It's like, you can live up and see things from a different perspective constantly, but it doesn't make it right in the 3D. Just because you can tap into the spiritual side of things. Because you're putting a lot of work into this, and it seems like you always have your guards up. Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo energy, So you're just like so in love. I mean, it just feels like you can see this person for who they are. You've maybe met this person when they were in a good place, before things got really good for them, or before they got obsessive, before money got a hold of them, or drugs or anything like that got a hold of them. Maybe you remember this person, or you see this person for, even if it's a newer person, you see this person for who they are. And so you do mean a lot to this person, and this person feels as though you think that they're your soulmate. What's your obstacle, though? Ace of Wands. Right? It just feels like a short fuse. You're dealing with a short fuse. And it's like you just want to bring the spark back up. You want to bring some passion into this relationship. You see the potential in this person, and you don't want to give up on this person at all. You don't want to. You see the potential in everybody. And once you're invested emotionally, it's like you get absorbed, and you are, you don't know sometimes if it's your energy or theirs. So if you're feeling like really worn down and all this old energy coming up, it could be because you're taking on somebody's energy, somebody's negative energy. Ace of Wands, it's like the thing is you got so much passion for this person, and you see their potential, that it's really hard to let go of this person. Their energy coming towards you. I see the 5 of Swords. I mean, there's just, it seems like somebody here just can never be honest. There could be gaslight in here, with the Devil card. The Devil card switches everything for me in this reading. And it feels like somebody just can't be honest, and like they don't want to say they're wrong about something. And so they will confuse you, and then you'll feel on guard, right? Or if you tell them they're doing something wrong, or if you call them out, this person attacks. This person can be almost like a bully energy. They don't want to hear they're doing anything wrong. They don't want to hear that they're wrong about anything, right? And so this person can really confuse you, and they can talk a good game. So they can talk themselves out of any kind of situation that you guys get into. And I see that, here, you can't trust this person. They're obstacle. All right. They are older than you, or they're more well off than you, or they're younger than you, or they just there's a kid involved, or their opportunity, their challenge though is the Page of Pentacles. All right, so this is somebody here that doesn't compromise. You can't trust this person. It's either them, they're right, it's their way, and they'll figure out a way to make you wrong. I don't like this energy. I'm sorry, guys. It doesn't mean that this isn't your soulmate, and it doesn't mean that they're always like this. It means they're showing up as being really deceitful right now, and you really can't trust them when it comes to money, and when it comes to sharing, and when it comes to caring and compromise. It seems like you're the one that's constantly compromising. All right. Hey, I know. Look, I do enough readings, and there's more of you than I wish to admit or wish upon that deal with this kind of situation. And it just feels like you will do anything, and you may be compromising yourself just to make it work. All right. Because you see this person for who they were, or the times you have, the moments you have together. And it's hard for you not to see that. So their next actions towards you, what do they want from this relationship? The Knight of Swords. I feel like there's a conversation coming in, and this person really wants to communicate. But I also see a very defensive energy. So you may be having some communication coming in with this person. And I feel like this is a good time for you to create boundaries and defend yourself with this person, and talk about where things are going, getting on the same page. There could be a turnaround with the Knight of Swords, but I do feel like there's a lot coming in, and we may be discussing where this is going long term. Because I am seeing that this is somebody here that expects you to be there long term, expects you to be there for them, no matter what happens. And ain't that some shit? So let's look at, what does Spirit want you to know? Ace of Swords. You've got to clear the air and speak your truth. All right. This is just basically you being clear with what's right for you, what's true for you, and seeing through any bullshit that you might be dealing with right now. And this could be a temporary situation, right? Aries. Let's look at Aries to Pisces and see what to expect from them right now. All right. I'm seeing Aries, Queen of Cups. All right. So Aries has a lot of feelings for you. It looks like Aries would do anything for you. So if you guys are having a rough time right now, or they're not showing you how much they care, or I feel like they'll have a moment of when they come to terms with their feelings. All right. So it looks like some healing energy will come through with an Aries. Taurus, Page of Cups. It looks like Taurus too. Maybe they have a hard time telling you how they feel, but it looks like you'll get some emotional messages from a Taurus. Gemini is willing to fix it, right? Let's work on this, right? Maybe I wasn't seeing it. Maybe I need to, listen to you more, whatever. Right? But it looks like you and a Gemini could be working on things. Cancer, Ace of Cups. Cancer is like, look, I got love for you. I'm interested in this, and I want to get things started. Leo, the Magician. All right. So this could be playing tricks, or, this could be manifesting you in, right? So it could go both ways, but I do see they're very attracted to you and they want to make it work. Virgo, Four of Cups. Virgo's in a darker place. Virgo seems to be unsure what they want and can't see the love you're giving them. All right. So they're showing very disinterest, a lot of disinterest. Libra, Nine of Pentacles. Libra's focusing on their monies, their business, their independency. All right. It just seems like maybe they don't realize they're being, selfish. Sometimes independency for one person seems selfish to another person. Scorpio, the Strength card. So you and Scorpio, you've got a bond here. You guys will make it through. Feels like you guys know how to work with each other. All right. So there's a sense of calmness coming in and healing. Sagittarius, I have the World card. All right, so something coming to an ending. And Capricorn, 6 of Wands. All right, so Capricorn here, it looks like they may come through with, you know, recognition, telling you, you know, what they think, what they feel. They want your attention, but they do see you. Aquarius, Temperance card. You and Aquarius will figure out a way. All right, it's just one step at a time. And Pisces, 7 of Pentacles. So you got the sevens coming up, and it looks like you've got to think of another plan. All right, re-strategize. It seems like you've got to really re-strategize with somebody, you know, to get your power back. All right, I love you guys. I'm sorry that Pisces, I had to end it with such a powerful reading, but that came out for somebody.
Big spinny hugs, Pisces.
Yeah.
And thank you for being here, being a part of both FAMs. And I'll be doing a reading for you tomorrow. Frankie's got a reading posted, so be sure to subscribe, hang out both channels. We're here for you, and we'll help you through this. All right? So until we talk again, we love you, Pisces. Peace and love.
Bye. Thank you for all that birthday wishes. Take care.
Everybody, Frankie, thank you for spending your birthday with us. It was a good time, and I love reading with you. It's always so chill and cool, and we just get to just go about our day in business. It's like, this is literally what it'd be like if you guys hung out, read cards with us in person, like around a bonfire.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Frankie.
Thank you.
All right, everybody, you guys have a good one. And until next time, on that note, we loved these decks.
Take
Later.
care.